Oh my goodness, hold on. All right, talking. Is that very... Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's very loud. Oh no, oh no, oh heaven. Oh, we gotta turn it all down. Oh goodness. Hey! Hello and welcome to the stream today. Thanks for rating in. Hope you had a good stream. Pleases, thank you for the 2 months. Alistair, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. That just didn't show up in my activity feed at all. Bowdrillards, Nate Chico, thank you. Mr. Swish, thank you so much for the tier 1. My activity feed is broken. I don't know who's rated or anything. To Specky, thank you for the 31 months. Jude, thank you so much for the 3 months. NDRW99, thank you for the 6 months. Murph, thank you for the 9 months. The Prime. Ruin, thank you for the 4 months. Savage Cabbage, thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. Yeah, I'm going to need to get this fixed stat. Wild Texan, thank you for the Prime. I hope you guys have been good. I was gone for 5 days. I'm surprised you guys survived without me. I mean, that's a pretty long time. Hi, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. Hogwan Generals. Austria Line, thank you for the 20. Lorks, thank you for the 3. Night Robin, thank you for the 29. Simon, thank you for the 27. Jagsman, thank you for the raid. Jagsman. Jack, thank you for the 3 months. All right, but yeah, I need to get my activity feed is, shut up. There we go. I just needed to I had to delete it and then reopen it. It's here, though. Silby, thank you for the 14 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Zaylen gets a statue outside Wordsworth Drive, and he's asked whether he wants iron or bronze. He should say either or. B+. Either or either or, you know. You understand. Roadrunner, thank you for the 17. Love the meme vid and the U.S. Men's National Team vid. Keep up the good work. Armchair History Update. We usually do one once a year. I actually had the outline for the next Armchair History Update done like 8 months ago. We just haven't actually recorded it yet, obviously. Funny thing is, the podcast editor I work with, who is just like a guy I know who is able to do really good podcast stuff for it, he messaged me like 2 days ago about Armchair History. Since where do you bring it up? Fozzie Kins, thank you for the 6 months. I think it's because we're like closing in on a year since the last one. Something like that. Is it Peacock time? Absolutely. With today's video, I present you the new top 5 moments in Taunton Town's history. Ooh, this is probably good. 5, Beachy's finest hour against Swansea in the FA Cup 4th round. That was great. Campton Sturgis finals redemption against Eastleigh. Oh, in the promotion final, yes. Taunton stumbles into the League One trophy. St. Nick breaks the record and sends Taunton to the National League. Now, that was actually, yes, you were right. That is what happened. Why am I questioning you? The Loftus Road miracle against QPR. Oh, that happened last stream, didn't it? Yeah. That happened last stream. Yo, let me pull it up. That absolutely happened last stream. Gene Hunt, thank you for the 3 months. Hanoa, thank you for the 3 months. Never Wish, thank you for the Prime. Ufka, thank you for the 9 months.
My Prime renews. You know me so well.
I so perfect, isn't it? That was a wild match. It was. We scored in the 91st and 92nd minute to go from behind 2-1 to winning 3-2. Your Science, thank you so much for writing up that list. Can somebody save that list of the 5 best moments? And Your Science's opinion, but it's a nice... you might have a different opinion, but Your Science is clearly a good historian of the save. Colonelli, thank you for the 2 months. Alk, the creator, thank you for the 3 months. Lomboy, thank you for the 6 months. CB, thank you for the 22 months. You guys subscribing so much I can't even talk, which is awesome. That's why we can have 27 editors. We're going to hire our 28th tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we are finishing the season today. We have 16 matches. We are also still alive in the FA Cup. I hope you brought hydration and probably a meal because we are going to be here for a while. And we are in 4th place right now, 6 points out of automatic qualifying positions with 16 matches to go. So we're rocking and we're rolling. Mr. Gilmore, thank you for the 11. You trying to be Pep Guardiola of Football Manager? Yes, of course, Mr. Gilmore. Seinfeld, thank you for the 16 months. Open a gym where the instructors would go door to door telling people about the benefits of joining it. I've named it Jehovah's Fitness.
When Zealand gets his statue outside Wordsworth Drive and he's asked whether he wants iron or bronze.
That's an A-. That was good. That was good. We'll let the TTS catch up for a little bit. That was good. That was brilliant. Oli, thank you for the 9 months. Mad Larkin, thank you for the 16 months. Everyone in the Peppy hype train. Hey, he scored against El Salvador. We started World Cup qualifying with a loss to El Salvador. The United States is going to the CONCACAF Nations League finals. Thank goodness. If that the bare minimum for our national team is to make that, and we have made it. So that's great. That is great. The Grassroots guy, thank you for the 16 months. What a day to come back. I know it's gonna be a big day. Buckle it up. We start with Queens Park Rangers, who are probably a little mad after we just absolutely ruined their day in the FA Cup. We beat Sutton in the 4th round, so we are into the 5th round. We've got Leicester away, but first match is League, Queens Park Rangers. Let's get after it. Okay, there's going to be a lot of ups and downs, a lot of matches to be played today. Hopefully there's not a lot of ups and downs. We'd love for there to just be ups, but that would be incredibly rare at any level. Okay. Get my brain back on track. Budak Inship. Sol Hoey. Danny Graham. Still hanging out. Nsangu, no. McGurk's right in that right foot? Yeah. Still hasn't adjusted to being here, but happy to have him around. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oko. Budak Incha, Solhoey. Yes. Zakinia? No. Zakinia over there. Lewis Kelly. Onto the bench. They do love him, but no. Okay, Fagan Walcott, Zakinia, Ali Koike, Ferdinand Oko, Budak Incha, Holsa. I need to just, breathe for a second. It's been 5 days, and I want to make sure we're not forgetting about any of the things that I was doing previously. We prefer a little Antonio Gala on the bench right now. We do. Where is Rogers? He's a little tired, so we'll go with Kelly. We need a left back, though. Parada hasn't started fantastically. Oh, we get Hawthorne. Oh, wait. We got 2 spots, so there we go. Do those. Premier League today, you actually finishing the season today? Yes, we are. Gala, Hawthorne, Spencer. We're going to get him off. I do need we have Dembele and McGurk. They want to go Nsangu. I don't want to do Nsangu. Where's Amari Forson? I'm going to try Amari Forson there. Or Karanko hadn't had a good couple of matches recently. We're going to take Dembele off. Graham, Ilmisuni. We'll give Graham a rest. We'll go El Masuni, Gala, Okoronkwo, McGurk, Edwards. No. Keon Edwards. Keon Edwards starts, and then Aguero comes off the bench. That is definitely the way we like to play. All right, what are you doing? Freaking awesome. We're playing against the triangle right away. I couldn't have planned it any better. I just love playing against triangles. I don't. He doesn't. He, in fact, does not. He does not enjoy playing against triangles at all. Okay. There, right. We have our kind of random set pieces now, which are good. They've been better, at least. No, I did it wrong. Dang it. All right, now that we're into this, I'm gonna get some solid tunes. There. That wasn't that hard at all. I already got it back. Oh, my Perna, thank you for the 2 months. Can't wait to lose the playoff final. Oh, come on now. This is the first stream in which we could take this Taunton Town team to the Premier League. What more could you ask for, you know? King Jimmy, thank you for the 26 months. King Jimmy, I don't actually know what the beat is for this song. This Barack Give It Up song.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, I do too. I do love it when a plan. Baby Give It Up. Oh, dude, I don't know that one. A championship FA Cup double. It's in the cards. We are in the 5th round of the FA Cup, but we are playing a Premier League team, and we've never beaten a Premier League team. Except we've also only played Chelsea, Liverpool, and City, so. Put the pressure on. I expect nothing but a win from this match against QPR today.
That old Bigfoot has developed an obsession with loans.
Turpista Maximus, thank you for the year.
Illuminati
I think one of my Instagram captions was like there was a Bigfoot sighting. Hey, look, a stream. Hello from YouTube. Welcome to the Twitch channel. Chef was taken. I'm sorry, Chef was taken. Mendoza, thank you for the 9 months. All right. Love to start such an important stream with a win. Sol Hoey. Inch it. Off and flying. Malachi Fagan Walcott. Good ball by Bidak Inchit. Oh, Dust 11 Warrior, thank you for the 3 months. Baxaldino, thank you for the 3 months. I am a handsome devil, thank you. Oh, it's just fantastic because we've controlled games really well. It's just about being able to get opportunities and finish them off. Early goal like that makes our game plan super easy with the way that we set up. Much more likely we'll be able to execute. Get in there, Charlie! Good ball from Kenya there. Kevez, thank you for the 10 months.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, good. Oh, that's easy. Koike, who's been inspiringly unpredictable. Inch it. Yes. Charlie Whitaker. Well, first touch was never his strong suit, but he's a winner. Oko. Okay. Supervillain, I appreciate the prime. Thanks for being part of an elite online gaming. Get me out of there. Get in. Good ball. Having an actually good set piece taker is so life-changing. He skied it. Oh, God. Life-changing for them, too, actually. Funny thing about that. Yeah, I was a little upset with the way Galassi went for it. But it was... He wasn't going to get there. It was a really good kick. I'm not going to change our talk too much. We were better, but we weren't crazy dominant in that half. Both of us obviously just have a set-piece goal to show for it so far. It's good hustle back. Which is great. considering that their tactic is just designed to make your players do stupid stuff. Now, nothing made Zucchini do that, though. Absolutely nothing made Zucchini do that. We need to win this header. I mean, honestly, they never score those, but prefer to not give it up. All right, come on, guys. You couldn't decide who was going to go for it. It switched back and forth who was going for it like 4 times. That's okay. Galassi just made a bit of a meal of it, but he kept it in. It's the first time in the history of Football Manager a goalkeeper's done that. Oh, fantastic. Okay, here we go. Right in front of you, Koike through the first line. Whitaker, bring it back to a midfielder. Okay, nice. Well, that's not a midfielder, but other than that, yep, keep it moving. Good. Budak Incha. Oh, Keon! Keon! That would have been nice. Oh, yes. Why did Whitaker wasn't even the guy that ended up going for that? Orson. Oko. Good. Just need to create some space here, Koike. Okay. The switch is on. That would, I mean, better safe than sorry. He's not the best with his feet. There it is. He hit it because he's an actual professional athlete. Oh, my. Thank you, Sakina. A really bad touch there, Amari. Good turn. Oh, space. Space. Good pass. Was this like an actually obvious chance? Not that in. Oh. Foxy, thank you for the 14. D-Knock, thank you so much for the 4 months. Dinka, thank you for the 6 months. We're on him in the second half, though. This is much more pressure than we got in the first half, so I'm not touching anything right now. Soul. They're really pressing aggressively, and it's allowing us to drag them out of position. And then we just get these, like, open windows for the midfielders. Like, one more pass, and there it is. That's the window. Ah! Soul! I have 17 passing, man. Hit the pass. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Come on. The other team never does that. That has happened to me at least 5 times this season. That's the first time they haven't scored. I want that. That's not true. The other team does do that. We just do it a lot more. There you go, Koike. Oh, Charlie. 2 guys were going to beat you to that. It wasn't even 1. We've been very bad at winning those, too. At least we won that one. Good defensive recovery. Oko's way too deep. Okay, now all of a sudden we look terrible. Let's encourage and get some changes in. So who would we drop? Solhoe's in a 6.5. Unsurprising, considering we should be doing a lot more right now. Okay, I'm going to leave Keon in for a little longer. We do have a Guru off the bench. We have a Guru off the bench. Don't. Why, like, just leave him. Don't guard him. All you have to do is not guard him. And every goal they would potentially score off a corner would be offside. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh, Mateo. Really pressing their butts off, though. And it is giving all the chances we've had have been because of that. Oh, my goodness, Karamoko. Come on. It's a really good ball. Well, we're lucky as heck they missed that. Fair, though. We kind of ran the early part of this half, and they have absolutely arrived in the second part of this half and been like, actually, we might deserve to win this game instead of you. I like that very much. I'm going to get Oko out. I'm going to drop Sol Hoey. And I'm going to bring Antonio Gala in. He's got a little bit more umph to him. I want Parag Insa in this. Oh, no, I don't. Shoot. All right. Those are my changes. We do have McGurk for Whitaker, which I might go for later here. But Whitaker just always makes things happen.
I found a lost
come on.
on the underground and I immediately knew where to take it. When I got to the FA
that was exactly the way we wanted to run that play. It just didn't work.
I said it was an easy deduction since it has 20 missed calls.
Come on, Incha. I'll read that after the game. How many games are left? 16. Oh, he got him. He got him. No, he didn't. Oh, he missed the pass. There's so much space there. Aguero just came in and he can fly. That was, oh, wow. That was a bad header. Aren't we just, like, seeing the most dangerous place we can head the ball to here? Where are my center backs? Why are we frowny facing so hard? I mean, is it?
Half a year of peacocks.
Manunga's over there. Fagan Walcott's nowhere. Like, what is that line, dude? And then it's like, oh, the fullback's got it. He's never got it. Counter pressing. So it's not tick to regroup. That argument can be made about literally everything in the entire game, though. You'd be like, well, I didn't have it on dribble more. Why did Zakinia keep dribbling until he lost the ball? What do I want to do? I'm going to have Whitaker there. Then I'm going to take Hoey out for McGurk. I'm going to put you on attack. I'm going to put you on a shadow striker. I'm going to you on attack. Now, can you Dilp? Yeah, you can. I'm going to have you on Dilp and you attacking from there. Okay. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. I'm not going to change our mentality too much because our formation is really aggressive, but 3 points are very important to us. Be nice if you just, like, drop that. Turn. Oh, nice one touch. Should have passed that. Oh, guys, I think I'm too attacking. I think we're about to concede here. We're definitely not about to score the goal to take the lead. That would be no shot that happens. You know what I mean? Yeah! 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 Come on! Do not play out of defense. Time wasting. Just our normal stuff. Our normal stuff. All right, there we go. I was like, he should have passed it. And then it just wall passed right to Aguero. That was great from Barack, Whitaker, and Gala. They're the ones that set this up. Should have passed it to Aguero, but you know what? That's Aguero's reward for being in exactly the right spot. As he's able to get a little wall pass and put the ball away. 2-1. Oh, yeah. There you go, McGurk. We on some again here? I mean, we did just call dogs off a bit. Looks like we might be. We're playing with swagger. Antonio Gala's dropping dimes. He's got Karamoko Dembele, edge of the area, where he's dangerous. Zakinia, why are you up there? You're a fullback on defend. Budak, Whitaker. Now we need to be safe here. I'm gonna take Charlie. What am I gonna do? Take Dembele. Oh, well, I mean, this guy is going to, like, go forward even though he's not supposed to go forward because he's the quote-unquote taker.
I'm here to sing the song of the legend that is Obed al-Ali Marakinyo Olaposi Koiki. Also, what exercise do lazy people do? Diddle squats.
Oh, is that actually his name? What exercise do people do? Diddly squats. That's a B+. That's a good dad joke right there. Is that his name? It is? That's an insane name. Ali Koiki just went up 5 points for Gryffindor on Ali Koiki there. Crazy. What? Hold on. Abd al-Ali Morakinyo Olaposi Koiki. That's... Oh. I've played less total letters in a game of Scrabble before. Come on, Scrabble! Nice work. Hey, way to get it out of there. Not man. Oh, Whitaker, he's got him. No, he doesn't. Barak has him. He's got somebody. He always does. Dembele, good work. Whitaker, Barak Insha, McGurk! Do you live in New York City? Yes, I do. Hell yeah, brother. Seabass, thank you for the 11 months, though. That is cool. Cats, thank you for the 5 months. Any date on your arrival for Wordsworth? I am going to go to the game on the 29th of April. I'll be around for a couple of days around that area. We're going to work at a couple of videos with the team. I got, just a couple of ideas. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I will be at the game on the 29th. I'm going to put together more of an official announcement thing so you guys know. But I will be at Wordsworth Drive on the 29th for the final game of the season for Taunton Town. Oh, Gala. So, of course, everybody that wants to go is more than welcome to join me at Taunton for the final day. You guys have a freaking ridiculously awesome train system. You can just go anywhere in the country in a couple of hours. Like $40. Yeah, no! Good save, good save, good save. Good save, Chief. Hey, bring, no, we're not going to effectively close down anymore. Bring back. Got it, catch it, please hold on to it. You've not used the trains here often if you think they're awesome. Every British person I talk to says the same thing. You do not understand the relativity of this, right? Okay, I go to England, and I'm like, I don't want to rent a car. I'm in London. How do I get to Glasgow? I buy a freaking train ticket, and I'm there in 4 hours, and it's like $50.
Who should you never say hi to on
Do you know
Jack?
The country I live in? There's like one train in the entire state of Florida, and it's in some dude's basement. I mean, it's not better than the U.S. It is a different world. It's a different way of thinking about how to get around your country, right? Like, it's not even possible to do that sort of stuff here, right? You take a train from New York to, like, Boston. That is all you can do, right? New York to D.C. to Boston. Chicago is like 16 hours because it's a commuter train, right? Like, it's the trains. Look, I know the trains, what England's comparing its trains to, what the British people writ large are comparing their trains to, are the European trains. And yeah, like freaking Netherlands has got great trains. The Netherlands is the size of Rhode Island. It's like the size of Rhode Island. All right, so I could build a train across the Netherlands. But the amazing part of the British, like the trains, is like you just get anywhere. You don't need a car. Here, you need a car for everything, right? You need a car for everything. I drove 20 minutes each way to school. Drove in high school. I had to wake up at 5:45 in the morning because school started at 7:30. Drove highway 20 minutes when I was 16 years old. That's another thing. People in Europe just don't get their driver's license. I'm going to finish this game real quick. People in Europe, a lot of the United States should get your license immediately. You get your learner's permit at 15 if you're in Florida and in most states, and then your driver's license the day you turn 16, and that's it. I was commuting. I was training. Or I canoed to elementary and middle school, but that was, more uniquely Floridian. Let's go, baby. We didn't necessarily fully deserve this. We had a pretty bad 20-minute stretch in the middle of the second half. We weren't at our best, but we got a result, so I'll praise him for that. But we could have put that away a little earlier. And we still aren't perfect against the triangle. Yeah, I just, so people, but a lot of British people always say the same thing because they're comparing to Europe. They're like, oh, our trains suck. I'm like, no, they're awesome, right? They are awesome. You can live, almost anywhere in England, in Scotland, in Wales, without a car, right? There are, 3 cities in the United States you can live without a car. New York, Boston, maybe Chicago. They've got a good... But they have a huge, metropolitan area. Yeah, I mean, there's, no trains. Virginia is about as far south as the trains go. There are literally no trains. I mean, not, actual zero, but there are basically no trains south of Virginia. Super common in New York. Yeah, I left my car at my parents' house in Florida. It's just there. So D.C., and somebody wanted to add Philadelphia to that. D.C. I could see, yeah. But D.C.'s, metro system is much smaller and slower than here. But it is, it's possible anywhere, right? You can just go buy a cabin in the woods in Alaska and be like, well, I can live without a car out here, I boat into town. But... yeah. There's just not the train infrastructure. So to me, when I go to Britain, I'm like, I'm taking the train. That's what Adler and I did when we were going to those matches. And then when Peter joined us too, it's just train up, train down, train over. It's cool. All right. His contract runs out in 2 years, so I don't really care. Good for him. Glad he signed a deal. Stupid question, but are you in need of a video editor by any chance? I know I joke about hiring a million editors, but we do have all of the editors that we need right now. But I appreciate it, Meta. Italian trains are good as well. That kind of surprises me. Because that southern Mediterranean, so there's a cultural thing I need to discuss with you, a cultural difference, right? Obviously, the United States is a really try-hardish culture, really try-hard Sigma grind set, go out and earn it or whatever.
Grad school to see my boys
the southern Mediterranean places I have been right? My mother is of Italian descent. She has a nice family recipe homemade pasta sauce. I've been to Italy multiple times. I've been to Greece. I've been to Spain. To a lesser extent, Portugal, right? It is so...
Almost 2 years, homie.
Chill. It's just like old dudes sitting on a porch doing nothing. Just like nobody moves. Everybody's just there, in place. You can hear the difference in my voice when I just talk about it. It's just like, you know, and then all of a sudden everything closes for 2 hours because everybody's got to take a nap. People get fired in the U.S. for spending too long in the bathroom. That's how Sigma grind set we are. It's just so different. Always got to be like, all right, I'm going to sit and not move. I start fiddling. No, I'm not moving. Give me some pasta. Give me some chicken souvlaki. I'm not moving. The existing record is also 12. Hey, we're 12 unbeaten right now. Nice. Zealand, Scottish, Italian. I mean, yeah, like when you're American and you're just like from the United States, you always play the game of like, well, you know, like ethnically, where did it come from? My last name is Shannon. It's a Western Scottish clan. Somebody in my family did all of the like ancestry work out of sheer interest and probably a little boredom. Gotta respect it, though. Fawad Abdullah, not quite. Hey, we are still 6 points out of automatic, but we have leapfrogged Middlesbrough. They lost. Stream will now take a 3-hour siesta break. And give me a Scottish accent? No. Can't do it. Won't try. We'll end up embarrassing myself. The clip will live forever, and that's not the world I want to live in. I do love the Scottish accent, though. I will say, I don't know what it is, but I feel like relative to the United States, Scotland in particular, is in a different period of fashion.
I was the best man,
and
for
that
my
fashion
wedding in Paris.
is
At the reception,
Jersey
I raised
Shore.
my champagne glass and said eggs, cinnamon, bread, and maple syrup.
That's it.
It was a French
That's the
toast.
fashion. And I was a little surprised by that. So I'm like, you guys know Snooki went to jail, I think, right? Hey, I'm Bash. Thank you for the 19 months. Squiggle, thank you for the 21. Plum, what were you saying? I was the best man for my brother's wedding in Paris. At the reception, I raised a champagne glass and said egg, cinnamon, bread, and maple syrup. It was a French toast. That's an A-. That was great. That was awesome. No, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining this. Maybe I'm alone. But like, the fashion, particularly women's fashion in Scotland, is like Jersey Shore. Which is weird, because they're like very far from, I don't know, the beach. I mean, like, an actual beach. Somebody gave it a J? Boo! There was one that I said I was going to read. It's a big old one. Clever. Hascarl, I'm glad you're enjoying your save, though. That is always awesome to hear.
I was walking down the street where the houses were numbered 64K, 128K, 256K, 512K, and was a trip down memory lane.
I'm gonna go with a B on that one. That was good though. So they said I found a lost cell phone on the underground. I immediately knew where to take it. When I got the VAR headquarters, they asked how I knew it belonged to them. I said it was an easy deduction since it had 20 missed calls. That was a B+. I promised you I would go back and read it. I found the one I promised about it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was just a me observation. But I really love Scotland. There are a few places in the world that I feel like I could live. In the southern Mediterranean, I love to visit, but I don't feel like I could live there. Like, it's just not me. Scotland, I feel like I could live there. New Zealand. Not just the name, but the name helps. Definitely feel like I could live there. Do. Maybe I'll do that someday. Turn this into a traveling road show. Bring in Kelly. Bring in Rogers. Jackson. You're in. Everybody else is good. I mean, Whitaker's not good, but we have McGurk. Forson, we're just, trying to find one guy that can play that position. It's gonna be a long wait. Scotland just looks like a better version of England. I actually wouldn't say that at all. I feel like England and Scotland are very different. For one, England still manages to have a lot more sun than Scotland does. So, got that going for it. But I'm actually almost anti-sun. I grew up in the land of sun. I grew up getting absolutely roasted by the sun every second of my life for 18 years and sweating and I am capable of operating in extreme heat. I was molded by it, but I prefer to not be in it because of that. I love you too, Roberts. Thanks for being here. People of DMs, I'm on it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. I noticed the contracted team was listed too. Sitting lurking in chat as a Scotsman living in England. I am enjoying this. Nice. Oh, Florida is the sunshine state. What people don't know about Florida is it also rains every day. In the summer, every single day between 1 and 5 p.m. Seriously, go to Florida in the summer. Tell me I'm wrong. Go to Tampa or Orlando 1 to 5 p.m. every single day in the summer. It will rain. And when it rains, I'm not talking about this you go to England, right? And this is true in the Northeast of the United States, too. You're in New York, right? Like me in New York. Man from swamps in New York. And they're like, oh, it's just raining a ton out there. And I'm like, this is mist. This is fog. This is somebody sneezing on me. All right. In Florida, the way we do it is 100-degree heat, sunshine, absolute monsoon, dog-sized raindrops, lightning everywhere, over in 20 minutes, back to the sunshine. It's wonderful. It is absolutely torrential. You have to... I'm sure there are other places in the world that it rains that hard that consistently. Not a lot of them. Watching people from Seattle complain about the rain. Yeah, but in Seattle or England or the Northeast, it's like you're in a cloud for a week. In Florida, it's 20 minutes of flipping a bathtub full of water over. I don't this might seem impossible to you, but as somebody that lives in Florida, you become the person that's knowledgeable enough to know when it's time to pull over when you're driving your car down the road, because it's raining so hard that you actually can't see because the windshield wipers cannot get the water off the windshield fast enough. That is the type of rain I'm talking about. It is, honestly, it's kind of cool. It's fun sometimes. Like the tropical storms, you'd go in the ocean during the tropical storms because there's finally no lightning. It's great. Get some massive body surfing going when that's going on. Where? McKiernan? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we go. Give McKiernan a look. Have you ever summoned the Kool-Aid Man? Just making sure my walls were okay after saying that. Kind of freaked me out. Roberts, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Sleeven, thank you for the 2 months. Soccer Dude, I appreciate 3 months. Thoughts on the New York subway versus the Tube? Tube is cleaner. New York subway is much more entertaining. Oh, the Tube is so boring. I took a train to the airport, right, recently, obviously, because I went to North Carolina for the family reunion thing. And on the way to the airport, I got a full 3-minute rap performance and an acoustic guitar performance of I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For by U2. What more could you ask for, you know? It was awesome. I've almost gotten kicked in the head by somebody trying to do some sort of dance. I mean, I've seen a lot of those dances, but there was one guy that got really close to my head, and I was a little concerned. Oh, right. We actually have Senor Very Tall Man on the field today. And personally, I'm a big fan of Senor Very Tall Man. Okay, cool. Let's go win this match against Peterborough. You like England when you went? Yeah, I've been to England a bunch of times. I've been to England probably 6 or 7 times now. I studied abroad there. There's no other country on the face of the earth that I'm more comfortable in outside of the United States than England. I'm more uncomfortable in Canada. I've been there less times. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run going. For what it's worth, I wanted to study abroad in China, but my mom was afraid I was going to take the trip to go to North Korea. She was right, and so she forbade me from going to study abroad in China. I got accepted to the program, and then when that happened, the only study abroad program that was still open after she told me finally that I couldn't go was to England. And so it was the only one left, so I just applied to it, and it was at Oxford for 2.5 months. It was fun. Come to Spain? I've been to Spain, actually. I went to Barcelona, Madrid, Sevilla, down to Gibraltar, went to Cadiz. My family does very large, long trips. My family loves to travel. We go on, like, a trip or a couple trips every year. It is just like the deal they made when they got married. My parents are like, we're going to go on a trip every year. I'm like, okay. So my dad drives an old beat up truck and takes the family on a trip every year. Go out there and enjoy yourselves today. Sure. I've been to Portugal. Went to Porto and Lisbon. Sorry to be so basic. It was good. It's a fun time. I have not been, however, to South America. That is a grand omission. Massive omission on my part. Did you just now get into FM or F1? Yeah, I did. That tweet was not a joke. I am definitely just into F1 now. I enjoy it. Been watching the show. I did go to the Monaco Grand Prix, the first practice session. I was, I'm not out on the yacht doing the actual race or anything with my boy Tom Brady or whatever. But that was part of a family trip. My dad surprised my mom for her anniversary. And took her to France, but the big surprise was that me and my 2 brothers surprised them at the Airbnb, so it turned into a family trip. And then we were on. Then my dad always tries to, when we went to Ireland, we went to a hurling match. He tries to just take us to whatever's around. What a pass! Oh. So what was around was, while we happened to be over there for their anniversary, the Monaco Grand Prix was going on, and he looked it up, and we didn't know the difference between qualifying and the race and practice. We're like, fine, we'll just go watch practice. So we went to the first practice session, which relative to the actual race is ridiculously cheap. And I'd never been to anything like that before. It was cool. But I didn't get into it until later. What hurling game did you go to? It was Dublin was the home team playing some orange team. Like Killarney or something. I don't know. It probably wasn't Killarney. It was a small town that's really good at hurling. And they beat Dublin.
Have you watched Gaelic football?
I have. I didn't go to a game, though. Oh, nice play, Kelly. Dembele, good pass. Oh, pocket pass. Keon Edwards. Oh, great finish. Keon Edwards. Kilkenny, yes. It was Kilkenny. Dom, thank you for the 9 months. Oh, brilliant finishing by Keon Edwards. No, I've been very fortunate. I love travel. Definitely at some point want to try and go to every country in the world. I think I've been, oh, that was deflected. I was wondering, I was like, I've never seen somebody shelf that near a post high side before. It was deflected. That's good. We don't care. We get into threatening positions, put the ball away. That's what matters. Go back post here. Fagan Walcott's one-on-one. Fine. Don't listen to me. Whatever. Oh, goodness, McGurk. You were there specifically to prevent that from happening. Yeah, and I played F1 Manager on this trip to North Carolina, so I am I'm fully into it now. I haven't watched any of the races, no. I really just started watching the show like a week ago. How's F1 Manager? Is it worth it? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, if you enjoy F1, if you enjoy F1 and Football Manager, there's a 100% chance you will like the game. It's a lot of fun. It's very, very good visually. Oh, sure. He was off. What was visiting Finland like? Cold. I had whale. I had the best crepe I've ever had. Yeah, you guys can ask me about traveling and stuff all the time. I realize I'm a very weird American, having been like all over. But if you guys ever thinking about taking a trip, ask me. I love talking about travel. Obviously, it's been a very significant portion of my life and my family and everything. Now, my end goal, honestly, for YouTube and streaming is to be like, I really loved Anthony Bourdain, rest in peace, and to be able to do that and tell stories like that, but around sports instead, because that's what I love. And, you know, I suck at cooking and food. That's not the angle I'd want to take. But to be able to tell stories like that through sports instead, and to be able to inhabit that kind of place in the world would be great. That's kind of my end goal for it all. That and just being able to play a Football Manager save every year. Fortunately, thanks to you guys, I can have this conversation because we're freaking winning. Don't get complacent out there, though. Stay focused. You ever go to the St. Pete Grand Prix? No. No, even though I grew up not too far from it, right? City over, but... No, I didn't really... I've never really cared about racing before. It's not something I was ever into. But the show and the game combined to do a good job of getting me into it. Yeah. It was really that simple. I'm not a hard guy to win over. This has not been our best game. Good work, Rogers. I get on that. Good, Fagan Walcott. Just second to a lot of balls here. But we're doing a really good job of limiting what they're trying to do. Second goal would be worth its weight in gold right now. Smugdoka wide. Good. Rogers. Couple of center backs trying to figure out what they want to do. Hoey. Good turn. Very good turn. Oh, we got... No, my... No, I have no plans to go to any Grand Prix. You know, I don't spend a ton of money on myself, really. Money that we make with the channel goes into making videos and stuff. I'm not out here, like, catching the private jet with Mr. Beast to the Grand Prix, but I actually don't... He doesn't do that type of stuff either, but... Broader general point, I have no plans to go to Grand. I was just tweeting. I knew a lot of people would always ask me, like, who's your favorite team? Do you watch F1? So on and so on. And so I wanted to inform you that I had finally turned the corner and I was into it. and I enjoyed watching it, and I'm looking forward to following the season. And that was that. We're there. Nice play by Kelly, forcing. Oh, he's got the counter punch. He's got Keon Edwards, and he does not have the back of the net. Oh, boy. Give me a Guru. Keon's in a 6.9 with a freaking goal to his name right now. Give me Danny Graham, too.
Up the peas.
Up the peas, baby! Gimplefish, thank you for the 9 months. I'm glad I could be a bright spot in the day, my dude. Infinity Tom, thank you for the 7 months. Now, I'm not a Verstappen fan. I'm not a Lewis fan either. I hate picking. All you need to know about me is that when everybody in 4th grade was picking their Premier League team to root for when it first came on in like national TV in the U.S., everybody was picking Arsenal and, you know, Manchester United and Chelsea. I picked Sunderland. That's all you need to know about me. So I am not somebody that's going to show up and be like, Ferrari, you know. That's just not my personality. I don't pick the winners. Like, for example, I bought one hat. And if you don't know F1, we'll be back to this in a second. I bought one hat. I went to the Monaco Grand Prix practice session. First practice session. Ferrari, you're terrible, though. I get it. I bought one hat for one team. What hat do you think I bought? I'm going to go get it. I bought one hat. And I was like, oh, I like the brand. Okay. You can't see it. I'm literally wearing it right now. You can't see it. I bought one hat. I went to the Grand Prix, I bought one hat, and I was like, this is the team. I don't know why. Oh, you got hit with ads? That's so funny. I bought one hat. Yeah, I thought the hat was cool, and I was like, oh. I mean, I know the car brand, okay, the hat color's cool. I thought the cars looked cool, and they didn't do that well, I didn't think, but whatever. Yeah. I bought an Aston Martin hat when they sucked, and now apparently they're already good. Fernando Alonso, I looked it up. He's finished 3rd of the first 2 races. I was like, bro. Oh, no. He was off. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I invested before they were cool, you know what I'm saying? I invested before they were cool. That's all. That is all I'm saying. All right. Chill out a little bit, and I'm going to explore maybe a potential... Oh, the screen. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. This is what just happened. Oh, professional streamer. Okay, yeah. This is the play that just happened that you missed. Because I was just sitting here spacing out super hard. He was off. He was very clearly offside, but it did freak me out for a second. And then I went in here, and I made these changes, and I made this change, and I made those changes, and I lowered our line, and I took off our press. As one must. Sorry. Part-time streamer mentality. Brutal. Okay. Why on earth is this even a question that we're, like, this is it should not be a nervous play, guys. We're where we need to be. We're doing what we need to do. I was wondering why he was running that way. All right, Galassi. That is just so stupid. Get back in the goal! He still wasn't set by the time that guy shot that ball. Are you trying to scare me? Because you are succeeding. Give me Antonio Gala, deep-lying playmaker. Give me you as a ball-winning midfielder. Let's get stuck in, but play a little higher. I don't want to change our lines. I don't think our lines were necessarily the problem. It's just like the way we were setting up to play the game. All right. Glassy with the old sidewinder. Good. Smart header. Smart plays. McKiernan. We've got 3 guys available for this ball. Let's go! Yes! Omari forced him with just his 2nd goal of the season from J.J. McKiernan. 2 guys that have been disappointing on this team this year, combining for an excellent counterpunch. We've been in on goal 3 times. We've scored it twice. That is a good rate. I will take that. We missed literally the easiest one, but nice pass. Jackson in a pocket of space. Oh, we're looking dangerous. J.J. McKiernan. We've got numbers. Still have numbers. Good ball. McKiernan. JJ! Oh! No, look, just checking something. Bring it down. No. Bring the ball down, son. Good pass. Into the space. Stretches the defense. Changes the field completely. Volley it. Oh, he's shooting, isn't he? I can smell it. Oh, nice move. Oh, what a... You know what? I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe I inspired him, though. Maybe I inspired him to make the best play of his career. Ben Jackson with a brilliant run all the way to the end line and just cooks the guy, creates a goal for J.J. McKiernan. Yeah, McKiernan with a goal and an assist off the bench, making his case. And a match that will look much more comfortable on the final score than it was for the vast majority of the actual match. Oh, we're on that. No, we're not, because Barak's just not even going to move once he gets the ball. Cold Snap, thank you for the 6 months. Only here for FM, thank you for the 7 months. Sorry to disappoint then. Talked about non-FM things for a little bit. Jackson, McKiernan. Oh, good pass. Good first touch. Terrible second touch, and that did him in. Sucks. All right, 3-0. 2-1 at home against Queens Park Rangers. And 3-0 away to Peterborough. That's a great way to start this. Although that's a brilliant tackle by Ben Jackson. Guy's actually just on a month-to-month contract. It's crazy how much he's managed to keep himself relevant in this team. Great win. Yeah, we can keep the pressure on Stoke. Maybe they're going to give us an opening. I mean, no, obviously, who knows? But if we can just keep the pressure turned up on Stoke, they're 6 points ahead of us for that automatic spot, and we're hot. We have the longest unbeaten streak in Taunton history right now. They drew. They dropped. Stoke drew against Hull City. 89th minute goal from Hull City. Freaking love you guys. And Brighton lost. So, yeah, they did. I mean, we're not trying to catch Brighton. I'd love to win the league, but Brighton's insane this year. We have we're tied for the fewest losses in the league this year. We only have 5 losses in 32 matches. We've put together a really good team. Watford has a match in hand. They beat Bristol City, so they're keeping that going. Fagan Walcott, fitness concern. Okay, we're going to rest him for the next 2 matches. He's very important to this team. Manunga, oh, cool. We'll rest him for the next match, and then he should be good, because we get a week off before it. Derby County away. And then do we have another week off after that? No, we don't. We play West Brom immediately. Dang it. 13 games unbeaten. Let's go. Let's keep making plays. What you predicted at the start of the season? 23rd out of 24. That was really only because Chesterfield got promoted to the championship, and they're like, that's a big surprise. We would have been last, but, you know, these Chesterfield fools had to come in and ruin that for us. We were predicted last year, and we finished 10th. And we were predicted 23rd, and now we're 3rd. How do you pronounce Derby? I mean, that's how you pronounce it. And then that's how you say Derby. See, if I was actually speaking American English, that's Derby. But I know it's Derby, and I just, you know, be respectful of the local pronunciation on that one. And not have to get into that argument every 5 seconds. But, like, if I'm speaking good old-fashioned American English, it's Derby County. Like, that's... And then D-A-R-B-Y is Derby. What's the XG table? I actually don't know. It was pretty right. Can you pronounce Salford? I mean, honestly, I'm not going to be a good reference for Americanized pronunciations because I've been streaming Football Manager for 5 years. I lived in England for 2.5 months, so I've got a good feel for how things are said if they're English, right? Watford lost! Yes! Derby County is making plays for us. They just beat Brighton and beat Watford. They are being incredibly helpful right now, and we really appreciate it. That means we have a dead-to-right shot 4 points behind Stoke. And also, I just put 2 and 2 together. We're about to play them. So they're coming in on an absolute heater, but we also got a week of rest that they didn't get. So we should be able to make this work. Who was that other guy that we weren't able to keep scouting because we didn't have the money? I don't know. Bruisefoot's fine. Davey, thank you for the 18 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Yeah, the hair is growing back. Slowly but surely, the hair is coming back. Okay, you guys adding an extra syllable in the word Graham is wild to me. That's one that I, like, kind of heard, but I figured it might have been an accent thing, you know?
Never just wake up thinking about João Silva.
Graham.
Yeah, me neither.
I, like, legitimately, that is the name of a family member of mine who I just saw in North Carolina, and I called him Graham all weekend, because that's, yeah. There's an H in the middle. Yeah, it's the U.S. We don't have any, you know, rules. This is the United States of America. There are no rules here. I'm aware there's an H in the middle. Yeah, but you guys say aluminium, all right? There's no way that's exactly how it's spelled. Now I gotta look it up. Yeah, I'm right. So this is how aluminum is spelled. That's aluminum. Oh, come on! You spell it differently? That's cheating. I'm going to catch you guys one day. I'm going to catch you on something that we pronounce right and you don't. You spell it differently. You spell favorite differently. You just add a U because you're like, I want to say favorite. Color. Yeah, do you say color? Color. 2 O's, no U. God, I know you guys. I knew about color. I knew about like the favorite, like the OU stuff. I didn't know you added an I to a chemical element in the English language. Who does that? You guys are psychos. That doesn't make any sense at all. Aluminium. It's aluminum. For everyone. Get the training praised. We didn't add it. You removed it? No. You added it. There's more of us. You don't get to make the rules anymore. We outnumber you. Sun sets on you guys now. All right? We can make the rules. I realized in the actual lineage of the language, it would make more sense if we removed it because you guys like, you know, kind of the language originated there, but yeah. I suppose you could make that argument. Like, well, the sun doesn't set because we have this military outpost in the Indian Ocean. No, the metric system makes more sense. The problem is we're never going to do it. So the metric, I have no issue with the metric system. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, Parada got hurt. That's just very Parada. Gets an opportunity to get into the team, try and impress. Injured. Where's Sekinia? And Kelly. And I need a left back, which in this place would be Koike in place of Jackson, then Oko and Hoey and Budak Incha and Dumbele. And McGurk is a no. We got Whitaker for McKiernan. McKiernan's going to be up there for McGurk, and then Whitaker's going to take his spot. McKiernan's the sub. Forcing a good game. He's in. Aguero's going to get the start. Actually, Keon scored in his last match, but he's also not on a heater. So we're going to give Aguero an opportunity to play a whole match. We are going to need to push them outside, which we already have. I'm going to turn this down one. And then, did I just switch somebody's position on accident? No. Oh, we're going to need the tight mark. No close downs. Yeah, distribute to center backs. If they're going to, they might try to press out of this the way that, like, if they have actual talent, that could be a real problem. If they try to press out of this the way that the other team we played that ran this formation did. Oh, I didn't put next match. Well, that sucks. All right, here we go. Almost. Won't forgive myself if I let that one sit there idly. Xenophobia at its finest. Bro, to be honest, there's so many words I hear thrown around, I don't even know what they mean. I know that's bad and people get accused of it. Dislike or prejudice against people from other countries. No, I mean, look. The metric system is great. We're just never going to do it because once you wire an entire country's brain to certain measurements, It is very hard to unwire it, right? Like feet, inches, miles, right? These things, pounds, like weight. All of our brains work and process information in distances, length, size, in that way. Yeah, you say we did it, but you did it a while ago when that stuff was less relevant to the everyday life of the average person. Right now, that stuff is much more relevant to the everyday life of the average person, which means that there's kind of a like, why change it at this point also? Like a grand inconvenience for everybody's life. Or if you change it officially, I'm still just going to look it up in miles, and why would Google Maps not provide me the opportunity to do that? You know what I mean? How tall are you in the UK? I don't know. I think I'm like 17 stones stacked on top of each other. I can't remember. Dragon, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Pork Chop, thank you for the 8 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Fenton, I appreciate that gift. Idiot Saga, thank you for the 17 months. Likes to be different. I mean, there's reasons that, you know, the feet and inches thing developed, but stone is a weight. I know stone is a weight thing. Stone's a weight thing. I was making a joke. Yeah, my height doesn't change in different countries. I'm 6 feet 2 inches, or I think that's like 190, 191, 189. I don't know. Centimeters. Oh, it's a little shorter. My point of reference is that 6 feet 6 inches is 200 centimeters. So I was just trying. I didn't know how far to go down from that. So, yeah, I'm 185 then. Oh, he hit a cross field. No way he went for that first time. That was a really good block by their defender. That would have been sick. I love the fact that given how well this team has played, that like the team we're matching up against has played, that it's been a very chill first 20 minutes. We've had most of the ball. It's been together. A unified effort. Sakinya to Oko, make a pass. Oh, he might shoot this. No, he isn't. Solhoe. Solhoe! Middle. Good. Shattering their press one pass at a time. Oi! They're not really pressing as hard as the other team, but they're down. Oh, come on, Koike. Did that go through his legs? Might have. Oh, Forsen, good save. That guy was off. Oh, they actually called that. Normally they don't because we touched it instead. They actually called that. That's great. Ooh, good service. Manunga! Luis Manunga for Tongtown! Brilliant delivery from Burak Inche. The Peacocks are flying. TR Congo's starting center back, Luis Mununga. Oh, run with him. Good. Force him to take that volley. That's fine. Just make sure he can't bring that down and get through the defense. Oh, thank you, Burak Inche. Thank you, Luis Mununga. It's all about getting a result. So, it's going to throw that in there because we are playing a good team today and a team that is very hot. Back-to-back huge wins that have really helped us out. They could help us out one more time by losing to us. Good, Oko. Hoey. Good, Whitaker. Oh, he's got him. Yeah, slow it down, smart. Good, just a pull back to Oko's fine. Oh, that is the worst possible touch Hoey could have taken. Right into the path of the counterattack. Thank goodness that guy shot that ball. We were not in a good spot. Oh, that was so stupid, Sol Hoey. You and Oko are supposed to be the two guys. You, Oko, and Budak Inch are supposed to be the guys that when you get the ball, that's not going to happen. Whitaker, Forsen, they're in a little bit more trouble sometimes, but they're not in those positions. Nice pass, Sakinia. Way to stretch the field. Once you get rid of it, start getting back up the field. Good. Solhoe. He can hit the ball. He can hit the ball. Look left. Good. Scrabble board. Ali Koike. Whitaker. That was hopeful. Hope springs eternal for Charlie Whitaker, assuming Aguero's like 5 times as fast as that guy.
No joke, this month I am just
nice.
Celebrating that it is almost opening day.
It is Tender Steak. Thank you for the 2 years. Enjoy the Diamond Bacon. Enjoy opening day as well. All wrong freaking... Actually, wasn't that bad. Try and praise. I click encourage on habit. Good ball. Oh, yes, Charlie! Oh, it's too high. If he kept that down, he actually had it. That's a shame. Oh, yes, Solhoe trying to atone. Forsen, look, wing. No, wrong wing, dude. Oh, this is why we set up to play the way that we play. We get it to one side. Defense shifts over. He's left-footed. Stroke it right into this area right here. Oh. It's like one of my favorite things from this tactic is you get it to one wing and then all of a sudden the defense shifts, the other wing's open. Good ball. Zakinia's been really lively over there today. Come out with some praise. Just a miscommunication between the two. There's no way they win this. Thank you, Ferdinand. We had 2 guys right there. Good, just stand there. We're not in a particular hurry. Ali Koike, though, he is in a hurry. Solhoe. Well, that is a wide open header, Omari. I know you're not like an aerial guy, but that delivery was spectacular. Ooh, great. They're dropping off hard. Nice pass. Oh, way to keep it going. Don't shoot it. Best case scenario is a corner there. Oh, good. I always like going for the back post. Just seems more open than the front post these days. But I let Budak Inch decide for himself what's the most open. Grab it. Just read the laws to him. The goalkeeper can use his hands when inside the box. Oh, Solhoe. What a pass to Daniel Aguero. Daniel Aguero from Solhoe. Outside of the foot, Modric genius. Great 2 touches from Aguero. Made that a really comfortable finish for him. That's a beautiful play. Demon, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you to Duke for the 9 months. Pro Irvine, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. That's what I'm talking about. Budak Inch. Oh, shoot. Noise. Solhoe's growing. Oh, yeah. No, Solhoe's had a great year overall. He does have frustrating things every once in a while, but who doesn't, right? Manunga, force. Freaking Amari, play the ball. They're counter-pressing. They're not, like, actively pressing, but they're really actively counter-pressing. That's a big save, but, like, I am entirely unbothered by the fact that this big save was made because FM just, like, died here. So this is where he receives the ball, and watch Manunga and Rogers both mark somebody instead of stopping the ball. Look, Football Manager is great a lot of the time. It wasn't great there. I am entirely unbothered that that didn't go in because he should not have gotten that look. Certified bruh moment indeed. Oko, you're coming off for Danny Graham. I want to get a little ball winning action in there. That means we're going to flip Sol. No, I don't want to flip Solhoi to anything. Charlie Whitaker, we're going to get you off for JJ McKiernan. Just fresh legs, forcing out for Karamoko Dembele as well, because being able to run in those positions is very valuable. And everybody else is doing well. Like, I'm happy with what we're doing. We're playing pretty well against a triangle right now. Drop it. Sakinia. It's got Karamoko Dembele. Okay. All 5-6 of him. Goalkeeper, maybe. A little header back. Cheeky. Good. Yeah, once you get through their counter press, they go back a lot. Oh, he's so open. Good pass. He's on, I think. That pass was pretty late. Good finish. Yeah, he's on. Daniel Aguero is awake. He is very awake. Yeah, this was open for a while. He shouldn't have taken that first touch, but that right back kept them on even longer. Woo! Nice finish. 3-0 away to Derby County. That is a great result. We're sharp finishing our chances right now. Me, Antonio Gala, and let's see. Look at Rogers. See if we can save him for the next game, as I have liked Maxwell Rogers. Come on, Manunga. Thank you. There should be a button that allows you to delay a scheduled substitution until after a set piece. That should just be a button in the game. That would be neat. It's a tiny thing, but very real man. Like the same way they have a button for if a guy has 2 goals, you let him take a penalty if he's on a hat trick, right? Just that kind of button. Oh, Danny. All right, get back. Danny, your job's to get back here. Why is the ball ahead of you, Danny? He's off. And we saved it, but he was off. Jage, thank you for the prime. Loki, thank you for the year. Ham and bacon for a whole year. Yeah, it's freaking golden bacon for you. Now they're pressing. Now they're pushing for it. We just went right through them. Hot knife through butter. Gala. Budak Inship. I feel like you should have been able to see that one coming. Oh, Kelly! Nice play. Wow, Dembele. Dembele. Good ball. McKiernan lets it run intelligently. Oh. You are very lucky we're up 3 goals right now, dude. You are very lucky. Some contact from the defender and just mishit it with his weaker foot. Trying to make solid contact towards the goal. Oh, Aguero, he's onside. McKiernan just has to get it under his control, and yikes. Man, we are fantastic late in games. Like, really late in games, we just get great looks. I think it's because we have such a high standard of passing, so we're able to get through presses a lot of the time. Should have 2 more goals on the board right now. What'd I say we had? Oh, they both got it, and that means there's nobody here to give for the rebound. Oh, McKiernan. And he had the whole goal to choose from there, too, and he went outside of the foot, right down the middle, right into the freaking crossbar. But that's 3 matches, 3 wins. We might have another goal here. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Atypical Bubba. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 6 months. Brighton drew and Stoke lost. We're in it to win it now, boys. We're in it to win it. Believe, baby. Nalood, thank you for the 11 months. And Dina Cara, thank you for the 3 months. Whoop. Yeah, Watford won. Ipswich won. I think Middlesbrough went out and won. Or they, something happened. Derby fell back a little bit. Blackburn's off the pace. Bristol City's now off the pace. The group is separating a little bit. Us and Watford are kind of flying. We're second best goal difference in the league. We should have beaten Stoke away, too. That was a tough draw that we had with them. All right, bounce back. Training, rest, 2 days, training, actually, I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to put the rest on after we do the recovery. Like, on the day of the recovery, I'm going to put the rest on so that they don't do that day. Just make sure that it has started. Because I do want him to get the recovery in there. I want him to do the team bonding, the match review, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, we are finishing the season today, yes. Or within striking distance, exactly. A lot of things will happen in the next 13 league matches. But the way it's fallen for us right now, it is very much within the realm of possibility that we are able to bring a trophy home. To bring a trophy home. All right, so now we've done 1 day, and I want to rest for a day of training. And I'm going to rest you for a day of training. You're fine, you're fine. I am going to rest you for a day of training, and I'm going to rest you for a day of training, just to see if we can get you back. Whitaker off the bench is fine. Forson and Aguero are able to just keep playing forever. We're going to get the best, fittest team on the field that we can for West Brom, and then figure out what pieces are around for Leicester away. Hey, Ufka, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. When we have the McCooty, Young Husband, Reeves, and Smith testimonial. Oh, that'll be in the Premier League. It's got to be. It absolutely has to be. Alex Jones, unfortunately, after his many lawsuits, you know, we've got to let him go off of our short list. Megan Walcott resumes light training. Okay. No, he couldn't. Stop running with the ball so often. David Martin. Hey. Dembele okay with being relegated down to... Nope. But he is getting regular starter playing time right now, so there's nothing to complain about. He's getting on the field plenty. All right, West Brom. First stream back since being in Australia and Thailand all this year. Why are you bald? Excellent question, Swanee. We raised $8,000 for South Bronx United, and Shaq got to pick my hairstyle and naturally went with something pretty mild and made me shave my head. So, hair's growing back, nice and steady. You know, slow and steady does win the race. Supple existence, thank you for the 9 months. And Elliot, you know, you were almost at that diamond bacon. 21 months, Elliot. I didn't know we'd known each other that long. Oh, wow. We have 73. Okay. Connor, put on your hard hats. Here we go. Connor O'Keefe. Important to do. Of course, the paradigm of our whole scouting situation will change if we go up. There's a lot of work to do between now and then. Oh, my boy, Lakyle. Oh, I haven't looked at Lakyle in forever. I forgot about Lakyle Samuel. So a lot of these guys are just, he so-and-so has been added to the loan list and you used to scout him back in the day. But a lot of them have pretty good potential, so I don't want to just not, you know, if I do not interested, then I'll never get a scouting report for them again. That's not necessarily what I want to do. We're like, that guy, that is what I want to do. And James Wright goes onto the loan list. Rob Williams. Yeah, I'm sure. Who was texting me? Do they know that Taunton Town's getting no? Oh, it's my roommates. Okay. Don't they know Taunton Town is about to do something special? We've seen an increasing number of talented young players emerging from DR Congo, and Ascende looks to be a product of the effort they've been putting into their youth production in recent years. Well, would you look at that? Would you just look at that? This guy's contract's running out. Max Willis of Manchester. Oh, yes. Montserrat, right? The greatest Montserratian player of all time. Without a doubt. Why hasn't he played for them? Do they just not play any matches anymore? It's the... For those that don't know, I want to go to Montserrat. It's the smallest national team in the world. Smallest FIFA-recognized national team in the world. Like, there is no FIFA-recognized national team that represents less people than Montserrat. Montserrat's total population is 4,900 and something. It used to be like 8,000, but then a volcano erupted and some people moved away. Now it's a 4,900 something. Smaller than San Marino? Oh, way smaller than San Marino. San Marino, bro, San Marino population, it's not even like, it's 34,000. I'm pretty sure Gibraltar's is lower. Yeah. Gibraltar's is 32 and a half, right? So San Marino's not even the smallest European spot. I think Liechtenstein might have a case. 39, and then the other one is Andorra, which might actually have a lot more. I don't know. 77,000, yeah. So Montserrat represents 5,000 people. It's a national team for 5,000. Where are they ranked? Oh, they're not even that bad. They would probably smack San Marino. And why? Because Montserrat has a diaspora. And San Marino really doesn't. The vast majority of the players for the Montserratian national team are not born in Montserrat. They are descendant of people from Montserrat, right? Grandparents, parents, born there, moved somewhere else. It's part of the Commonwealth. So they have a good pool of players to pull from, even though they represent 5,000 people, the country itself. Everyone here, yeah, like how many people are here? 2,100, yes. This chat right now, a shade under half, about 42, 43% of the population of Montserrat is watching this stream right now. So that is a crazy way to put it, but that is true. So that's so small. It's not that small, all right? I suppose we are talking about my Twitch stream versus a country. Boggle! Hey, man. How you doing, Boggle? He hasn't improved at all. It just boggles the mind. Okay. Where do they train for international matches? I mean, they have a field. They play and they're not even in the lowest level of CONCACAF Nations League. Now, I am aware of the fact that CONCACAF sucks, but they're not even in the lowest level of the CONCACAF Nations League, which is really impressive, right? Lexi, thank you so much for the Prime. Stealing that joke was a P. Well, that's, you know, I just get the feeling that was wrong. Right, I'm adding this guy to the loan list because if we do go up, dude, if we get promoted, I am about to get some of the best agent recommendations of my entire life. I will actually get hit with the best agent recommendations I've ever gotten. They will be recommending players for every position on my entire team. They'll be like, this guy would be a full-time star because everybody wants to play in the Prem. Now, granted, we would be like the worst Premier League team in a generation according to reputation, but we would be a major topic of conversation. Rebelevsky. No. I say no as I add him to the list. Jose Martinez. No. Altamir Hardim. Just don't see a world where I'm really going to sign him. I'm not going to get rid of it yet. Jonte Barber, that's Australia. Thank goodness I was right. Was he playing? Real Oviedo? That is random. Got a cap for Australia, though. Hey, what's up, Maverick Cowboy? Is this how we discuss Twitch audience targets and number of Montserrats? Yeah. If you average over 5,000 viewers on Twitch, you're averaging over 1 Montserrat. I'm averaging 0.42 Montserrats. A lot of Windrush generation. I don't know what the Windrush generation is. I haven't been edified on that, but I do know that reading Montserrat's Wikipedia page while researching going there to film a video, I did discover there was a pretty big volcanic eruption on Montserrat that prompted over half the island's population to leave, which I get, you know. Volcanoes, not fun. Pompeii's cool, but, like, you don't want to be the guy in the dust, you know? I understand. I don't blame you. And I'm assuming they moved within the Commonwealth, so there's probably a pretty big group of people, yeah. The Juicer? Who's the Juicer? Am I going to regret asking that? Is that like XQC? You know, I killed him with a rock and Rust. That might be one of my favorite gaming memories, was that Rust. I loved the Rust Twitch Rivals. That was a lot of fun. And then killing XQC with a rock was also a lot of fun. It is XQC. Nice. I also ran into him in a bathroom at TwitchCon. Those are my 2 interactions with XQC. I've never actually met him. I killed him with a rock and Rust. And we both came out to wash our hands at the same time. And I was like, what's up? And he was like, what's up? And then, you know, we're gamers in real life. So we didn't say anything else. And then we just left the bathroom. So that was cool. What's your record viewership in Montserratian units? My record viewership is about 1 Montserrat. That was for, like, you know, the Streamer Showdown finals. He eats his toenails? What is he, skulls? I didn't know they were related. Gon's here. Thank you for the 21 months.
We're going up to
so I know that every family has its own idiosyncrasies, right? And just like different things that are considered normal in every family. And if you're pretending that your family doesn't have something that somebody else would look at and be like, what the? Like, that was a whole other level, though. What, do you not have clippers? Is that like a 500-year-old family tradition before they invented the idea of something sharp? And like, I get every family is weird, but I'm going in a different direction with this one and saying, no, that's a little too far. Now, cool, be comfortable with, like, who you are. You know, Rocket, Paul Scholes is Paul Scholes. He's a legend. It's weird. It's definitely weird. I don't know. Scholes, like, cuts his daughter's toenails with his teeth. And if you're like, there's no way that sentence is true, welcome. Allow me to ruin your day. I realize not everybody spends 24/7 on the internet, so I feel the need to explain. That's the explanation. Google at your own peril. Tom Brady wouldn't even do that. Oh, those old Tom Brady memes. He's like kissing his kids. I'm like, come on. All right. That's one of those things where it's like, all right, that's not anywhere near chewing your daughter's toenails off. Another fun way to word it. Oh, this guy can't move. Oh, he's an absolute snail. He's got 8 pace. No. I'm going to do your stream, but were you supposed to be online yesterday? I was, but I was not in town. I was away at a little family reunion over the weekend, and I flew back yesterday. So normally I will stream on Mondays. Yes, you are right. You read everything right. If you want to be like fully up to date on everything, make sure you're in the Discord, because I post in a schedule updates section there anytime that we're not streaming on a scheduled day or the time's going to be drastically, different or something. But yes. Mitchell, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Oh. Finally caught a stream. What have I missed? Hey, what's up, Dylan? We've just won. And then we got a 73-man scouting center report that we're kind of clicking through, having a good time. We're talking about Paul Scholes biting toes. I mean, it does not... This is the peak of my existence, and I just hope you guys could say the same, Inglion Levitt. That was the first thing I came back to hear. You're welcome. You are so welcome. I really hope that just like colors in your day. Yeah, and then Paul Scholes, that is the best way to handle something like that. Like if it's not illegal or mean, right? Those are the 2 qualifiers. This is like a PR lesson for everybody. If it's not illegal or mean, the best way to handle it, if other people are like, whoa, what it, is just be like, yeah. Yeah. And then that's it. Yeah. Hey, Zealand, you do me a big favor and not get promoted during the Scotland-Spain game? Oh, yeah, dude, I'm on it. Yeah, like, just the honesty, telling the truth. Like, Jürgen loves scratch and sniff, where he's like, didn't know the camera was on me. My bad. Should have assumed it was. But you don't sit there like, I'm sorry I've offended the world. You're just like, because if it's not mean or illegal, you can just lean into it. And then that like diffuses the whole issue. Or at least moves people on from it. I mean, the Paul Scholes thing went viral for like a day and people mention it offhand. But he just had to laugh about it. He's like, yeah. Been doing that for her since she was a kid and she was back around. I don't know. The daughter is an adult, but it's not like every time she needs to cut her toenails, she's like, hey, Paul, Dad, like that's not how that works. I think it was just like, I actually don't remember the context. I used to know it, but there's something in the context that it's like, it wasn't a thing. He used to do it all the time, but he doesn't do it now. But he did it one time recently. I don't know why exactly. But the context made me less alarmed. Still weird. Oh, yeah, like she asked him to do it for old time's sake or something. That was it. Yeah. So it's like one of those where you're like a grown-ass person. You're grown person, right? And you just like, you're like, Mom, can you scratch my back real quick? Like that's the equivalence, Creepy? I don't know if it's creepy, right? I feel like that, like... while I think it's weird and I'm never going to bite somebody's toenail off, I do think that's like, he's being a good dad, I think, Pervert. Like accusing him of being a pervert. That is 25 lines past where you should be going with this. Why are you putting these guys in the short list? So we have a bunch of different short lists. Like, we have our loans, we have our freeze into contracts. Loans is where we put guys that we either want to loan in or we think are going to develop up to a point that we would want to loan in the future. I'll put a couple of Wonder Kids in there. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for the 10 months. A good dad, get Clippers. I don't like... I don't remember who posted it. I just mean, like... I think that if you're looking at Paul Scholes and you're like, oh, what a creep, I think that's the wrong takeaway. I think it's just really, I would never do that. You'd be like, Zealand, do you want to live the rest of your life on a desert island entirely alone with nothing but coconuts and an endless supply of water? We're not talking about death here. Or chew toenails off. I'm taking the island. Under threat of death, obviously I would do it. But in basically any other circumstance, I'm taking the island. No, I don't want to do that. There's plenty to do on an island, you know? I can swim. I'll be really tan. Ace, thank you for the 9 months. How you going? I'm going well, Hamtaru. We're debating the moral efficacy of chewing your daughter's toenails. Would you like to join? That's the weirdest sentence I've ever said in my life. Thank you, Paul Scholes. Class of 92 still owns Salford, right? Did they stop making that show? I feel like they did. This guy's right on the line for me.
Affix oxygen masks, baby.
Think so? They do own it, but they stopped making the show. Defta, thank you for the 4 months. Scratch Monkey, thank you for the 17. 83, thank you so much for the 18 months.
My top scorer in my save is Malik Tillman. Not sure if I'm doing this football thing correctly.
Soccer. Yay, Malik Tillman. He'll probably be at the World Cup in 4 years. He's on a good trajectory. He was one of those guys that was like, oh, this bright young American in Europe. And then he disappeared for a little bit. Now he has popped up as a legitimate good player. An appreciated good player. Getting all the minutes. Hey, we're getting close. Rodrigo, he's 22. He's not good. He's not going to be good. This guy's fast and has a holy trinity, so I'm just going to leave that. And I observed Ben Blythe play for 27 minutes as a striker in Portsmouth's Skybet League One draw. Did you now? Oh, he's for our Wonder Kid list. We'll put him on the loan list. All right. Cool. Let's play a match. Fagan Walcott is coming back from food poisoning. We're going to give him another game because he was having fatigue issues. Anyways, Parada's not ready to go. Koike, we knew, was not going to be ready, and we do have Kelly to play the other fullback spot. We really don't give up a lot when we swap our fullbacks. Manunga Rogers, yes. Bryn Belfield has been relegated to more of a backup role. And then Parada, no, Jamari Lindsay. Just so we have legs. Oko, Budak Incha, Solhoe, Omari Forson, Whitaker.
It's nice to see a bird team living up to expectations. Hashtag PSR going up.
The peas, baby. Noble, thank you for the 17. Smithy, thank you for the 18 months. I kind of want to keep McKiernan around, but I also don't. So that's my issue. Kind of want to keep McKiernan around, but I also don't. So what I'm going to do now. We have our bench. It's set up the way it's supposed to be set up. We don't want to play them outside. We do want to mark these guys, and we definitely don't want to close down Peter Musa. Because they're playing instead of a triangle. Well, I mean, it is a triangle, but, like, it's the other way, you know? Some would call it upside down. Some would call it right side up. Who am I to judge? It is the other way, though. I'm going to go with the tallest guy in the back post here. And we have moved around a little bit, which means I think one guy is going to be not ready to do this. How tall is McGurk? Oh, we actually have 3 short kings on this team. Well, isn't that just fun? What about Badak Incha? Good. Okay, he's got the jumping reach. He can do it. Let's go, baby! Back in a winning mindset. At home against West Brom. Relax, Maxwell Rogers. Relax. Don't think about the dizzying heights we are headed towards. Focus on playing this game and beating our opponent on the field of battle today. Vanderdagen. Love the name.
Bacon.
More bacon. Thank you for the 17 months. On the tactics screen under negative, there is a weak influence listed. What does the game mean by that? That is... I believe what you're talking about is the tactic, as the way it's laid out, is exerting a weak influence over that part of the field. It's like a heat map thing. It'll show up in your assistant manager breakdown of your tactic. Nice. McGurk, Aguero, Forsen. Oh, he literally had 2 guys, and he hit it too hard for them. Look, he could have hit it to either of these guys, and he tried to go for McGurk, but Basila really did nail that defensively. But we've immediately gotten ourselves into a dangerous spot. What's up, Longhurst? Oh, I remember that name. Hope you're well, dude. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, get after it. Foul him. Something. Yeah, Forsen. Forsen should be... Him and Karamoka Dembele don't play up to their attributes consistently, but they have a lot of playmaking talent between them. Oh, goodness. This should just be a pop pass for Aguero. There it is. Daniel Aguero! Oh, we could be on this early, chat. That was a great ball. Great touch, too. Aguero's ball control is fantastic. He is... Okay. He had to shoot from there because Kelly was going to cut him off. We can live with that, considering it took a couple of brilliant passes for them to get there, and it still wasn't like a glorious chance. Glancing header. Oh, my goodness, a goal! What a goal that is from Daniel Aguero. Right out to the top drawer, and that's exactly where he put the ball. First touch over the keeper with, well, far too much comfort. Thank you for the year. Well, at least you're still able to stream some, Longhurst. That's good. Work do be doing that. Oh, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. What are those? It's a goal, actually. Oh, Oko's a statue. It's not his fault. We know he's slow. Just cut the shot off. Why aren't you, like, building a shooting tunnel for him? Oh, yeah, Jackson. Glancing. Nope. You know, asking Incha to be a dominant aerial force is too much, but he did do a nice job with that one header. Good. Pass him off. Stay with him. Galassi's got it. Good. Oh, that's a dangerous free kick, but because the highlight started with him taking it, we're okay. That just happened to be at the beginning of whatever the actual highlight is. Oh, nice punt. The McGurk. Flair for no reason. I endorse that. Jackson. Goal! Oh, what a goal by Ben Jackson! Oh, my goodness! Unbelievable from Ben Jackson! Roberto Carlos reincarnated for Ton Town! A sensational hit. Corkscrewing around the goalkeeper into the corner. And we just had the perfect angle for it, too. I didn't know this was in the game. I didn't even know this was in the game. Oh, that is insane. What a hit. He's trying to hit a low hard cross, I'm assuming. And it just whips back across. Goalkeeper was coming out to play it. Tries to go back. Oh, my goodness. What's with the onside lines here? Wow. What a goal. I mean, it's one of those where you're like, did he mean it or not? But it had movement. Guy's on a month-to-month contract doing that in the championship. That guy's been on our team since League 2. Oh, Kelly. Oh, the back post corners are working. We've figured some things out this season about our team, about the game. Kelly just flying in there. All right, Aguero, good. The McGurk. Oh, it's still the McGurk. Football Manager's like, hey, here's this beautiful, realistic goal that is very rare, and is very rare, obviously, in the game as well, but it is in the game, so enjoy it, you know? Also, here's this random offside decision for no reason. Wow. That's basically a free goal because of, we'll presume, the genius of Ben Jackson. The audacity. Well, he's also like Rudiger. Jackson shoots all the time when I don't want him to. And I perpetually forget to tell him to shoot less. Some games I'll turn it on if it gets particularly bad. Now I might never turn it on again. Oh, Inchik a touch. We're dinking and dunking it around West Brom right now. All right, still ours, the man of the hour, Ben Jackson. He had a wonderful assist in the last match he played, too. Oh, McGurk through one, not through two. Good pressure by Budak Incha. Oh, that was a bad lost header. My other center back just disappeared for no reason. I'm sorry. I saw that on the corner of my eye. Watch Rogers. He's here to play this. Oh, they're going to the fullback first. That was really well done by Rogers. He waited for him to leave Jackson and then passed it to him. Wow, we just went right through their whole team. Cool them down, boys. Cool them down. Budak Incha. Brilliant. What a ball by McGurk. Teases the keeper off his line. Megs him and walks it in. Budak Incha 3-0. Well, that was fun. Oh, yeah, Hoey's going for it. Really didn't hit it that. Oh, he made better contact with a left-footed side volley than he did with the first shot.
Let's go.
Oh, this could be fun. Aguero can fly. Incha can't, but he's clearly full of plays. Not there. All that was very disappointing. Frodo, thank you for the Tier 1 Rising Stag. 2 years. Congrats on the Diamond Bacon. Thank you very much, my dude. Thanks for being part of the Elite Online Gaming community. Inside. Oh, no, he just went right to forcing. All right. Don't run into him. What a shot. Are you kidding me? Amari Forsen with one of his best goals. What a hit. He's like, what do you mean build-up play, passing? Watch this. But Akin's just been the guy. Can I yell at him in this situation? I honestly don't know. Oh, yes. Oh, it does work. Maxwell Rogers is like, what are you yelling at me for? I'm fired up. First time watching after coming over from YouTube. Welcome, Captain Guinness. We are on fire right now. We have scored 4 individually beautiful goals in this match alone. Amari Forsen only has 3 goals all year. He's not a goal scorer, and he just stroked in a beaut. And we missed 2 sitters in the first, 3 minutes of the game. And then all of a sudden it was like, hey, you want to check out every cool goal we've ever scored? Also, shout out to Maxwell Rogers. We haven't given him nearly enough love. He's played center back in, a couple of matches in a row, and he has become our 3rd choice center back. The guy that we signed that couldn't play for us for the first 6 months is now, actually a very important part of the team. It takes a club. Nice. Oko right in front of you. Hoey, get it turned around. That wasn't a good pass. Needs more air. Way to get there, Maxwell Rogers. Way to get there. Right when we're talking about you. Nice play. Hoey. McGurk. Oh, it's there. He's onside. Daniel Aguero, and it's 5. It's an absolute boat race in Western England. Taunton Town 5, West Bromwich Albion 0. Daniel Aguero, the latest, greatest. McGurk piling on the assists. Yeah, it was that one guy running to try and recover his position. He should have just stayed. Make some subs? Yeah, I know. I'm doing it at 60. I'm going to do 4 subs, and I'm going to put us in a more defensive tactic. Actually, Zealand, it's freaking 5-0. You can make the subs now. You'll be all right. Let's get Oko. Let's get Mununga for Bryn Belfield. Let's get Keon Edwards for Aguero. And Antonio Gala for Burak Incha. Fagan Walcott will be available from his food poisoning and his fatigue. Okay, now we're going to... We have our time wasting on. We're going to take that down 1 more. A little less aggressive when they have the ball. And save our final sub to 70. I really try not to make our final sub before 70, so there can't be a giant issue with... There we go. We'll force and put him in the midfield. Bring in Karamoka Dembele so we can rest Solhoe. So that, if an injury happens, we're not going to play 40 minutes down a man. Or a card or whatever. Let's go, guys. You want to show me a little something? Go ahead and show me a little something. Nice passing. Dembele. Oh, there are openings here. You had a chance to watch any of Caitlin Clark at the women's tournament? Not in the tournament, but I have watched Caitlin Clark a few times over her career. She's nuts. Also, yeah, March Madness has been absolutely insane. We have a new leader in the Hammers pool. We'll look that up after this match. We do actually. Can't believe FAU's in the Final Four. See, this is all about just getting the most rest possible. The last couple of minutes. As we have an FA Cup match away to Leicester City in the last 16. After getting to play Sutton United in the round of 32 in the FA Cup. All way to keep it moving. Oh, I thought he was having a pop. You can shoot, Ben, if you want to. Drunton, thank you for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Opinion on Boeheim going? It was time. He got fired. They just didn't want to say he got fired, but it was time for him to leave. They missed the tournament for the last 5 years. We needed a new guy. Stoke won. Stoke done found a way to go win the game, but Watford lost. No, they drew. They drew against Preston North End. Stoke, where are you? Stoke was beating Blackburn Rovers. Totally fair. And oh my goodness, Brighton. Brighton didn't win again. That's the third straight game. They drew Hull City. We're one match off the top of the league. Okay. That is uncharacteristic for Brighton, who have had an absolute stormer of a season. Oh, wow. It's the biggest shortlist drop I've ever seen us have. Must have been when we got our report at the end of the transfer window last time. So you are 22. You're an inside forward that is a model citizen and carries the ball incredibly well. So you're an end of contract. Gardner Owens. I think we can go ahead and let you go. Osvaldo Mbala. See you later, Ben Beachy. Out of respect for a man that is responsible for one of our greatest memories. Akeem Geaney Warmington. I want my last name to be Warmington. That's awesome. Hazen, thank you for the prime. Myers Racing, thank you for the 14 months. Axel, 3 months already. Bacon upgrade. You cooked your bacon. It's crazy.
28 months.
That's a long time, Shaw. Thank you for the 28. Jerdy, thank you for the 3. Why did the gardener proceed with caution? I don't get gardening enough. 8,000 Boilers, Warmington. You're welcome. Surely no need to thank me. Frederick Marichal. Oh. There was no amateur seed. Oh, that's good. Why did the gardener proceed with caution? There was no amateur seed. Proceed. Oh, my goodness. That is absolutely diabolical from Journey. I'm going A-. I loved it. It's an F or an A. I'm going with an A-. I thought it was great. I'm sorry I didn't get it because it was actually really good. Hey, what's up, Agug? Come on, lads. Come on. I still don't get it. So why did he proceed with caution? He proceeded because there were no amateur seeds. It is awful. No, it really is awful. But in a more real sense, still awful. Sean Farmer, no. Archie Buck. Staying on the loan list. Oren McWhirther. I've kept that guy on the loan list for a while. He's opted out of his deal. Oh, it runs out at the end of the end of contract. It is. Mark James, old left back with absolutely no athleticism whatsoever. Means he would need to play center back, and he has 4 jumping reach. There's really not a lot you can do with Mark James if you don't teach him to play anchorman, which he doesn't look too much like Will Ferrell, so I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. But you never know.
30 months as part of the Hammers. Who are you taking in the Final Four?
FAU all the way, clearly. Let's go Owls. Actually, though, UConn has looked ridiculous, and they're probably going to win the whole thing. But it'd be really cool if any other team except for UConn won it, because the other 3 teams have not won a national title and are in their first Final Four. So that would be neat. But UConn is the favorite. Hey, Vicious, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Hello. Prejudice, thank you for the 30 months. Coach is about to get paid. Yeah, that coach at FAU. I don't think they have the money to keep him around. He is about to get a massive move. But I hope what could happen, what is always interesting to me is what happens if a team like FAU wins. Like, making the Final Four and then leaving makes sense. But if you win the national title, that's the whole goal. Right? Why would you move at that point? I'm assuming FAU would move its entire budget around to pay you whatever you wanted because you just won FAU, the basketball national title. Right? I feel like it's a fair assumption. I mean, the only incentive to move after that would be money or childhood dreams, right? But a Cinderella has never... You know, very rarely has a Cinderella of that caliber ever won the whole tournament. And if that does happen, I'm just so interested to see what it actually looks like. Does he stay? Because you could turn it into the next Gonzaga, the type of team that you're not good, but you build it up over 20 years to make like this great basketball program. What's your favorite triangle of the alphabet, considering the 3 bluebirds doing the bullets? I have no idea what that means. Jamie, thank you for the 22 months of the Prime. College basketball kind of fell off this year. I think it's fun to have different types of Final Fours. I think it's fun that last year's Final Four was the Blue Bloods. It was the old classic power schools, you know, 4 basketball schools that are, you know, Duke, UNC, Kansas, and Villanova, right? And then this year it's just San Diego State, Florida Atlantic University, Miami, and Connecticut. I think it's good that you go back and forth with that. That being said, who is on top of the Hammers Tournament Challenge? I am 137th. The leader right now on the Hammer... I'm 137th, goodness. The leader is Julian something. Julian Marchand's 2023 bracket, my perfect bracket, is in the 98th percentile on all of ESPN. What do you have left? Oh, they got Miami. They got Miami, and they got... No, they just got Miami. But they've achieved all of the points they could achieve. So Julian Marchand is leading the Hammers bracket pool, but... they're being pursued by one person that I think could beat them. Yeah, the max score. The max score right here, which would be if UConn wins this bracket. If UConn wins the whole thing, then that person is going to win the Hammers bracket pool because they picked UConn to win the whole thing, and they're currently in 5th. There is maybe another world, depending on what this person picked. ESPN fan, fair enough. Didn't feel like making a name. They picked. Wait, so we actually have like a 2-horse race here. If Miami wins this game, ESPN fan who didn't even make their name on ESPN. They just like picked a random bracket name. I do not know who that is. If Miami wins, they win. If UConn wins, Oakley wins. That's the UConn Miami game is going to determine who wins the bracket pool. It's either ESPN fan 241915, the owner of which would have to submit proof that that's their account, or my boy Stephen Kemp, Oakley SK, who picked UConn all the way through. That's the battle. Hey, what's up, Tom? Thank you for raiding in. Breezes, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. We're just looking at our bracket challenge right now. A lot of fun. Our bracket challenge. This person. Oh my. What? No, there's a third. There's a third. TG 1996 could win. They have San Diego State as the national champion. If San Diego State wins the Natty, TG 1996 wins the bracket challenge from the back of the pack. They've been riding San Diego State like exclusively the last 2 rounds. Just an insane pick. Is there a 4th? I don't think so. There's only so many. There's a 4th! If Miami goes on to win the national title, Sis Eunice is going to win the pool. But if they win the first game and then lose in the national title, that other person wins the pool, who picked Miami to get to the title and lose. Oh, there's 4 people. There are 4 people that could win. That's got to be all the possibilities, right? Nobody else has a title winner left, right? No? Okay. Somebody else has UConn, but of course, if UConn wins, the other person's going to win the pool. So the 4 people that can win, there are only 4 people left that can win. Julian, tremendous work up to this point, but Julian cannot win anymore. Because Julian can't pick up any more points. Is Oakley, if UConn wins the whole thing. If UConn wins the first game and loses to FAU and not San Diego State, Oakley will also win the pool. All right. Bowley Boys can't win, even though Bowley Boys is also just on the UConn train, and they don't have a shot to win. Okay. If San Diego State wins it, they win the national title. TG 1996 wins the pool. And then from way back, if Miami, from 64th, if Miami wins the entire tournament, Sis Eunice will win the pool. And then who's the other person? Oh, ESPN fan. If Miami wins and then loses specifically to FAU, if all 3 of the results of the games happen that way, Miami wins against UConn, FAU beats San Diego State, and then beats Miami in the title game, ESPN fan, ESPN fan, Mr. I didn't make my name, is going to win the pool. Because they have more points they have more points, and they pick Miami to win that game. Anyone can win? No, it's 1, 2, it's 4 people. It's 4 people. Bully Boys can't win, even though they have UConn, because they're outplayed by the other UConn.
9 months.
That's crazy. 4 people. If you're one of those 4 people, good luck to you. There are 4 people that can win the pool.
Why he's the 3rd. I don't know either.
That is the 3rd time I've finished 2nd in Manager of the Month.
Thanks for all the content and go Peacocks.
Are you going to New York? Tom is coming to New York. Whoa! Shah, thank you for the 5 gifted. Amaleris, thank you for the 18. Second child, yes. You want Archibald Valerius the Third. Don't ask me why it's the third. I don't know either. All he said was I asked was meow. This is getting interesting. But, you know, you have 2 Twitch children. Only one of them's you got to come out on top of the world, right? The other one can be, you know, nah, who am I kidding? They're both going to be Wonder Kids. What am I even saying? They're both Wonder Kids. Give me that. Give me that.
Months. Good to see you getting into F1. Any favored personnel or teams?
Not really. I bought an Aston Martin hat when I went to the Monaco Grand Prix practice last year, which I still really wasn't into the sport. I just was like, you know what? I'm going to get a hat or a shirt or something. And I got an Aston Martin racing hat. And then apparently they're getting better. So more power to them. That's who I started my F1 manager career mode with because of the hat. Got rid of Lance Stroll immediately, but obviously. Armstrong, thank you for the 8 months. No, yeah, I invited Tom to New York. Tom and I are good friends. We hung out in what was it, GCX, ECX, European EGX, European Gaming Expo thing was in London. We had a football manager panel, so I was there, and then we hung out for like 2 days around that. I was like, yeah, come to New York. He's never been to New York. You got to go to New York once in your life, you know. You can fly here from literally anywhere. Go Jamari Lindsay, just keep him sharp. We'll go Bryn Belfield, just keep him sharp. Idris El Masuni, 45 minutes, keep him sharp.
Use a brand new rock-growing technology to remove the faces from Mount Rushmore. It will be unprecedented.
It'll be unprecedented. Wait, what are the draws? I wanted to see that. Oh, dang it. Wait, the FA Cup. Who's playing? Come on. Oh, one match already happened. Bournemouth beat West Ham away. Wigan's playing against Newcastle. Arsenal and Leeds. Chelsea and Sunderland. Derby County is still alive. They're one of 4 non-Premier League teams left, along with me from the Championship, and freaking Birmingham City is still alive as well. Tottenham, Man City, the pick of the round, I would say. Let's pick our team before we start breathing all deep and stuff. Yeah, Forsen for sure. Everybody's fit? Yeah. Where's Fagan Walcott? I'll just sneak Rogers back out there for the next one. Koike, Sekinia, Oko, Incha, Solo, Forsen, Whitaker, Keon Edwards, then Aguero late. I'm feeling that recently. I am feeling that. So let's go with 3 guys on the back. We have Bryn Belfield, Kelly, and not Lindsay, but Ben Jackson. Then we have Gala, and then we have... Where's Graham? We got Graham, and then... Yeah. Oh, wow. I have 4 defenders. I only wanted 3. That was like, where is the other spot? I feel like there should have been another spot on this bench. Yeah, that's good. I'm going to go balance, but I really don't want to change the way we're playing too much. They are playing right into us with a 4-2-3-1. That is like what we're
love the stream
ready for.
So much. Do you think Taunton will be competing for CL by October? Also, what did the heart tell the kidney when it wanted to join the Cool Organs Club? You're in.
Oh, I needed to know more biology in school to get this one, didn't I? try to pride myself on being a pretty sharp tool in the shed, but oh, I was like, what is Rin? Is Rin some sort of like thing in the body? I don't know. No, it's urine, Zealand. Zealand, it is urine. We come to you today to pray that we may finally smite the beasts of the Premier League, to pray that we may teach Leicester City what for, that after suffering such abuse at the hands of City, Chelsea, Liverpool, that we strike back in revenge and make it to the FA Cup quarterfinals for the first time in our history. I do believe that our faith in you is unbreakable, FM gods, and that you have seen that today, every day. We ask that you see us and give us the bounce of the ball. In the name of Eric Mendez, Johnny Cano, Jadon Sancho, and Huang Shuran, we pray. Let's do this. Let's friggin' do it. The holy ramen. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run going. No, nobody expects a result. Play without any pressure. Throw a little eye of trust in you on the defenders. Look at that away section. He would be Johnny Pounds. That was good, Jagasov. If John Stones transferred to the MLS, he would be Johnny Pounds. Even the 16 months, I'm going to go with a B. We are in fabulous form. We're mowing teams down. We're ticking over. Our rotation is perfect. It's intact. We know exactly what we want our rotation to be at every position except for right wing, and we're still figuring it out. And now we are away against, for the first time, playing a Premier League team that is not a Big Six team. Oh, you know. Huge environment, massive away stand, and we're going to just try and play the way that we play. You know, we are third in the championship. It's not like we're miles away from them, but that was a bad pass by Oko. Their press is going to be a little bit more bothersome. We're going to have to react better to it. Oh, there you go. I mean, at least we got that out of a more dangerous position, in my estimation. Hey, good way to get there. Team defending. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I had to pause that because they were about to score, chat. I had to pause that because they were about to score. It's time for the FA Cup anthem. Also, thank you to Resolution for the $5. Said the past, the present, and the future all walk into a bar. It was tense. B+. You may be seated. Now the FA Cup may begin. Nice. I'll get in there, Louise. How was that not blocked and he missed? That's just a horrific shot. Nice, Koike. Very good tackling. Whitaker got rid of it quickly, which he needs to if they're closing in on him. All right, cool. I don't think they're going to be able to press us effectively with where we won the ball. Inch it. Good, good. Fagan Walcott. Amari Forson. Oh, what a ball! Whitaker! Oh, he was surely on. They must have flagged. Well, they flagged Keon Edwards. They said he affected the play. What in the Rashford is this? It's like Whitaker was onside. My ears are bleeding. It's kind of the point. That's how you know the FA Cup's about to happen. There you go, Solhoe. Koike, Whitaker. Charlie Whitaker. Still Charlie! That's what he can offer. Oh, nice pass. Koike, he's got it back to him. Yes. They're leaving this open. Their fullbacks are too high. They're pressing too far up the field. Dang it. He's so close to making the right thing happen. Caesar, thank you for the prime. We're playing well. We're playing well. He should have passed that one. But if he'd hit the shot harder, I'm okay with the shot. He just didn't hit it hard. All right, we gave up a highlight from a throw-in. We're already defending that the way that we can. I'm looking for run-of-play information. Okay. Thank you, Zucchini, for stopping him. He was off. Yeah. Cool. That boy, Zucchini. How to get in there. Oh, I thought he was on. The last one I knew he was off. I thought that guy was on. Oh, it was Mecha earlier in the play. Okay, I just didn't see that. I'm happy. Let's go. Yeah. We're tied. Halftime. Away to a Premier League team. All right. Yes. Yes. Van Youngsy, thank you for the prime. There's a little tension in the air right now. As we know, we're getting some okay moves. Oh, that looked like a highlight. Oh, the wing was there. Thank you, Keon. Sakinia. Oh, great pullback. Hoey! It's not a bad spot. That's wide, yeah. I mean, I'm just going to have to live with that shot. We don't want to be overzealous with our close down there. All right, stay with your guy. Okay. Nobody touches that. It's an easy save. Wait into 60 minutes. We're definitely bringing in a Guru. We'll see what everybody else is doing. Unless Keon's got something for us in the next 6 minutes or so. Oh, Koike, wall pass to himself like the madman he is. Whitaker, Koike. Barakinsha! Oh, yeah, Manunga. Sakinia. Oko. Hoey. Oh, great pass. Amari Forson. It's opened up for Amari Forson. It's just his fourth goal of the season. And Amari Forson has put Taunton in the lead in Leicester City. He's on the scoring streak of his life. 2 in 2 games. Nobody checked him. They're all going to Keon, and Amari Forson says, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Let's highlight play. I wanted to make some subs, but let's see what's up. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. I want to, hold on. Let's watch this highlight. Bad step by Manunga. Fagan Walcott saved him. Please shoot. Thank you. Now, we're not going to invite too much pressure right now. I'm going to get Keon off. We get a Guru. Charlie's in a 6.6, but his leadership is invaluable. I don't want to move him yet. Sakinia's in a 6.2. We'll go Kelly. I'm going to change this before this is taken so you guys know what's up. That. Offside. Oh, they would have been offside because the guy was in front of the goal. And we weren't marking him for a change. Non-legit camper, thank you for the 18. Congrats on your second Twitch child. Plox, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Just being part of an awesome group of people. Oh, yes, Sol Hoey. Oh, please. Daniel, I'm going to need you to avenge that. You have great touch. I don't know what just happened there. Very good hustle and block, and why are you... What? Mateo! Mateo! Psst. Dude! What? I know it's a goal kick, I'm just saying. Why? Hands, man. Hands. What do they teach you in Italy? Just pretend it's a pizza or something. Freaking focus. Who's the captain if he leaves? Galassi? Okay, it will be fine. Will we? Will we? So the obvious sub is to bring in somebody. Well, let's see what happens here. We're going to make some real tactical changes and personnel changes for the final 20 minutes here. Oh, let's go, Daniel. He's atoning. He's faster than Regulone, but he just got pulled back. Referee. That was a bad touch. Come on, what happened to your amazing touch in this game, Daniel? Take a deep breath. Figure it out. Amari Forson figured it out. Oh my goodness, Galassi. Block it! Let's go! Oh, Luis Manunga. Oh, Mateo, you're scaring the... Oh, Mateo. Mateo. Sol Hoey is, yeah, staying. Antonio Gala is going to get Badak Incha. What's your jumping reach? 7. What if we just put... No, I don't want to put Whitaker in the midfield. He just doesn't have the passing in this league. And McGurk. And that's what we're doing. And Gala is going to be on box-to-box. Graham's going to be on ball winner. Okay. Now, I want to have Gala there just a little bit longer. But we will put our time wasting up. And we will regroup after turning it over and slow our pace down. That's it for now. All of our subs are in. Trying to beat a Premier League team for the first time. Let's go, Ali Koike. Inspired bit of play from Ali Koike. Danny Graham. Hoey. McGurk. Oh, they have Trubin, the Ukrainian guy. He's good. That's why I feel like a real-life manager sometimes. Everybody can debate the tactics we settle on at the end of the day endlessly, but as long as it works. I thought about cautious, but I don't want to give them too much space. They have a lot of quality. That was like, outside of that weird scramble play over here, that was their best chance of the game, and this guy just literally forgot he can use his hands, I think, at this point. I mean, we're just aloof here. We're just not paying attention. Galassi, man of the match, hasn't even used his hands today. There he is. It's easier if you do that. Reguilon's playing center back. Oh, well, yeah, he's playing wide center back. I guess that's like an offensive setup. Good. Make them run. They don't want to run. It's a long run late. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think it's time. Time to turn that off. I'm going to bring these back. That off. And then this is when we go cautious. This is when we go box to box, and we go support, and we bring you back, and we shift this back. There we go. All right, it's 5 minutes now. I'm going to add a goal here. That'd be nice. Fagan Walcott! Yay! Yeah, just stand on it, dude. Just stand on the ball. Just stand on the ball. Little Taunton Town from Wordsworth Drive.
To give Chelsea a place in the Champions League final. The headline has been written.
Has beaten a Premier League opponent away in the FA Cup round of 16. The single defining win in club history up to this point. Amari Forson with the nerves of steel. Big foot saves from Matteo Galassi. 1. Birmingham City beat Everton. We could play a League One team in the quarterfinal. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Big Tottenham win over Manchester City. Norwich beat Derby County, so they're out. Sunderland's out, but they're in the Prem. There's one other team, I think it was Wigan, but I don't think they've played yet, that is not from the Prem. Oh, wow. If we win, we go ahead of Brighton. A lot of crazy things happening right now. Give me some sunglasses. We just beat a Premier League team. Time we broke my headphones because we cat jammed too hard. Me neither. Oh, Wigan lost 5-0 to Newcastle. So we could actually play. Sorry. We could actually play a team not from the Premier League in the FA Cup quarterfinal, which would be awesome. That'd be really cool. Would absolutely love that. And 45 to 45. All right. Let's go. When's the draw? The biggest coming at King Power Stadium as Skybet Championship Club Taunton Town claimed a famous win against last year's EFL Cup winners, Leicester City. I'm freaking talking about Billy Brewer. Thank you for the 5 months. We're no longer in debt. It hasn't hit yet. It'll hit, Copium. Yeah, that or we get like, you know, Tottenham away and just get a giant check. It's sad that we're third in the championship and that's what we're hoping for. But Brighton lost again. So when they win in the league, we are actually in second. We would be, but somehow it's not ahead of Stoke City. It would be ahead of Brighton. But if you'd asked me if that was possible, I would have been like, absolutely not. Brighton were flying away with the league, and they've just run. They flew straight into a brick wall. Actually, funny thing is, what happened was, hey, Amari Forson's actually getting better. Crazy. Mario Janot, off the list. Chelsea, Tottenham, Newcastle, Norwich, Bournemouth, Arsenal, all Premier League teams. Taunton, Birmingham City from League One. Nigel Drake down here in tweeting up a storm says, I can't wait. Hashtag Peacocks. That's freaking right. I can't wait either, Nige. All right. 3 speed. Start the draw. What we got? Give me a Birmingham City at home. Chelsea. Oh, give it Tottenham. Tottenham or Arsenal. Tottenham or Arsenal. Tottenham or Arsenal. Tottenham or Arsenal. Newcastle's a solid second best. We want all the Premier League teams playing each other. That's a good start. Me. Taunton Town. The Peacocks. Nigel's tweeting about it. Peacocks. Shake it off. Shake it off. Who do we want now? Norwich. Dear God, Norwich. Arsenal. We might as well play him away. Arsenal. Left. God bless it. We got Arsenal at home. All right. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool. I'm going to play the entire Big Six before I end up in the Premier League at all. I've already played Chelsea, Manchester City, and Liverpool in cup competitions. Let's add Arsenal to that, you know? Finally beat my first Premier League team. Time to step it up to the big leagues. Drinking Leicester won a cup last year. They won the whole thing. Oh, we already did a teamwork. Possession. Set pieces, defending corners. Okay. All right. Dang. Lads, it's Arsenal. Yeah, they're coming to Wordsworth Drive. That's going to be the most expensive ticket in Arsenal history because we played at Liverpool and at Chelsea. We hosted Manchester City, if I remember correctly. Hoey's still getting better, but he does have a fatigue issue now that has popped up for him, and that is unfortunate. Catalfamo, dude has 1 tackling and 1 marking. And 4 finishing. I'm just going to go ahead and not. I'm going to hurry up and not do that. So we're making up that game right away, it looks like. Looks like we're just making up that game right away. I don't think any other championship teams play until, yeah, the 8th and 9th. Yeah. So we're making up our match in hand right away. And we could reel in, we could be in second if we win this match. Watford lost. Ipswich Town is now tied with us, but we have the match in hand on them as well. We have the best goal difference in the league now after our beatdown in the last game. Okay, they're playing a 4-4-2. Just do a not trigger the press on either of those guys when they drop in. Leave them. And Mununga, we are all a little tired after that last match. Aguero, McGurk. We have the team to do this. It's just going to be a little more complicated. We got to go Gala and Graham. And Ilmasuni is like the bench guy for that. And then Edwards is there. And Forson is there. Whitaker's there. Then we get rid of all of our fakes. Let's see. Whitaker, rest up, son. Solhoe definitely needs the rest. We do that. We have 3 defenders, which I typically don't like to do, so I'm going to go Kelly and Jackson. Except we need to sort our defense before I make that decision. Rogers and Fagan Walcott still not 100% from his injury, so Bryn Belfield. And then left back is Ben Jackson. But we have good depth this year. And we have our rotations, and we like our rotations, and it's all life is good stuff. And we've got a midfield spot open, which I want to put Bidak Insha in. We have McKiernan and Forson, and Forson's not that tired, and neither is Insha, so we do have options. Coming down from the high of that win, we didn't make a lot of changes. They're playing a 4-4-2. Strikers shorter. Oh, come on. Always busted all the time, brother. Why is it always busted? This is one of our more short king lineups. You go there, you go there. Okay. Swansea City, with a very rotated team as we continue our quest to try and pull off an incredible league win in our second year in the championship. Let's go, baby. Ray-Do, thank you for the 2 months. We win this match. We are the highest in the championship that we have ever been at any point of any season. It is our match in hand on basically the entire league except for Oxford United. I can't wait. Hashtag Peacocks. Oh, Nigel Drake didn't know that he was gonna become a copy pasta. And he can't wait for Arsenal, apparently. Attaboy, Zakinia. That's not a bad thing to give up, really. We're in the right positions to not let him bring that ball down. It's a .01 XG play. Okay. Seem to have gotten ourselves into a better spot here. We have 2 shots and .29 XG. It's 2 half-decent looks. It's a bad pension by Jackson, though. Bad recovery run from Rodgers and a big save. Big save by Galazzi. Jackson left that open. He came in to press, and he shouldn't have. As interpretive and unorthodox as Galazzi's been recently, he has been big. Didn't actually give him too much XG for that bad boy. Their wings are a problem, and that's where we always struggle against these 4-4-2s. Because they've got 2 in-cutting wings, so it's actually playing a lot like a 4-2-4, especially when they're like at the races. It's a good play by Jackson, good play by Zakinia. It's not, I mean, every highlight is them with the ball. We've done good things, but I haven't seen them. I thought that went in for a second. I was like, how in the world did Galassi let that go in? Good. All right, this is where I want to see us, because a 4-4-2 is not a good pressing formation, especially if we pull up these wingers. And then into the middle. Yes, that should be open every time. If the winger comes up, Zakinia is going to have 2 passing options, the midfielder or the wing, and then they're shattered. We should be able to keep the ball and move it around really well. McGurk. Good. Gala. Somebody tell him he's got a man. I'm not going to go hard at them because seeing some nerves. There's clearly some pressure on the guys. I am going to go McKiernan for McGurk. I don't really have time to mess around with this. I'm going to go Forson for Karamoko. Get a new creative engine on the field for the second half. Obviously, we didn't do much in the first half from there. Normally, I'm a fan of letting the team talk kind of give it, 10 minutes for them to respond to the team talk, but we were not the better team in that half. We created better chances than they did, but we didn't get to see them, so it feels like we didn't. Jackson. Okay, Oko, perfect spot for him. Great pass, let's go! Yes! Now, the disadvantage of them having such aggressive wings is that we can counterpunch them in exactly the same spot. And that is exactly what we did. And Amari Forson is just playing the best ball we've ever seen him play. And Aguero with the good movement, and he's able to tuck that home. But that's Amari Forson seeing the pass, making the pass. Ferdinand Oko, that's what he does. If he gets a pocket of space as our deep-lying playmaker, he is going to drop that dime. That's just who he is. That's quite literally the only thing he does for us. I am going to switch our fullbacks now. I'm going to go fullback and defend on this side, or wingback and defend with Parada. Yeah, he's got the passing and the touch. He'll be fine. He can help stretch the field for us on that side. That's our first window, too, because we subbed at halftime, and we'll get our last 2 subs in for fitness over the next couple of minutes. Oko is tired. We're going to bring in Idris Masuni, and we will put you on ball winner. Gala, you stay on it for the moment. I'm going to take us to balanced as well. Just make sure we're a little more sound. We don't sell out for the opportunity as much. Nothing wrong with that. We can still definitely score. Nice. Graham. Aguero. Oh, come on. Get it into Idris. There you go. El Masuni. He's not Oko, but he's still good. Forson, Gala, he'll take it. All right, it. Ferdinand Oko is hilariously good. He is actually, that's the best way to say it. Because he's definitely really good. But he's such a weird player. He's huge, super slow, brilliant passer. Right? And just like, yeah, I don't know. He's our Jorginho, our Busquets, you know. Good, the cross was more dangerous there. That's a very high level of difficulty to go for that shot. Oh, nice. Danny. Oh, yes. Parada. Bringing in those defensive chops. Is he on here? No, he's not. Flag. Oh, no, the flag stayed down, and he is off. Anyways, it's a late one. All right, I do have one more sub. It is Lewis Kelly for Zakinia, who is wheezing, even though he played well. It's the right sub. I don't want a fullback that's, like, about to cough up a lung here. I think we're honestly pretty balanced, pretty comfortable with what we're doing. Don't want to pull us too far out of the deeper spot that we're going to occupy, but we'll put on some time wasting, and we will regroup when we turn the ball over, but I still want to distribute quickly. Oh, it's so open. Play him. Play him! Are there only 5, like, is the field 5 feet wide? What are we doing? There. Any foot. Either foot. Outside of the right, left foot. What are you doing with that pass? Oh, the game was over. It was Aguero. He rounds the keeper, which he has as a trait. And the McKiernan cutting it. It's like a traffic jam. We need to do basic spacing drills. Gala's a playmaker. Just didn't, for whatever reason, he didn't see that one. Oh, okay, Bren. All right, Bren. That is not the worst place to put that. Good, we're collapsing on this. Howell, you can head it back to the keeper. See Maxwell there? That's why he starts over you. Was he on? He was on. That was weird. Oh, my goodness, Aguero. What in the magic trick was that? That was incredible. Gala. What a bad hit. Goalkeeper was out of position. Hands. So rare these days. Roll it out. Right in front of you. Yeah. Beautiful. Right to the playmaker. I mean, their legs are heavy or something. They're very not moving at all. Yeah, okay. This is lovely. I mean, but their spacing, their press is like really disjointed. Oh, okay. Sure. Sounds good to me, boss. Appreciate it. Thank you. Danny Graham, Daniel Aguero just gets to it before Buteland gets there. Don't know what he's doing. Daniel Aguero with the brace, and he is on a real tear right now. I mean, it's just a, like, we'll see if it's there type chip ball from Danny Graham. And it was actually a tremendous pass. And just fumbled around a little bit. Oh. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for being a good all-around player. We're going to miss you next year. Oh. He's off. He's very off. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Raise the flag. Raise it up high so everybody can see it. This is great. I mean, we rotated basically the entire team. We've got 2-0 going into stoppage time against a team that did beat us earlier in the year. They're one of our 5 losses this year. Come on, keep it moving. Good. Kelly. Good. Forson. He's got the... Ooh, whoop! Oh, no, that was the wrong layoff. It should have gone to Graham right away. I'll show you. Dude, Graham was open. Right here. This is the extra guy. If he slips that to Danny Graham, like right on the penalty spot, he can just smack it. Graham gave it a pretty good effort anyways, but... Amari Forson, finally, we're getting consistent good performances at right wing, and it's Amari Forson. It took him a year and a half to get comfortable with the setup, with the team, and to start to deliver. He'd never played senior matches before, so maybe it was just a long curve. Nice, Lewis. It's his first goal. The guy we loaned in January, who's been an excellent spell at center back and right back, and a fabulous result against Swansea 3 days after an FA Cup away tie against a Premier League team. Maintained our focus. Got a fit team on the field. Late match winners again. I think it's because we've got a rotation. We've got a lot of guys that can get the job done on the field and have been with the team long enough now to be comfortable with what we're doing. We've like reached that Goldilocks temperature with our understanding of the tactic, and everybody's happy, you know? And that's really what it's all about. Very nice victory today. Who was it? Kelly? You did well out there. Cool. And Jackson. Took you off. We were well in control of the game. Cool. Got rid of all of it. Add some focus. Here we go. Hydrate. Good call. The chase is on, baby. The chase is on. Oko? Oko. All right, we'll give him a rest in this match, and then do we have a week off? Yeah. All right, so he should be good to go for Brentford. We'll give him more than a week without playing a match. And there we go, Brentford. Oh, we got Arsenal at home. It's actually not ruining our schedule too bad, which is good. We don't have some ridiculous, destructive schedule. I mean, we're at the beginning of March, and we only have, what, 12? 11. We have 11 league matches left. And then, of course, our Arsenal FA Cup match. Come on. You can't pass and you can't shoot, Santiago. What am I supposed to do with that? How many games left? 11. And we also have FA Cup nonsense. Bidakin's just turning, I mean, he's finally getting time, right? This poor guy bought by Bayer Leverkusen, rotted in the Bundesliga. He's the story of so many of the guys on our team. The story of so many guys on our team. He's just... Samuele Benedetto. All these guys were on our main target list. I mean, I would love to get Nikola Panikvar, and I think that I would also keep him on my Deep Dark Desires list. I don't think Will Reddy will stay there. Edwards' right-wing preference remains. Well, Fox News is a home for everyone, I guess. Or not. No rest days on training. Am I missing something? Well, they're not days. They're segments of the day, right? We've done really extensive training research. We're actually re-researching it this year. And there are going to be some changes to the way we approach training. I have some of the best minds when it comes to training in the world working on kind of, you know, like the book of training. But this is based off the research we did last year. Training didn't change much into this year, so yeah, this is the best way to train. Now, you can't just start doing this middle of the season. You've got to do the right preseason training so that your team can physically handle it without getting too tired. But it really aids development and match day, match preparation. Pablo Barrios, you're 26 years old. He's got okay speed. I mean, maybe like end of contract stuff, but I don't want him on a short list that I'm refreshing. End of contract, I'm not scouting those guys constantly, so... Not wasting my scouting budget on that guy. Now, Keon Edwards dribbling down the right wing is not really that bad. Because it gets him into the channel, and then we get those, like, underlapping runs from the midfielders that just come in behind him. All right, guys, 11 matches, include Arsenal, 12, that are really going to decide a lot of the future of this club. Oh, yes! Brighton is choking so hard. They are suffocating. They haven't won in 5. They were top of the league. We were chasing Stoke. We were like, if we're going to get into the automatic, it's going to be Stoke because Brighton is killing it, and they have not won in 5. They dropped points again. They are 11 points clear in playoff positions, but they are not safe there either. Big ol' fumble from them. Ipswich Town's 3 points off of us. Watford's 5 points off of us. We got to try and, you know, one match at a time our way to more comfort here. Yeah, no, they were flying. They were the best team we've played all year. That includes Leicester. Apparently, I don't know, Leicester was clearly very good. We caught them out of position on one. Not out here disrespecting teams in the top half of the Prem, but Brighton was very good when we played them. They were really good. Hal Parada should be 90, right? I mean, we got a week after this. Yeah. So this should be, go out there, get yourself the fitness that you need to be around the first team. And that would be not Fagan Walcott, but these 3. Should go get that time as well. Okay. Let's get our team out there. That would be Kelly up for Sakinia. Rogers and those guys are gone, but then Fagan Walcott and Manunga are back, and then Rogers, the bench. Solhoey, we're going to rest him another match. He's coming back from fatigue. And Ferdinand Oko's running into a bit of fatigue as well. So we don't have Solhoey or Oko. That means I'm going to go Danny Graham as the Dilp. Gala over there as the box-to-box, and Budak Insha playing from the front. We've got Amari Forson back into the team. We've got the unstoppable inspiring Charlie Whitaker. McKiernan didn't have a great appearance off the bench. We'll go Keon instead of Aguero to start this match because we like sprinkling in the Aguero off the bench move. Keon gives us something a little different. Do we have anybody that can play midfield that isn't fatigued? McKiernan, actually. JJ McKiernan gets back into the bench. Love that. Okay. And yeah. What are they playing? I don't even know. To beat Leicester? Yes. You're always going to have to get lucky to win matches like that, but I think us not really changing our tactic at all helped a lot. Because we played our system. It looked pretty similar to playing a good championship team the way the match went. Oh, where's Koike? That's the one guy we forgot. Put him up there for Jackson. And have Ben Jackson here for Howell Parada. Koike, Fagan, Walcott, Manunga, Kelly, Graham, Incha, Gala, Forson, Whitaker, Edwards. Yeah. 4-2-3-1. All right. Yeah, this is our tall boy team too. It's not even the... That is the guy. Do that. Dang it. It's amazing that they can just not fix that sort of stuff. You have to drag it one way, but if you drag the other, it just snaps players out of position. It's crazy. Why is Gallo on the pitch and not Hoey? Hoey's got a fatigue issue. We're going to give him a game. He's rested up. He couldn't have played in the last one because of energy, but he has accumulated fatigue issues. Show him what for. Wow, Coventry City's got an amazing stadium. Hello. They've played their way out of the relegation zone recently. And Oka's going to miss this match, and then I hope he's going to be okay. We'll play him again and see if he is. But Oko also has fatigue issues. Fagan Walcott had some, but we took care of that already. He didn't play for 2 matches. There you go, Forson. Nice pass. Ali Koike. Oh, good ball! That was just a good play. That is the thing that Keon Edwards gives us that Aguero does not. That size. Oh, great pass by Forson. Now, Amari Forson is electric right now. He's absolutely electric. Is that a new skin? Yeah, we have a skin called the Zealand skin. I actually use an unreleased... so the guy I worked with to make the skin FM Enhanced retired from skin making, but we went into the skin that we made together, and you made a couple of extra versions of it. And the skin I have on right now is some minor tweaks to the Zealand skin that we made just for stream purposes. We're going to release it soon, and it'll only be, people that know where to look for it will find it. We're not going to make a big release out of it because FM Enhanced retired. We respect what he did for the skin. We went in and made some little tweaks to it. So I'm actually using an unreleased skin right now. But it's only minor few quality of life changes from hundreds of hours of playing. Oh, there you go, Mari. Keon. We missed the first window. Got to go with the cutback now. One more. Oh, why? I mean... Such a well-worked, good position, and Danny Graham's like, Curry! Rudy! Oh, at least he forced the ball out. That's fine. I mean, that's all good work. Yeah, Iol's the person that knew how to go into the skin and make a few little changes to it for the stream version of the Zealand skin. Oh, there you go. Fagan Walcott. Whitaker. Hey. Just gonna get a little more air under that. Either pass it a little shorter so Edwards can turn around and win the header, or pass it longer so that Edwards can use his speed and get there. I mean, sure, they've got their own Danny Graham, and he's more than happy to provide us with an air ball every once in a while. Yeah, I could tell that's where that was going. Good save. That was a great shot. I was going right into the top corner. That is a very, very difficult save to make.
Sad to see the hair finally growing back. Just seen chat from someone further up about something I'm sure a lot would be interested in. Any plans for an American Pyramid 2.0 database?
No. The brilliant mind behind that, Reed the Mead, that was his passion project. He's also in school. Like graduate school, and so he has not had time to work on it this year. So there's no behind-the-scenes work being done on that right now. He did a tremendous job with the first one, though. It is an entirely awesome and very deep potential save. If you didn't know, the U.S. database we made for FM22 that was excellent, giant tier system that goes down to like League 9, college teams with the appropriate rules. All the Native American nations have their own teams. All professional sports teams in the U.S. have, like, operating in a club model, have a team that's introduced. It's such a cool database. I love it, but we just, you didn't have the time this year. Oh, get in, Fagan. Walk! Oh, only 1 minute I wasted and encourage. All right. There's no, like, middle-of-the-road talk here to give. Our defense is playing wonderfully, and our offense is not. I'll give some praise. I'm debalding. Yeah. Unbalding. Re-hairing. I'm re-hairing. Oh, yeah. Charlie. Charlie. Oh. Oh, yes, Charlie. He's a winner. It's what he does. He makes winning plays. Keon Edwards. But Akic now! Oh! He's about to pass out. Yeah, well, he must have taken a knock or something. Nice throw. Good pass. Charlie, that's a very good pass. Graham tried to go back to him. That was an insane idea. Oh, Incha. We're definitely feeling creative right now. Graham just wants to defend this, apparently. I don't think he could have defended it any worse. I'm going to be completely honest. Danny Graham, next time you want to defend something, don't. Just don't do it. Injured, but feels he can shake it off and continue. That's the spirit, man. You keep doing that. All right. So make that one change when I get a Guru in, and then I'll make the next changes at like 65, 70. If we need him. Oh, Koike could not shake it off. He went in the other direction. Fair enough. I'd have one window left, which means we're going to have to save it for a couple minutes from now. And then we'll go all out. So I think we're the much more likely team here. We just got to find our moment. We've had some looks. Did he block that, or did he actually just shoot it over the block and over everything? That's what happened. All right, let's score now. 4-2-3-1 is a great pressing tactic, so we need to... Yeah, you've got two options. They're both open. Good. Incha, good. Kelly, down the line. Good. Very good, Forsen. Amari Forsen, Ballon d'Or shouts are starting. Jackson. Gala. Oh, love the touch. Love it to Whitaker. Tried to induce chaos with that ball, but that defensive header was actually, like, amazing. Oh, Danny Graham. He can defend again. Good play. All right. Whitaker off. McGurk in. Amari Forsen off. Karamoka Dembele in. And Barak Incha for J.J. McKiernan. We're going to throw him to box so he can help build up play, and McKiernan can flash his legs and run forward with it. We're going to go to attack. We are going to raise that back line. We're going to up the pressure, and we are going to raise our tempo. Be a little more aggressive with what we're doing. Don't really want to change the fullback stuff. McKiernan's scored some goals from this position for us in the past. You're wondering why I'm throwing him in there. Not his A1 position, but it is Taunton time. This is when we make the magic happen so consistently. It needs to just... Oh, they're dropping to the fullback really fast, actually. Good. JJ is a little loose with that. And then, oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. We just got so lucky. Their other chances have been like squeakers. This was just an incredibly obvious chance. We defended it terribly. Karamoka Dembele got into the same position last time. And, oh. Is that Brady dropping off? Whew. I know we've missed some chances, but wow. They just missed a glorious opportunity. Don't close him down. There you go. Okay, let's build it up the right way this time. We just did the build up the same way twice, except Dembele couldn't do what Forsen did. All right, we're going to take McKiernan and shadow striker him, and then Graham is going to deep line playmaker from there. Awesome. Taunton time. Let's do it. Fagan Walcott, way to draw the defenders. Good. 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 Oh, very good. This is fun. Oh, Barak Incha. He's got J.J. McKiernan, who's rounded the goalkeeper and scored! Taunton time. Taunton time. It's real. Yeah, we're going to go all the way with this. We're going to go all the way with this. Go mid-block. Pressing forward. Use that energy. You're a sub. I love you coming off the bench for that reason. J.J. McKiernan He hasn't served in the role we expected him to serve in, but he has served admirably nonetheless. We just got enough pressure going forward to take advantage of that. All right. And good header, Manunga. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot. They were off. Something looked weird about that play. It's a good tackle by Manunga nonetheless. Get your heart rate back down. A little late. Come on! Come on. Defense was fine except for that one play. We just didn't take our chances early in the match, but we got one late, and J.J. McKiernan made it count. We're 3 points clear in automatic. Stoke City, to their credit, have been hot, too. They won 3-0 away to Queen's Park Rangers. Ipswich did win to try and save themselves in playoff positions. Oh, it's just a bruised ankle. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Chesterfield still riding the bottom of the table. Coventry's 4 points clear of Reading, and Oxford United's also in monster trouble. Brentford. A talented team that has gotten lost in mid-table mediocrity this season. And thank you for the 5 months. The Prem lads. You're freaking darn right. You're freaking darn right. 8 games won in a row is a new Taunton record. 18 games unbeaten is a new Taunton record. And 6 games without conceding is a new Taunton record.
On my daughter's wedding day.
I think we become an established championship team. Exactly. 18 unbeaten, 8 straight wins, and 6 straight clean sheets. Someday that day may ever come, I'll call upon you to service for me. Until that day, accept the shows. Oh, I do love The Godfather. Hey, I found a whistle. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Mage, thank you for the Prime. Del Shoza, thank you for the 3 months. Walmari, thank you for the 6 months. Keep breathing in and out, you know. Dude, I played a whole first team for the Taunton U21s. How did we lose? All right, good effort. Like he looks extremely... He just bruised an ankle. Don't overreact too much. We didn't even get a fatigue thing for him. All right, Oko just added some weak foot. He actually is all the way... He had a very bad weak foot, so now he's all the way up to, like, full weak foot. He sacrificed a lot of his pace to do that. Wow, Zaquinha just came over from Brazil, and he's already an influential locker room presence. Showing the potential to be a Premier League defender. Well, I sure hope so. Boy Galassi, attaboy Iguaru. Keep it going now. Thiago Castanodo, thank you for the Prime. How many games left? 10. We do have the, you know, the small matter of Arsenal at home in the FA Cup. Zaplatal. I so desperately want you on my team, Zaplatal. Food poisoning. Oh no. It's the second time that's happened this month. Sack the entire cafeteria staff. Had enough of this. Ridiculous. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Miguel Aziz. Supposed to be loan right now. He's getting $1 million a year to play in the league below us, and my highest paid player is making $330,000 a year. Huh. Oh, and then we have Watford right after it. All right, Whitaker's I didn't know Whitaker had potential to improve into. Old Charlie, ball carrying, goal scoring, playmaking, leading Whitaker. Actually getting better. Malachi Reeve is improving. Only a matter of time before he's in the first team. Only a matter of time. This ain't O'Hill. Is Fitzhugh still standing? Like Courtney, Dunglison, and Fitzhugh, those three dorms to the left of Gibson. That's where I lived, was Fitzhugh. But it was supposed to be closed, but then more people accepted the offer to go to UVA than they thought, so they had to reopen a couple of the dorms. So Fitzhugh wasn't even like full. It was just extra. Gibson was being built that year. I'm going to date myself a little bit. I had to walk around the construction to get to that little crossroads thing in the basement of O'Hill to get a pressed Caesar wrap. I'm just unlocking core memories right now. This person made a UVA reference, so I'm just spitballing. Where are we in the league? P2. Nice.
P2? It's P2. Thank you.
Every F1 driver conversation of all time.
Could you lay off the tires? Yep.
Takes a lot of physical strength to drive those. No, I know. It's not even the breathing hard. It's just so much noise and the breathing because they're like eating the mic so that you can hear them. It's that is what for whatever reason, that's what every conversation sounds like. That's good. Nobody played that I would be mad that they played. I forgot to look at that. Why is Forsen not training a position? Everybody should be training a position, so if he's not, then that's a problem. Yeah, he's not. He should be. Sometimes when they get injured, it comes off. That is, oh, Whitaker's not either. Suppose it's worth a check on everybody because it's been a while since we noticed. Good eyes, good eyes. Now, sometimes they get injured, it comes off. I don't know why I'm even setting Massimo Young husband. Do love him. Danny Graham's off of one. Hawthorne Spencer's getting worse. That guy's probably had the biggest fall from grace. And I really don't even blame him. There's just better options out there for us. Joe, thank you for the 3 months. Who would you say is the main character in Drive to Survive? I mean, the first 2 seasons is definitely Daniel Ricciardo. I mean, the whole first season is like the Daniel Ricciardo show. Okay, we do have some fitness issues there, and Luis Manunga didn't recover particularly well, so if we're going to rotate on our defense, I want it to be here. We'll go Zucchini and then just start Kelly in the next match. Oko should be good to go. I'm going to start Graham. We're going to have Oko on the bench, though, for Ilmasuni. Kiernan's also not going to be there because we got Solhoe. And Solhoe is going to take this spot from Antonio Gala, Incha, Forsen, Whitaker. And we'll go Guru. Okay, bench Manunga and Koike. Yeah, it doesn't give us actually no Manunga, Lewis Kelly, Oko, Gala, Dembele, McGurk, Edwards. Yep. Tis exactly what we're looking for. What are they playing? 4-3-3. I'll see yours and raise mine.
Been binge watching the live channel to catch up the peacocks.
Hey, Smarty, I hope you caught all the way up because we started today from that spot. Joe, thank you for the 3 months. Only a third of the way to our beautiful child, but on the way. That's the important part. Conhal, thank you for the 13. Oh, yeah. All right. Away to Brentford. Oh, they're second in the form table and we're first. Okay. Expect a win from this match to keep our run going. I realize away to Brentford's not a match we would have set our sights on winning at the beginning of the season, but that opportunity is presented to us, and then we have a 6-pointer with Watford coming up after that. We could basically knock out a contention for a top 2 spot if we do manage to beat them. All right, Ipswich won. Brighton didn't win again. They drew again and have now fallen behind Ipswich Town. Ipswich did win, so we're ahead of them on goal difference right now with this match in hand. Let's go, boys. Let's go beat Brentford today. Come on. Wait, yeah, I didn't check Stoke City. Whatever. This is the match that matters. It's the one we can handle right now. We haven't played against a 4-3-3 all stream today. We just switched the wings already. Wait, do they have Zaire Emery like the Zaire Emery? If so, that's wild. Uh-oh. We're in the in-betweener free kick defense spot, but we're about to counter the bejesus out of them. Whitaker. Ben Jackson keeping the pace going. That was a perfect pass from Whitaker to bait them in. Now up to Badakinship. Oh. Good, though. It's good. Good stuff. Now we're defending the way we want to be defending. And we can live with that. It's good. It's good. This starts like a match that we like. We know we're playing a talented team, a team that's in good form. We're good too. Hoey. Oh, he's got him. Oh, he should have just let that go to Whitaker. I appreciate Jackson trying to pass, though. Graham's going to shoot. Dang it, Whitaker. Just get ahead on it and glance it into traffic. You don't want to... There's a 0% chance we can do anything with that because Inch is offside. Thank you, Fagan Walcott. That was uncomfortable, but we dealt with it well, and it wasn't like a huge obvious chance, and it was off a throw-in. We kept the angle super tight, and Fagan Walcott got the rebound. Good. Good play. Nice. Forsen. I actually like a highlight starting from here. I feel like if we can get on this. They're not in a good position to deal with it. Once you get behind that defensive midfielder, things will get iffy. There it is. And we're automatically behind him, but Inch is not fast. He's fast enough, apparently. Pin! Come on, Barack. Excellent run. Danny Graham. Take the dive. Dive! It was a freaking penalty. You jumped over his leg. For what? Run into it. A little late with the encourage again. Okay. Nervous. I'm happy with their performance so far. Come on, Charlie. You're the leader of this team. I've never seen him really get nervous before. I don't like that. Come on. I see those nerves on a guy like Charlie. I'm like, I need to give some encouragement. Look, we're playing a really good team. We're showing them what for. We're defending hard. Creating. Nice. But we're keeping the game, you know, largely under control. It's not flying back and forth. Oh, good ball. We don't score off that as much as I would hope that we would. Getting a big guy up there and crossing it to him from the short throw in. All right, Hoey. It's obvious. It's Jackson. All right, Jackson. Good ball. Oh, what a save. Well struck by Inchit. Yeah, we're still in the FA Cup. We're going into the quarterfinal against Arsenal. That's actually 2 matches from now. Oh, to that, Danny. He's not on ball winner though. He's on deep lying playmaker today. I'm accustomed to Danny Graham taking that ball away. Good hustle from these guys back here. Come on, I hit their guy as I was saving it. That was a bit of a chaotic play. Thank you, Charlie. Those are the winning plays that Charlie Whitaker makes. He's off, maybe. Maybe the right side kept him on. Look up, look up. Too late. He was off. Horson's on a 6.4. Our creative dudes have not... Oh, my goodness, Sol. That might actually work out. Not with that pass, but maybe if it falls kindly for Braddock Incha. All right, Amari Forson. Forson, Incha. I'm sorry, Ben Jackson, you are for real. Yeah, make your apology as loud as your disrespect for me keeping Ben Jackson as our number 2 left back. He might be on here. Yes, it was them that touched it. Dang it. Budak, come on. All right, we got to make the changes. Wish we didn't, but Aguero's off. McGurk, you're in. We've got the mindset on our team is absolutely tremendous. I mean, our mindset is truly world class as a team right now. Badak Insha, not all over it right now, but I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave these are our guys right now. Zaquinia's off for Kelly. We'll save the last sub. Rogers is nervous, but I think he's played pretty well. Zaquinia clearly has not. He's on a bit of a cold streak as a player. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to take off Badak Insha, we're going to take off Solhoey. I'm going to take off Solhoey. Barak Insha just made some plays. Then that means Badak Insha is going to be an advanced guy. Antonio Gala is going to be on attack. Wait, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. I want to give this a little bit of a go first. Let me give that a little bit of a go. That's our last change. Good idea. Good idea. Way to run, Keon. He's a guy that knows how to finish, and he's a big body with energy that's going to be able to run for the last 20 minutes. Okay. That guy was just dribbling right on the line of like 3 different people's marking decisions, and so nobody could decide to mark him long enough to close that down. Way to just get rocked right in the face there, Ben Jackson. Keon, not a great facilitator, but I would love for him to just keep running. That is not the guy we want to give it to. 6 pace. I think. Maybe it's 5 now. I don't even know. Gala, McGurk. Good touch away from trouble. Dang it. You got absolutely read like a book there. Why at the end of the game do we always give up one, like, actual real chance? What are they doing? That is really good goalkeeping. If he lets him get a touch there, that guy scores 10 times out of 10. That is fantastic goalkeeping. Nope, I don't want to do that. That'll switch their roles and set pieces. Alrighty, kids. That's what we're doing. Taunting time, baby. It's taunting time. Turn him over. And then we catch him. Oh, nice. Forson's got the turn here. He's got to go into the middle. Thank you, Oko. Saved our butts. What is that? Super tanker stuck in the Suez Canal type turn, dude. Maxwell Rogers, that's why I kept you in. You've been great all year. Keon, drag it wide. Oh, good pass back! Ref! Yes! And it's taunted again! It's McGurk who turns it in! It's absolutely unbelievable how this team finds the goals at the absolute last. What a side! Let's friggin' go! This team. McGurk plays it up to Edwards. Edwards makes a really nice play back to Gala. I thought he got fouled. It kicks free to McGurk, and he turns it in with 2 minutes to play. I could do with us taking some of our chances earlier in the game, but we, in our mentality and our togetherness as a team and our fitness, we're there at the end. We are there at the end. Nice. Yep. McGurk, the hero. Everybody's playing a part this season. Everybody's making the big, important plays. We are top of the championship, thanks to McGurk. Stoke went out. They lost away to Cardiff. Ipswich won. Brighton drew. Watford did win. So now we play Watford. Got nobody set up for this reserve match or U18s match or whatever it is. Solhoe still getting better. Oko's going to be able to start this match against Watford, and then on the 24th, we play Arsenal in the FA Cup quarterfinal. Trying to turn a dream run into a surreal run. Stargrow Splash, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to get into the hammers. Get the emotes, the bacon next to your name. No ads anymore. You're living your life. Adam Nwaiwu. All right. Ro, thank you for the tier 1. Star, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Raven, thank you for the prime. Well, we just spent $15 of Jeff Bezos money. I don't think he can buy his next yacht anymore. That is the most wrong my name has ever been gotten. Thank you so much. You're welcome. It's a special talent of mine, as many can attest. Anson avoids using weaker foot. Cool. God, I want that guy so bad. Koike is ready. Okoronkwo is not from a tight calf. Okay, Watford. We're home. We're home this time. Let's give McGurk the run. Dembele. I'm going to start Keon.
Professor Dr. Zealand.
He made the play there on the last one. Antonio Gala, Solhoe. We're going to start Graham. I'm going to make just going to be a little more careful with Solhoe having his fatigue issues. I think Oko should be good to go. Where's Manunga? He's just up for Fagan Walcott here. And then Jackson's off for Koike. I love you too, brother. Thank you for being here. All of you. Hopefully we can make it a special day. Gunkingo, thank you for the 7. Ash, thank you for the 2. Jams, thank you for the 10. Star Crit, thank you for the prime. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of the Hammers and allowing us to... You know, that's why we're able to get videos out like every day. Or, sorry, every other day. Like high-quality, well-edited videos because of how many Hammers there are that allow us to hire... You know, good people to do cool stuff. Good people doing cool stuff. The Zealand channel. We're going up? It is possible. I do need to hydrate. Alrighty. Songu? For Whitaker? No. I'm a big believer in massive rotation when you're in this kind of position. El Masuni's still working on getting his sharpness up. Bedak Inches, exhausted. Hoey, McKiernan. Yeah. We have an injury earlier in the game, then McKiernan will go in and play left wing and move back to midfield and bring in Whitaker later in the game if we need it. If that makes sense. Okay, a triangle. Can't say it's my favorite, but... something just for this match. We'll trap outside. Set pieces. Definitely not you. Everybody else says cool. There we go. Striker there, and then you there. Cool. Backside's fine. Looking good. Looking good. I just want to check our free kick takers. Make sure I cleared these off, and I did, so that's awesome. And let's do this. Adam Lundy's, thank you for the 22 months. Fenton, thank you for the gifted sub. Goose yourself, welcome. Charlie Foxtrotter. Oh, my goodness. A silent sub there, Charlie Foxtrotter. I haven't seen you in a while, but 24 months? You have diamond bacon, Charlie. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for 2 years. I expect nothing but a win from this match. Let's win this. Let's win this. Work and stuff. That happens. But thank you for being a part of the Hammers for 2 years. It does mean a lot. At home against Watford, who are 5th. As we try to solidify, well, just this match. We've done really well just focusing on one match at a time. We've got a match at home against Watford. This is a good team. This is a good team. Let's take care of our business. Oakty, sure, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Dynamo Lens, thank you for the 3 months. Oakty, thank you for making somebody's day. Gary's getting a workout today. Gary's going to need a vocal massage or something. About to play Sean Dyche's Everton. It has Veghorst and Onuachu up front. That's 2 guys over 2 meters tall. I don't see what the problem is. Every set piece ever. That's the problem. Good way to follow that. Karamoko Dembele, good stuff. And that is a very good release of pressure. I don't know why Keon didn't contend for it. But it's an excellent clearance in a game that seems to be full of weirdly bad ones. Nice. All right, Ali, Keon. Good, Antonio Gallo. What a first touch. I thought he might have actually gotten away from that guy. What a score earlier. Dr. Cal, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, nice pass. Dembele is pinging it today. Sakinia. Can at least make him foul you. Don't just go up there and hand him the ball. Koike. McGurk. Oh, pass to himself. Okay. Didn't look intentional. Graham. Oko. Koike. This is good. Scotland's up 2-0 against Spain. Scotland to the Euros, question mark? It's Euros qualifying, right? That's what's going on. Euros just has those extra qualifying spots that can let some fun teams in. That Iceland team wasn't even necessarily one of those fun teams. They were a top 20 team in the world there for a little bit. But, you know, Albania made it in. I love when that sort of stuff happens. It's fun. Scotland was at the last one, just drew England and lost the other 2 games and got knocked out. Oh, yeah, Croatia. It was Modric's outside of the foot masterpiece that got that going. It's also early, but Scotland top of the group. Hey, you'd rather be top of the group than not. Knock it down. Come on, Oko. Look at that burst of speed. He never tries to dribble anybody, and I really appreciate him for that. Don't shoot. Look at the wing. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Dembele, Koike. We're a little out of sorts recovering from a set piece. This is open. Oh, dude, these defenders timing on these tackles. Like they are, we are not slipping them at all. Keon needs to get more creative with these runs. Good. Sakinia, Gala. Nice. Graham, you got left wing. No. Why can't they hear me? So disappointing. We're just not looking at Koike enough. He opens the game up for us. Oh, great pass. Oh, great. Well, he wouldn't be Ali Koike if he didn't do some stupendously bad stuff, too. What was that? Oh. All right, we can still win this. Keep working hard, and it will come. Amari Forson there. I'm going to try J.J. McKiernan for McGurk. We're just going to swap our wings. And we do have Whitaker for, like, the last 20 minutes if we need. I just don't want to wear him out too much with a congested schedule ahead. Jackson would have maybe scored that. Yeah, Ben Jackson would never. Oh, Ben Jackson starting lineup shouts getting a little louder right now. Thank you, Danny Graham. Nice play. I'm okay with that one. Good work. Good defense. Dude, this man mark, or this zone without the guys in the posts has been the best corner defense. It has been the most effective. I'm very happy we moved to it. That was a scoreable header. He didn't catch it right, but we didn't defend with the right energy. Thank you, Oko. We need this to be our ball. That is... Oh, Graham. God. That's the first time we've actually really been opened up there. God, Graham. Danny, you want to be in the Premier League next year. Just runs around Oko. It's a really good pass. A little pressure from the back maybe forces him to scuff it. He did not catch it well. Okay. Good. Good. Ratcheted up the pressure this half or something. I mean, we've had to play very well to get through them. Oh, my goodness. Forsen! That was a very good pass. Who made that? Gala. Ah, yes. An unsung hero of this team. And he let it run super well, too. We have 9 games left. Yeah. Including this one. Get there. Yes. Good last lunge. Okay, just like unnecessary amounts of composure there. All right, Koike. Oh, yes, McKiernan. McKiernan! I don't know what he should have done there. Oh, wow, they didn't call that. Okay, Forsen. Oh! Am I the only one that thought that was going in? I absolutely was sure that was going in. I don't like just the movement of the ball. It looked good. All right, we're going to go Sol Hoey. We're going to make our passing better. Mari Forsen's nervous. Keon's nervous. So let's get Aguero in there. And let's start getting some encouraged shouts out onto the field. Let's go into attacking. A little more committed with our numbers. Hey, Dabward, thank you for the 4 months of the Prime. Oh, you overran it. You ran by the ball. Is that... It's got to be Briel and Bolo, right? Well, that's a guy to be playing in the championship. Jeez. Oh, yes. Gala just picked him clean. Perfect for a counterattack. Great ball. Forsen should have let it run. Oh, just didn't have the killer instinct on that play, did he? Oh, Koike. It's like the last 2 games we've played almost exactly here. Gala, let's score a little earlier this time. And we did have Aguero coming off the bench this time instead of Keon. Aguero's much better off the bench than Keon. Very smart from Koike. Is he feeling okay? Very smart play. Oh, McKiernan holds it up. Good ball. Aguero. Keeper's out. Daniel Aguero. I could not have called it any better. They've done it again. They've scored the final 20. What a ball by J.J. McKiernan. And it just, the keeper didn't read it well. It had the weight to the far post, and Aguero, with all that speed, makes a meal of goalkeepers all the time. And he gets there again, 80th minute. I think we'll start to scale back. Nice, Mununga. Gala. Oh, very good from Gala again. He helped set up McKiernan for that assist last time. JJ is clearly feeling it. Good layoff, Koike. Good layoff. One more. Yes, Oko. Good. Gala! It's a little far, but it's okay. We'll hang out down here. Oops. We'll hang out down here. We'll put our time wasting on. Put our regroup when we lose the ball on. Oh, shoot. Let's lower the lines. Lower that. No. I'm going to stay where we are right now. But we're thinking about it. Put that on. Put that on. And looking at my bench... A very offensive midfield bench today. Do have some nerves. We can get Maxwell Rogers for Lewis Kelly. I just want to make sure Lewis Kelly is going to be fine there. That's our last sub. All right. Changes, just get him in. Dude, Lewis Kelly is like not on the field yet. Don't take it. Stop. Wait. Good. Okay, no, he didn't even go for Kelly. Dang it. I was hoping Kelly would just, like, sprint in and head it home, you know? Would have been sick. I make the change. Oh, he can't do that. Okay, well, let's just go inside forward, bring you down. Just have you ball win. It's not his specialty. Let's just have you do it. Box to box. Bring this back, wing back on defend, so he can still be a factor offensively, but that's all we want, a factor. And McKiernan. All righty. Let's get that ball out of play. Nice. We just score an insurance goal here. JJ. I'll take it. While we're making those changes, let's also bring an extra guy back. I don't want Ferdinand Oko back. I'll take Forson. Just want Oko up there floating around. Have McKiernan there. Oko's too slow. I don't want him there. Beautiful. All right, now we can go full. I wanted to leave that up just for this highlight. The long corner can be dangerous. Good, we got it in. I am so happy that corner wasn't part of the highlight. Oh, nice. Kelly, Koike, Hoey. This is just really pretty. Immediately win it back. Yeah, sure. We're in full time wasting. Let's hit a deep ball into the channel. At least Aguero understands the assignment. Koike. I don't think Koike understands a word that I say. Just beat the 5th team in the league. And we did it the way that we do it. We did it the way that we do it. We control the game. And there we go. I just got You're on Fire and You're on a Roll achievements. Winning 10 consecutive matches. And You're on a Roll is unbeaten for 20, and we've won 10 straight. Top of the league, and we've got some breathing room to Brighton here because Ipswich Town lost. Brighton won for the first time in 7 matches. They fumbled away the top of the league, but they're at least back to winning. Middlesbrough won 1-0, but they've fallen all the way out of the playoff spot. Stoke won 3-0 over Swansea, so they're sticking with us. Ipswich lost to Fulham. That's a tough game. And that just jolted Fulham up ahead of Watford in the playoff spots. Cool. Getting achievements. Yeah. Achievement hunter. Now we're at home against Arsenal. It's a small game. Not of massive importance, really. 8 league matches left, and the small matter of our FA Cup run. Keon Edwards, yes! Oh, he switched his nationality to Trinidad and Tobago, and he got called up. Brent Belfield with the Welsh U21s, Ben Conway with the English U19s, Luis Manunga, we already, he's with PR Congo. El Mizuni didn't get called up by, that's a shame. It didn't get called up by Tunisia. I gotta finish sentences before spacing out super hard. Not spacing out, but like locking back into the game. Who was that striker? Who was the, help me out, guys. The striker for Trinidad and Tobago that was like Crystal Palace, had the dreads. Kenwyn Jones. Right? Yes, it was Kenwyn Jones. We have the next Kenwyn Jones on our team. Official Hanson, thank you for the 26 months. Are we going up? I hope so. Merrily, thank you for the 14. General Jaw, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Top Toffee. Appreciate it. Hayden Carter, vibing, balling. No play. Yeah, there it is. Got his 4 Tunisia caps, and now it looks like he might be done. Okay, I need to take some time with that. I need to look at what's our schedule after this. It is Luton away on the 3rd. Oh, you have an international break. Oh, sweet release. Finally. A little break for these guys. These guys are ready to rock. Well, let's get our team set. Let's decide what team we should have. Clean sheet merchant? Yeah, no, we're playing really good defense right now. And it's rare for me. This is not normally how I set my team up, but it's how we've been able to get the best out of our team and the motley crew of players we were able to bring together. Is this tactic and this way of playing that uses our incredible ability to control the ball. I mean, that's what we do. We control the game. The chances other teams get are quick counters, getting caught out of position on a turnover, quick ball in. We play the game on our terms, and it has worked out for us super well. Once we got going, the offensive part of it was the issue for us for a little while, but we've got the rotations and the guys now to make it work. Why are we not absolutely ecstatic right now? Why is our team not okay? Tyron, thank you for the 2 months. You think we can survive the Prem? Oh, we'll survive, yeah. Oh, we'll survive. Yeah, we're playing full strength. We got an international break right after this. We're going to get the best team on the field that we can. That's the philosophy I've used all season, is that we're just going to go out and we're going to get the best team on the field that we possibly can. And that's it. We're just going to go out and do that. And that best team includes Lewis Kelly. It includes Badak Incha. Honestly, might be inching his way towards the team. The national team there. Our third defender up. Would love for Luis Manunga to be able to play in this game. I trust him. He's got the athletic ability to hang with an Arsenal. Ali Koike's going to get a day off. Ferdinand Oko's going to get a day off. He struggled with fatigue recently, but he should be okay. And then Whitaker's going to start. And Keon's going to start because I just love bringing Iguaru off the bench. I absolutely love it. Sol Hoey's getting in there. So we have Oko, Incha, Hoey, Koike, Fagan Walcott, Lewis Kelly. And we do have an open spot on our bench, which I think I'm going to use for JJ McKiernan. He's been fun. Midfield or wing. So that's the team. I just wanted to get the sharpness for whoever I could. McKiernan should not be here, but Caleb Anson and Massimo Younghusband can be. Cool. Oh, I didn't play Anson in our last match against Leicester. Yeah, I'm going to go with Galassi. We don't have a great chance to win, but we're going to have a better chance to win. Anson was hurt for one of the earlier rounds, and we've gone with Galassi the last couple. Well, that makes sense. That checks out. I'll take Idris El Masuni. More defensive midfield option. Let Zakinia get fully recovered. Unfair to not start Aguero. Well, they take it up with management, right? Brighton won again. They won. Oh, wow. They were down 2-0, scored 52nd, 92nd, and 95th to win. Stoke City came back from down a goal to win. And Middlesbrough lost again. They're basically out of it. Derby won and jumped them. What did Cardiff do? Well, they won against Hull City. Watford was the team that beat Middlesbrough, and Fulham slipped. They drew Swansea City. Whereas Ipswich? Looks like they won. Yeah, they beat QPR. Good for them. Well, Birmingham City's out. Bournemouth took care of business. They're in the semifinal. Tottenham's in the semifinal on an 87th minute goal from 36-year-old Harry Kane to beat Norwich. So now we're the second day of FA Cup ties, and we got a match in hand on the whole championship table in the meantime because of our FA Cup run. That's cool. Nasikinia won't even be mad at us for switching him out of the starting lineup because he got a little muscle tweak. Lemmet, thank you for the prime. Chelsea, Newcastle, Taunton hosting Arsenal. The biggest match in the history of Wordsworth Drive. Arsenal coming to town in the FA Cup quarterfinal. Yeah, I do want to go back to balanced, but I'm not going to change anything else about the way we play. We have an excellent understanding as a team. Everybody knows their role. Everybody knows where it fits in. We did run El Misuni. Fair. Well, he'll come on for defense late in the game if we need it. That's the only time he'll play. Okay. Next match only. Take a look at our corners. We've got tall dudes everywhere. Tall dudes united. Tall dudes just being sensational. Whitaker should be up there. You should be there. Kelly should actually be back. Kelly's huge. We're like so tall we don't even know what to do with all of our potential set piece threats. All right. We're ready. The question is, are you ready? come to you today to thank you for providing us with victory against Leicester City. For we know, oh, we know, it would not have been possible without your divine intervention. In the sacred texts, they say that if we are dedicated to you, FM gods, that we may achieve glory in this brutal game. Well, we are certainly dedicated, are we not, chat? Dedicated to the FM gods with praises and Zean praise and such. So we pray again that you might bless our path with a bounce here, an atrocious own goal there for them, of course. That we may provide all the good people of the FM kingdom with a glorious, stunning victory at Wordsworth Drive over Arsenal. Mighty Arsenal. In the name of Erling Haaland, Juan Chivera, Owen van der Horst, and Nick McCooty, we pray. What do you cook when you have nothing to eat? Ramen, brothers and sisters and enemies, ramen! All right, brother, here we go. Nobody expects us to achieve a result here. I have faith in you. You don't? Oh. Oh, there's midfielders. There you go. Let me inspire all of you. They're all inspired. Well, the only way you're going to pull off an upset like this is if you're inspired. We got our first Premier League win in the round of 16 of the FA Cup away to Leicester City. We now host Arsenal in the quarterfinal of the FA Cup, the farthest we've ever been in the tournament. And before we continue any further, please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. The FA Cup! The FA Cup! The FA Cup! You may be seated. Come on, boys! Go get him! Shoot. Good save, Mateo. Every minute is a victory in a game like this. Every single minute is a victory. Get there. Let's win all 90 of them. All right. Oh, let's go, Kelly. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Can we make changes to our... No.
Nearly 2 whole years. Where has the time gone?
I don't know, man. It flies. AJ Gooner, thank you for the 23 months. It do be flying, though. Howie. Good. Koike. Whittaker! That's the type of goal we could score right there. The biggest match in the history of Wordsworth Drive. The energy here is unbelievable. Good. React. Good. Is that Enzo Fernandez? We are playing, like, incredibly good players with a guy named Sol Hoey in our midfield.
Did you know?
That is Enzo Jeremias Fernandez.
From Football Manager. And Ren don't have to pay anything for the matches he manages in, since he works at Reims.
Yeah, Will still seemed to get a little offended that, like, people thought he learned everything on Football Manager. I think some people went too far with it. Oh, my goodness, the set piece. Yes, inch it. Kelly! Oh, and Wordsworth Drive rings around with a collective groan. Inch it. Oh, it's Keon. Star of the Trinidad and Tobago national team. All right, Fagan Walcott. He's got the pace to make this really annoying if he, like, went to the end line. Sol Hoey's just trying to find a way out. He did. Oh, my goodness. Sol Hoey won it back. Keon. Good way to get back. The balanced is helping out. We did not overcommit when we had that ball. Keep him out there. Still. Make him shoot from out there. God bless it. That's unfortunate. We did a good job of collapsing on him. Got a piece of the ball. Kicked free to Gabby Jesus. I can't say it's undeserved. I mean, the gap in resources and talent between teams like this is very high, right? But that's tough, you know, because I don't think that there was... I don't know. It would also be tough if there was a tactical reason for it. Just if it... Oh, okay. Fair. That should have been a goal. So count one for Arsenal. Now we wait for complacency to kick in. Nice. Leave the crowd. It's like there's so much inertia to leaving that big group of guys that forms after a set piece. We have certainly gotten their respect. This is like full first team Arsenal that we're playing, which sucks. I mean, I guess it's the FA Cup quarterfinal if you can't get a full team on the field for that with an international break right after it. Been a good job staying in the game, not doing a good job creating. Okay, just looking at all the ratings. Forsen, and we will get Keon out at some point if he doesn't score. That's always the rule. Aguero is playing in this game. Good tackle, inch it. Problem is we are going up against a team that is better at taking the ball away than we are possessing it. I mean, Leicester in theory was too, but this is bad. Like, much bigger. Reese, thank you for the 19 months. We're hanging. I mean, we're keeping the game limited, doing all the things we like to do, but... all of it except for, you know, getting the ball in the final third. But we're forcing long shots. We're not giving up a lot of obvious looks, avoiding mistakes. Oh, my goodness, this is something we could tie it from. Set pieces have been our only shining light through 55 minutes. Except we got a shot that we didn't see as a highlight. Nice, Kelly. That's so well done. Thank you, Fagan Walcott. Oh, my goodness. That was a perfect clearance. Whitaker, Edwards. He's going to have to hit a really nice ball. He really did hit it. Amari Forson. Kelly into the middle. Oko. Hoey. Well, this isn't going to make Ferdinand Oko look very good, as he is not catching them. Yeah. The way the ball went in, I would have preferred the goal looked much more impressive than that and wasn't just like a goalkeeping mistake. But they absolutely should have scored on that play. They had a 3-on-2. We were in pretty desperate trouble there. Mountain, thank you for the prime. FA Cup quarterfinal looks like it might be the end of the line unless we can find something truly spectacular here. Let us throw our numbers forward a little bit, but we're going to need to show something if we're going to encourage me to chuck guys up the field to try and get a result in this game. That's actually amazing defensive work by Fagan Walcott. He took away the pass and then closed Saka down for the shot. I mean, that's insane. Thank goodness, because whoever was trying to defend Saka there got put on ice skates. All right, Ben Jackson, I'm going to need you to be that very good version of yourself today. He's come in for Koike. You did not do well. Oko, this is looking better. Whitaker. Karamoko. Oh, he was off, wasn't he? That was better, though. It's good, sharp passing plays. All right, Charlie Whitaker, we're going to get you out for the McGurkster, and McKiernan's going to come in for Sol Hoey. And then we're going to throw McKiernan up here as a shadow striker and Oko there. And this is basically wishing for death, but I do feel like they're starting to get a little complacent. We're moving the ball better. Now, this is wishing for death, and it is what I'm about to do. We're going to try and play on their half of the field. Because if they actually get flowing in a counterattack, we're in trouble. What's happening? Shoot. Nice, Incha. Yes. It's actually just too far for everybody. Nice. Good cut. Oh. Wasn't a bad pass. Oh, what a pass. Karamoko Dembele. He's got Daniel Aguero! Let's go. Let's go. Karamoko Dembele to Daniel Aguero. Off the bench, the super sub. What a win. Burak Incha just won a header over Onana. Karamoko Dembele plays an insane pass. Look at the pace of their defense. Nearly closes it down, but Daniel Aguero sees his chance and takes it. Sub. Well, now I look a little less crazy for going for it. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Well, this would be fun. You got the line. Yeah, Dembele. Oh, my goodness, they let him turn. McKiernan. Oh, foul him. Foul him. Karamoko. How do you make such great passes and then take that touch? Hey, we turned him around at midfield, which is good. The point of the ridiculously high line we're playing. All right, we get it. You're a good team. Come on. Let's go. Let's do something. Oh, Ben, you gambled. Who the heck is that? What was that name? Lutherel Geertrida? Guy starts at Feyenoord, moved to Bayer Leverkusen, became a fairly regular Bundesliga player. RB Leipzig bought him. He became a very regular Bundesliga player, and Arsenal bought him, and he's been like a squad player for them. Hasn't been an all-time starter, but clearly good enough to cook Ben Jackson and then crush Galassi with a hard shot near post. Dang. Well, that was a great goal by Aguero, and Karamoka Dembele showing why I still give him a lot of time, even though he's inconsistent. With a truly spectacular assist on that goal. Do it again. That's the only thing they're leaving open is this underlap with McKiernan. Oh my goodness, it's open. Aguero. Look, I know we're playing Arsenal, but that was wide. Oh, kind of glad we were losing by 2 goals by the time we got that highlight, or else I would have been seeing stars. That was well done by McKiernan. Their defense just got it wrong, and they're not going to do that a lot, but they just got it wrong. They got their positioning all wrong. Aguero was in a pocket. But we are out of the FA Cup in the quarterfinal, which is a tremendous effort. Oh, come on. Emil, chill. The fact that you're coming off the bench is ridiculous enough. The miracle run that included the miracle at QPR. Come from behind against Sutton United, even though we should have never been behind against them. The win away to Leicester. There's absolutely no shame in that defeat. Absolutely no shame in that defeat or the bad ratings or anything. It's a great performance to get to the quarters. Chelsea, Arsenal, Tottenham, Norwich. Or no, somebody. Oko and Manunga. Well, Oko will get a nice bit of rest. Manunga will not, maybe. So we'll see how he is when he comes back. Oh, we play Ipswich. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so it's 8 league matches now. To try and bring this home. It's a lot of money. Well, we should get the... we set a new gate receipt record. We made 190,000 on our gate receipts from that game. Isla de Roche, Crawley Town Approach. I'm good. And the finances haven't been bumped yet. So there's some slight struggles in agility and balance. Sure. Yeah, but his straight line speed is nice. Suppose I never gave this guy a chance to succeed. And he's not succeeding, but... There you go, man. Complain now. Scotland won. Well, that's awesome for Scotland. That's going to mess with our rotations a little bit. It was like the day after the match, too. Got a back strain. Maybe that's one of those you got it during the match. Just didn't, you didn't notice it. All right, let's stand up. Dang it. Gotta have some granola. Howdy. Honestly, a bunch of the 3-star potential guys is like the best we've done. Still not signing them, but, you know, improvement. So I have an uplift desk. It ripped off all my wiring once when I lifted it. Yeah, everything needs to be contained onto the desk, except for literally the power plug from the desk into the wall. Oh! He scored 2 goals and had an assist in his debut for Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much. That's our Keon. Sure is. What a man. These guys are already on our short list. Which is fair. They've been found by focuses that we have set. Weird center back. You like him? I don't. I don't think he's very good. He's either footed, though, so that's a pretty big deal. Got to get all excited about that. Oh, he's on the transfer list? Yeah, I'm not signing that guy, though. I love granola. Sure, it's got a boatload of sugar in it. And just like, I don't know, oats and almonds and honey. Billy Brown. Billy Brown. Well, he can pass. He's kind of a drop-in forward type guy. Balance and strength are off, and he plays in Brazil. I'm just not really that interested in that guy. Sorry. Placed on the transfer list. Good for him. Ben Pearson, a 35-year-old at QPR. I'm good. Very, very okay. Observed Martin Diaz's work rate. Well, I think you're lauding the wrong thing, but he is good. He's just a fast boy. He got that speed on him. Into contract. We only get hit with one of these a month, so takes us a hot sec to get through him. Oh, his contract is running out. That's why you check. Just throw him on the end contract list and maybe take a look at him later. Alexandre Petitjean. Sick. Cool name, dude. Willie Cunningham. Well, you're fast. Again, with all these 22-year-olds who are coming to the end of like their first professional contract. Asking for actual money. Everybody's like, no. Absolutely not. I will not do that. Ethan Ammons and Day from Luton Town. Okay. Hello? Hat-trick? Hat-trick Mbappe? Okay. No, but do you have any other relatives? You know, don't give up right away. Give it a thought. Do you have any other relatives at all? Maybe you've seen them kick a ball once. Maybe they haven't, you know? Maybe they haven't. I just would like to meet them. Just a few things I'd like to discuss. Yeah, so I don't know if we're announcing Mbappe or... We could just tweet that. We're announcing Mbappe. We would have Mbappe and Dembele, true. This guy, Pablo Ferrari, the Rolls Royce of ball-winning midfielders right here. How important is technique? It's good. It is important. It raises or lowers their, like, technical floor. Just their ability to do technical things. Night, thank you for the 11 months. Please retire. From what? I'm sitting in my room playing video games. What do you want me to retire from? Could sign the Blair Ridge Project. Hey. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Make sure to tip your servers. All right. They're the ones that are really working hard out here tonight. Can I get a hand for Stacy behind the bar and her stupid kale shakes? Rudy! All right, James Rooney. You are at West Ham in the Prem. Is that true? Yes. What else is true? I wonder. Dinosaurs even real? That's what I thought. You ponder that, James. You come back when you're ready to play for Taunton. You want to know a fun little history tidbit? All those stories that were made up about, like, giants and stuff, you know, like ancient mythology and lore. They found some of the stuff that they used, and they were like, this is the bone of the Cyclops or whatever. Just like their dinosaur bones. That's where they came up. You know, that was the genesis of the idea. You find these giant bones, and you're like, hold up, wait a minute, man. I got you. Let me tell you, brother. Like, I swear my uncle's grandpa's uncle said there's this dude with one eye, and he was that big. That's his thigh bone right there. They were just like, you know, bones of extinct animals. It's just something like, I don't know. When I read that little article, I was like, you know what? That actually makes sense. I never thought about it, but it makes sense and it's cool. So I was just like, I'm going to tell you guys. But a lot of those stories are based off finding, like, you know, maybe it's a woolly mammoth bone, maybe it's a dinosaur bone if you're super cool and lucky. But yeah, you find one of those and you drink enough of that ancient wine, you get really rocking and rolling, make up a super killer story. Sorry, Ashby. See you later. Main Tom set. Yeah, see, I'm really just cultivating the short lists because, you know, you never know what's going to happen in the season. If we get promoted, obviously things are going to be different. And some of the guys were on our short list. It's not like our short lists are going to become irrelevant overnight. There are plenty of good players on our short list that can make a Premier League team and be super solid. Oh, so this guy has 6 vision, hates big matches, and, well, he's cheap. And we might need that. All right, handled. Wait, dragons aren't real? No. But I wasn't saying that because I thought you thought they were real. I was just saying that because it's just like, you know, they weren't just coming up with stories. They found stuff and were like, what's this from? And then the drunk guy in the corner started talking. You know, like, then he was like, wait a second. Oh, that's great, though. Our morale is still absolutely electric, even after getting knocked out of the FA Cup. That was a concern. Because that just ended our unbeaten streak. It ended our clean sheet streak. It ended our winning streak. And our morale is still absolutely fuego. And it knocked us out of a cup. There were a lot of things that ended that could have piled on to like a big kind of morale bomb going off. Didn't happen at all. Got the international break off. Who was it? It was Sol Hoey and Ferdinand Oko that were worried about fitness. I might have them off the bench in this first game and then go starting them in the second game. Why has Aquino been out of shape? What's your issue? You have no negatives. You're just mad? Why? Didn't get the Brazil call-up you thought you deserved? Come on, man. Ah, Kale Jug. This is the type of guy I would be able to sign if we got promoted. He was on the Wonder Kid list, and I have kept him around for 2 years because I love his name. I want this. Explain why there are different depictions of dragons in different cultures. One very important thing to think about. There was always more trade between civilizations than you think there is. I mean, you look back and you're like, oh, pff. They didn't know anybody. It was like this little insular world. Brother, the Romans had lions. Lions. Like rare lions. They knew about all the animals. They wrote about them. Elephants. Obviously, that was in North Africa too. But the world was more connected going back a long ways than we realized. Oh, wow. FA Cup quarterfinalist Suntown believed to be subject of a takeover bid. Kevin Sturmey is looking to sell the club. We'll see if that's a true article. Might be one of those things where it comes out and then he's like, no, I would never do that. Never! You're like, actually, you might. Oh, this is the guy. I mean, literally every team wants to sign this guy, but if we got to him first, I mean, I would see how much money we would get. Best Wonder Kids in World Ball. I should make a short list with all of these guys on it. Like the attainable ones. Not like Valencia, but like this guy. I'm going to make a short list. Because this is something that we can immediately start to build our team off of if we go up. So if you're like, oh, well, they all came up with dragons. I mean, like, most of them were talking to each other. Like, I don't know if you've ever lived in a place for like 100 years, but usually when you do, you kind of just want to know what's in a certain direction, so you just kind of go that way over time, you know. Somebody does. Z never took a classics class at UVA. Don't believe a word he says. Sarcasm, yeah. I actually majored in history. If people didn't know that, I have a degree in history. Yeah, so there was like a lot of, you know, just think human nature, right? We always do this terrible thing when we look at history, where we read what they gave us and we look at what they built and we go, that's all they were. When actually, biologically speaking, those people were exactly the same as we are. Now, obviously, their culture was different. They had a different value on life, for example. So, like, watching somebody die, to me, would really mess me up mentally, but for them, that was super normal. But outside of those cultural differences, biologically, it's the same person. So if you're a person, you don't just sit there and not go, we're curious, right? And so contact was made, trades struck, especially with boats. And a lot of that is assumed to have happened and is not necessarily directly recorded. Right? The Odyssey, which was written like in 1000 BC, those guys were sailing out into the North Atlantic Ocean. Thoughts on the numerous pyramid conspiracies? Also, I think this kind of plays into the same thing, right? And this is my own personal opinion, having taken a bunch, being well-educated in history, having taken all of those classes and just having a love for it. My personal opinion on that stuff is that I think we severely underestimate how smart people are over hundreds and thousands of years. Mainstream history is BS? Not necessarily. I mean, like, history textbooks in your schools, we're going to leave a lot out, right? But I think we really underestimate, like, dude, these ancient Egypt, they're not sitting there looking at phones. What are they doing all day? Right? They're not like the leisure activities, right? They are growing food, and ancient Egypt was killing it in the food department. And the whole, like, pathway of civilization is you make enough food that you have a surplus, and then culture and society develops around that surplus of food. So you have to spend your whole life worrying about whether you're going to die of starvation in a week, right? So you get the surplus of food, and then there's like a bunch of people that just have a boatload of free time because they plant all the crops, and they're like, what am I doing? They can't write, right? Writing is in this small little cast at the top that know how to draw the hieroglyphics. So they're just hanging out. You get me and 5,000 of my homies together, right? And give us like 200 years of social development. I'm pretty sure we could slap a pyramid together. Probably wouldn't be as big as the Great Pyramid, but they had a lot more time and a lot more people, right? So I think we really just because we look at that and we go, well, sheesh, I couldn't do that, Well, they didn't have all the, stuff we had going on. They were working for a living god, so their motivation was immense. I'm going to flip that around on its head. I think they were working under the threat of death, all right? And that is also really significant motivation. What am I doing? Trying to make a new short list. Apparently just completely forgotten how to do that because I need to go here and not to the other spot. Wonder Kids. And finally, we enter the Wonder Kid realm. Yeah, no, I think, look, they were slaves, right? And usually when you're in that socioeconomic position, you are not like, woo, let's do this. The Bible's really actually a great historical source for that sort of time period. In terms of just giving you a little, there's not a lot of information from back in those ancient times. And so it's just like people cracking windows and you're like, all right, I know the person that wrote this had a bias, and I know that it's been retranslated 40 times, but there's some interesting information here. Now, we're talking about ancient Egypt. Somebody asked about, like, the pyramid conspiracies, and I was just actually giving, like, an honest answer on it. Because I think it's interesting. I think we really do look at that stuff and just dramatically underestimate how smart people can get when you have nothing but time. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Okay, so the Mayan Empire, not the Incan Empire, sorry. The Incan Empire didn't have a written language and didn't have they didn't have a pack animal and they didn't have the wheel. because it was obsolete in the incredible mountain roads that they had anyways. And they managed an empire half of South America large. How do you think they figured that out, right? These people were smart. They had our brains, and they weren't addicted to social media. I feel like if I wasn't addicted to social media, I would be so, like, educated on random stuff. I did a challenge in college. I don't know if you guys have ever done this. Very interesting challenge. It was for my media studies class, and we had to not look at a digital screen for 24 hours. No alarm clock, no digital screen. I had to cover up the screen in my car with paper, and then we had to write an essay on our experience. I failed because I forgot about the car, and then I had to have somebody go into the car and put a thing over the screen. But it is, you might be sitting there and you're like, I don't look at screens that much. It is unbelievable how many times you will slap your pocket looking for your phone. Unbelievable. Look at your wrist, right? Try and go look at the screen above the frickin' stove to see what time it is. I read an entire book in one day. That was the last book I've read. I was so cripplingly bored. By 2:30 p.m., I read an entire book, and it was awesome. And they didn't even have that. These people, relative to the amount of, like, dopamine hits that our brains get every single day, had nothing to do. Nothing. They couldn't even read. And you're telling me you put some homies in that position and you can't figure out how to make a pyramid in 500 years, right? Like, these people had nothing but time, right? Once you get to the point that they got to, which is stupid surplus of food, because Egypt is just like one of the, bread baskets of the world. About finishing the season today? We're going to finish the season today. I'm just, we go on tangents. This is a funny one. Because it's impossible for our brains to imagine what it's like to live in that environment. And the amount that what we would perceive as boredom, that they would perceive as, like, I don't know, something to do today, right? Of just fiddling, just because you got nothing else to do. You plant the crops and then you're good, You'll fix the fence. Make sure you got enough of those crops to pay your taxes to some scary dude. On loan from Chelsea, dang it. On loan from Manchester City. Servette would be nice. Servette would be really nice. I don't know if we can get these Benfica guys, but we would be in the Prem in this hypothetical situation. Buckley, I'm sure he's on loan. Oh, no, he's actually at Motherwell. Oh, right. Makujak, they would want 50-something million for him, I'm sure. Ozijek, I really hope he's not on loan. I'm assuming he's not. He's most likely not. Agariso. Cercle Bruges. You're not going to start scouting the European ones in the list or anything? No, I mean, we're scouting the guys in, like, Belgium and the Netherlands that we can get just because we're in the Prem. Dude, the Colombian guys in the Colombian League never make this list. This guy's going straight onto my Deep Dark Design. Like, we might be able to sign him now. We don't even need to get into the Premier League for that guy. Lagergaard from Club Bruges. Cool. Camara. That's cool. He's got, like, the Portuguese twang and a West African surname. That's really neat. Milojevic. It's not twang. I don't know what the word is for that. Like, it's like an N, but you spread it out. I don't know. Imagine playing football 10 hours a day. An accent. Yeah, but it's like, I didn't know if it was like an umlaut. It had like a fancy name, Rangers? We might be able to steal from Rangers. I don't know. They're probably in Europe. Did we get Vazbach from Almira? No. That's it. All right. Unzold. Cool. Hi, Luton. Oh. Hi, Jamari. Hasn't really gotten on the field recently, but you know what? Have fun. Go work out whatever injury you just suffered. So this might be our last, like, bad fixture congestion. We have our match in hand, which might be Luton. It's one of these two is our match in hand. I mean, these people were smart. Think about, like, Stonehenge, right? All the, like, the astrological alignments of Stonehenge. Not only did people way back before we knew what the heck they were doing it for, finally won Manager of the Month. Able to drag those giant freaking rocks in from, like, Wales to that spot. They knew exactly when, like, summer and winter solstice were and everything because they had nothing else to do. It's such a weird way to word it. You'll never hear a historian word it that way, but I think that's how I'm going to word it for the rest of my life. They had nothing else to do. Don't lie about Stonehenge. People aren't allowed to touch it. Of course they're not allowed to touch it. You know how old that is? You know how many people go there? Do you know what would happen to those stones if you were allowed to touch it? You're like, oh, he's part of the big Stonehenge conspiracy. Even if I am, who cares? I have zero emotional investment in those giant rocks, and I'll find you another example. Boredom leads to creativity, exactly. And I think a big issue in our society is we're not bored nearly enough. We have our entertainment set up from, you know, time we wake up to the time we go to sleep. I'm trying to limit myself on different apps, but yeah. The traffic around is horrendous. It's not like a bad thing. I mean, what's the point of having a... I think people go too far in the other direction sometimes. Like, what's the point of having something really cool if you can't see it? Right? So you should be able to see it. Oko wants a new contract. I mean, he's been here forever. Whitaker might be able to resolve this. No.
8 months. Whoop, whoop.
And then, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Hey, Lepidalwin, thank you for the 8 months. Seem to be talking yourself out of a job here. No, I'm aware of this. I am part of that. Hopefully, I'm on in the background. You're doing something else, right? I take the place of the TV while you're eating or writing a paper or whatever, because that's what I do. Every time I'm working, I got a friggin' Tifo football video up on the other screen. I got a stream up on the other screen, you know? I'm playing F1 Manager and watching the dang F1 show at the same time. My brain can barely deal with doing one thing at the same time. You know what I mean? Our job as content creators, right? You know, like Twitch streamers, YouTubers, TikTokers, is to make things that... Oh, what was the injury to Keon? I didn't see that. Or I clicked over it and didn't really pay attention. Hopefully it's not that many matches. Oh, we do have a fixture congestion with Fulham there. Oh, that could be tough. Hawthorne Spencer's going to play the role of the backup now, and we're going to need Aguero to just go hard in the paint. Idris gone. Graham. Gallo. McKiernan. McGurk. And the return of George Hawthorne Spencer III. And the return of Francis Okoronkwo, who hasn't been around the team for a hot sec. Okay. Back to positive. We still have a great mentality, so I'm not worried about that. Let's see what they're playing. 4-2-3-1. Don't need to do anything crazy there. Oh, that's not fair. They have Nikola Panic. I tried to loan him. Freaking, they're in 17th. I'm in 2nd. They got Nikola Panic for. I didn't. How could you not see the potential in this team? All right. Ridiculous. Everybody else is good to go, though. Let's do this. Oh, I wanted to rest Sol Hoey, so I'm going to go with Danny Graham. And yeah. Yes. Yeah. Let's give Sol Hoey another match. Let him be okay. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight. Maybe we were ratcheting the pressure up a little too much. Stonehenge isn't technically a hinge. Well, how dare they name it that? But yeah, sorry. Our jobs as content creators is to find the so the website's job is to keep you on the website as long as possible. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, all of them are designed to keep you on the website as long as possible. And our job is to find out what they promote in order to keep you on the website as long as possible. That's my entire job. I love my job, and it doesn't feel like that, but if you boil it down to its essence, my job is to figure out what those websites promote to keep you on that website as long as possible. What I tell myself is entertain people, make helpful stuff, kind of educational stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's like, the content creators are feeding that beast, but it's hard. It's like it's nobody's fault, right? Because their imperative is to keep people on the website as long as possible. Our imperative is to figure out, oh, what a... Hold that thought. What a pass by... Oh, who was that? I mean, oh, it was Koike with his weak foot, of course. What an insane individual. Ali Koike with a weak-footed absolute dive. Aguero could have sneezed on that ball and scored with it. Goalkeeper got out to it late. That's brilliant. Koike is so fun. He's just so fun. And then the people that end up kind of losing out on that are the people who lose out on a piece of their life because they cannot break away from content, you know? It starts to get terrifying when you realize how much time, which is, of course, like the most valuable commodity, how much time is spent on, just scrolling through TikTok. And you're like... That's hours. Like, can you imagine if you read an hour a day instead of doing that? Like, just something not super boring, but like, just read something mildly educational, or like a history novel or something. If you did like Spanish Rosetta Stone for an hour a day instead. That's what all these time optimizing people always talk about. I think Mr. Beast is in that camp. Oh, what a turn! They're like trying to maximize every second of every day. But I think those people kind of miss the point, too. The point of life is not to squeeze every ounce of potential out of yourself constantly. Because then what else are you doing? Yeah, here for a good time, exactly. I'm here just as much to watch Aguero score that goal and enjoy it, and watch Whitaker score that goal and enjoy it as anything else, you know? What's wrong with just relaxing? Exactly. That's where I think the time optimizers kind of get it wrong. But Mr. Beast has talked about that. He's like, I'll just work until I burn out, and then I'll just take a little time. And I'm like, you could just take a little time before, but... One day a week, I try to do nothing. I don't look at Twitter. I don't do any Zealand things. And that's been like the healthy way to do it for me. It's like one day a week, I don't pay attention to any of it. I'm not talking to editors. I'm not reading emails. I'm just doing whatever I want to do, which is usually playing video games anyways. But, like, different. Let's go. Yeah. Allow yourself to do nothing without feeling guilty, yeah. And these aren't like life hacks. I'm just one person talking to you, another person. I am just as capable of being wrong as you are. Block it off, good. Took him a little while to get there. It's a great start to this match off the loss, too. Just, like, get right back to a successful play. All thanks to Ali Koike. Oh, he's going for it again. I mean, they're open down the flank there. Oh. Oh, Danny. I want him to score a banger. Insha deserves it. He hasn't had one in a long time. And he strikes the ball well. It just doesn't get through. Balance is key for everything, and I certainly don't have it. I work like a maniac. I have an obsessive personality. I'm everything but balanced. I get into F1, and all of a sudden I've finished 2 seasons of the show in a week. I'm on my 2nd season with Aston Martin in the stupid F1 manager save in 3 days. I have an incredibly obsessive personality. I watch shows in a day. I watched Westworld in a day. I watched 5 seasons of Game of Thrones in 2 weeks over summer break in college. I obsess very badly. I have a long-running and perpetual obsession with Football Manager and go to sleep thinking about my team almost every night. My brain just works best in this like all-or-nothing, like full throttle kind of mode. Oh, yeah, no, I actually got... funnily enough, the credit that is deserved for me getting into F1 is from Full Swing, the golf show. Because I watched it. Like, I've always paid attention to golf. I suck at it. I don't really like playing it, and I don't watch it religiously, but I watch the majors. And so the show just came on. I needed something to watch while I ate. And, there you go. I'll just heap some praise on him. Don't want to be too hard on him all the time. I finished that show in like 2 days, and I was like, okay, I'm not really, I don't want to be done watching something like that, so I know the F1 show's probably similar to that. Let's go watch that. And then, yeah, the rest was history on that front. No, so I'm not the best at balance. I'm not good at doing things consistently every day. Like I try to do yoga every morning, but then like weeks at a time, I'll just not. All that stuff. That is an assumption people make about me. I'm like, well, if you made it as a content creator, you've got to be like, you know, on this insane regimented schedule. And I'm like, yeah, it is the most opposite thing. There's a reason I don't normally stream on Wednesdays is because I need to sit at my computer, not allow myself to play video games, and eventually the videos will flow, you know? But it's like this stupid creative process. Good Budak Insha off. Let's get Whitaker off, too. I know we're only up 2-0, but we do have a match in a couple of days, and it's kind of important. Way to get Panic VAR off the ball. That's what we need to do. Now we're just like talking about our best binge. I watched Clarkson Farm in 2 days. Yeah. Oh, bring it down and hit it. Oh. Should listen to Rick Rubin's book on creativity. I appreciate you saying listen. You know me too well. Okay. Mark up. That was good. They did exactly what they should have done there. It was a good counter-attacking pass, though, from them. Just get a little more sound defensively. I'm not going to change anything major in the way we're playing, but I'm going to shore it up. Watch The Mentalist. Watch Lie to Me. That was like The Mentalist before The Mentalist. It's a good show. I actually haven't seen Clarkson for him. But then again, I'm still working on Breaking Bad, so I have some omissions from my hip knowledge, you know. Let's go Okoronkwo, except we're going to do that. And Danny Graham is fine. Leave a Guru in, but I want to go Maxwell Rogers for Fagan Walcott. Oh, boy. That was scary. Gala. Play him into space. Oh, that's good. Ooh, he's shooting for sure. And it was a good hit. Band of Brothers. Oh, I've seen Band of Brothers. I watched it with my friends in college, smoking cigars on our living room couch. Oh, to be 20 in college again. It was until like 5 a.m. We're like, I'd be in your foxhole, man. Yeah, man. Doing all that stuff. It was a great show. Very, kind of exactly what you expect, but it's still great. You expect it to be great, and it is. No, it was actually cigars, chat. You're getting all finicky on it. No, it was actually cigars. That's really what set the mood, We had this thing of cigars. We're like, we're watching this. We might as well break them out. Kelly. Come on, Kelly. Well, one more. Gala, look for the cross. Oh, well, never an easy pass. West Wing. West Wing's a great show. Super unrealistic. But it is a great show. Oh, boy. A very fun football manager of them. They've made all the right passes until the last one. Nice. Way to get that ball out of there. Come on, Owie. There you go. There you go. Relieve the pressure. Aguero will run for you. Oh, come on. Nice tackle. Oh, that's a yellow. We were moving there. I guess the game's over, but... Good evening. What's up, Ben? Yeah, West Wing, I'd say West Wing is just very idealistic. David Schwimmer in Band of Brothers is the strangest casting out. I think he did a great job with it. And then he gets he's not actually a good field commander. That was an interesting character to play, one you don't normally get in shows like that, and I think he did a good job with it. It was a little disorienting when he first appeared to be like, oh my God, it's Ross from Friends. Let's go, baby. Oh, I don't want to let myself get too excited, right? The long road ahead, 7 matches, but we are up to something pretty special right now. We are up to something truly spectacular. Manunga. Oh, shoot. Manunga. Oh, yeah, because he didn't. You're right. I should have started Maxwell Rogers in that last game. We're going to have to rest him today. Well, that means, wow, it's amazing what just being able to play and play well can do for you. Malachi Fagan-Walcott needs to be on the field against Ipswich, and then we'll play him with Rogers. Oh. I'll give him injections. It's $500. Clubs in England are set to release youth players. How about a trial, bud? Accepted, rejected. Boo. 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 Two clubs rejected me. Sheer audacity. Oh. Andrei Treka. No, these guys are good. All right. Ooh, no. All right. Persons, thank you for the tier 3 for 6 months. Wow. Okay. 3 anime wows, 1 for each tier there. Any stream tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. We're streaming the rest of the days this week because we weren't here Monday. And I like to stream, 4 times a week. 4 to 5. But we'll be on tomorrow. We win this match. We beat this Ipswich team, this very good Ipswich team. Pushed back for television coverage? Okay. Cool. Watford won. They're getting rolling again. Good for them. And Fulham is going, and Cardiff City is trying to close the distance, and so is Derby County. Middlesbrough was just relegated. There are multiple teams that were just relegated into this league that are not going to bounce right back up. Sheffield United, Brentford, and Stoke. Oh, they weren't just relegated. Oh, yeah, because they were relegated 2 years ago. Oh, I'm being an idiot. Brentford, Sheffield, and Stoke. Stoke's there. Oh, wow. Brentford and Sheffield are 13th and 16th. Only one potential bounce back team this year. Can you play deciding game tomorrow, please? I have to go to bed for work. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I suppose I didn't think about that while I was sitting there rambling, and I did promise you I was going to finish the save today, and you weren't able to watch it, so I do feel bad about that. I am sorry. But the good news is, with all the different things that we have, you'll be able to experience it as if you were here. You know what I mean? You'll be able to experience it as if you were here. All these guys are not at our club. Okay, these two guys need to go up there and get themselves fitness. This is the day after the match, so if they don't play, then they'll just get selected for that, and I'm fine with that. Do. Oh, wow, they're still making news or noise about it. Sturmy is looking to step aside and wants somebody else to take over the club.
NP more ads.
I'm the boss. I have to be there. That's totally fair. Hermit, thank you for the 19 months. No more ads. Yeah. Congrats. Appreciate it. Twitch do be running it. We just cruised to our best ever championship finish. With 7 matches to play, we've guaranteed we will finish higher than 10th. So that's awesome. We ball. Manunga needs the rest. Koike needs the rest. But the people we needed to be there are there, which is good. Rogers, Jackson, ready to go. Lewis Kelly, ready to go. Zakinia is here, so we'll put him up for Kelly. Oko, Insha, Hoey, Forson, Whitaker. Wow, everybody's ready to go. We were able to get that rest in early and often in that last game, and that is huge. Parada up. Oh, wow. Fletch, thank you so much for the 6 months. Liam, thank you for the 6 months. And Bathos, thank you for the 20 months. I stand with Oko. So do I.
Stand still with Oko.
I stand still. Well, I mean, he's not like he's going to be moving. So if you're going to be standing with Oko, you're going to be standing still. That's good of you. Good of you to be there. All right, Danny Graham, we're going to take you off for Idris El Misuni. And McKiernan for McGurk, because McKiernan's been in better form recently, although I do love McGurk. I do. All right, we're just having McKiernan as the striker. So he's got more playing time recently than Hawthorne Spencer. I'd feel more comfortable bringing him in that situation. Ooh, I don't like playing against these. I do not like playing against the 4-4-2. I do not like it one bit. Okay, just put that there. And put that there. And then we do have a Guru there, which means Barak Inch is going to have to come down.
Love a breakfast time Australia stream.
Well, welcome in, Aussies. Good morning. We have 7 matches left in the league, and we are trying to get ourselves promoted to the Prem. And we're also trying to do it automatically and win the league at the same time. All right, this I consider maybe the most important match we've played all stream. It's a very good opponent, Ipswich Town, coming to Wordsworth Drive, where we have been playing out of our minds. In this match particularly, they're going with a 4-4-2. We've struggled with that a little bit. RD, thank you for the 22 months. And our friend here in the chat in Western Australia just got a rude awakening that somebody, I'm assuming in Eastern Australia, was just like, hey, what's up? I'm going to hydrate then. Howie. Yeah. Oh, knock it across. Knock it across. Knock it across. Oh, come on, Howie. There you go, Fagan, Walcott, Sekinia, Rogers. Good into the middle, Incha. Oh, Forsen. That would have been sick. Hey, Chico Kaga, thank you for the 15 months. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Run, Maxwell. Good run. That was an incredible run. That was actually like an amazing play by them and a very good save by Matteo Galassi. Who's been a hero for us. Far too many highlights for my liking early in this game, even though that was, you know, a volley from the parking lot. We're doing a good job winning the first ball. That's just going to matter for us over there. Oh, that a boy, Bidak Incha. Oh, what a pass by Rogers, too. All of these passes have been sensational. That one to Whitaker was just asking too much of Charlie to make something of that. Bring it down. There you go. Maxwell Rogers, pocket of space. Oh, we're going yard. Shouldn't have been. Should have just gone out to the right, but Amari Forsen's going to make a play for us. Ay. Stay on your line. Ah. That's the guy we tried to sign in the offseason, and he accepted. We offered him first, but then, you know, the other contract offers come in, and he ended up going to Ipswich. Feels like we had trap outside on. We're just not with them on that outside part of the park. They've just had the ball, it feels like, the entire game. I mean, they've had, what, 7 corners already? We're defending them well, but it's got to be the third highlight that started with a corner. And the long corner is much more dangerous than the actual corner this year. Like, they just got that chance. This would be awesome. Let's go! Oh, it's a fabulous hit by Bidak Incha. He had been due for something spectacular, and what a moment to pull that out. The brilliant ball striking of Bidak Incha. And a goal to equalize that Taunton would recognize it scarcely deserves. We don't deserve that. But you know what? It giveth and it taketh, and Bidak Incha had been loading up a banger all season. And he delivered it when we really, really needed it. All right, this is a great spot for Amari Forsen. He's going to go and shoot himself. Oh, he's so good delivering these. No, that's going to be our ball, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Good way to turn that. Just got to turn the momentum around initially. I mean, if you're going to score that, dude, go do it. Send yourself up to the prem with that bad boy. All right, I wanted to get to halftime. We needed to get to halftime. We're not creative enough. We're not positive enough. I think that's very true. That's very true. We are not creative enough. We're not positive enough. I'm not going to make a change right now. I just want to see if we can get a good first 10 minutes. Either no highlights or something for us where we're building our play up. Where we look like us, you know? We didn't look like us in that first half. We didn't have control over the game. They had control over the game. We got a free kick and scored it. This is what I want. Good. Now left. Good. Thank you. It's not hard to beat a 4-4-2 press, but theirs is stupid high. That's what we should be looking for. I know we just missed it, but that is actually what we should be going for because they're so high. Like, Wuru's in somewhere. Like, once we turn this corner, there's a lot of space between the goalkeeper and their back line. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh! Oh! And Karamani Forsen! From Amari Forsen. It might be the goal of his life. He's taken on the entirety of the opposition team through the legs and then beats the next man to the ball. Absolutely unbelievable from Amari Forsen. He receives the ball in no goal-scoring position whatsoever. What a turn. Takes the next man for pace and then barbecues the sliding tackle and then gets his toe to the ball as the goalkeeper is moving the opposite way. And Carter Forsen, it is one of the best goals of the save. And one of the most important goals in Tottenham's young championship history. See, we started positively. Now we're playing our game. That was good, creative. Amari Forsen did it all himself. What a goal. What a goal! That's unbelievable. Oh, I had faith in the kid for a year and a half, and he's finally become that guy. That's a shame that they scored that. That was a really good header. But I mean, we don't even deserve to be tied in this game, so. Come on. Fagan Walcott did that whole thing where you don't jump. He like stayed on his feet and Barton went up to head it. So now they've got a goal from the run of play on us. Fair. Louis Barry keeps drawing two defenders. I swear I have a thing on him that says don't trigger the press on him because that is what causes every problem. Every one. Do not trigger the press on him, and yet we have two guys trying to maul him. Whatever. We can go get a third goal. I don't like playing these high-scoring ones, but we can. We normally win them. Thank goodness. That was going to be offside. Okay. This is a central midfielder that can... Oh, my. He just got sent off. Bring in Hal Parada, do a little fullback or wing back on defend on both sides. get a little pressure going forward. And then we will, I've done this formation before. I use this with ODFC. We'll put that in there. We'll go balanced and encourage. Well, Ben Jackson, I suppose there was a price to pay for all of your recent brilliance. And it is now time to pay it. Actually need to survey some potential substitutions too. Like Charlie Whitaker shouldn't be out there anymore. Why? God, this stupid game, man. Sometimes. Why does it switch their position? They're just playing out of position right now for this highlight. Give me Lewis Kelly for Maxwell Rogers. He's in trouble. And then Idris El Mizuni for Solhoe would be great. And then, wait, hold on. Let me undo that, because if I do it the other way, they won't be in the right positions. Let me get Ferdinand Oko out for Idris El Mizuni and then switch them. So Solhoe is deeper and he's a better mover and defender, and Idris El Mizuni is running that deep spot there, just doing that. But Hal Parada's playing midfield right now because it shuffled the guys because of the order in which I did things on the substitution page. All right, boys. Ref? No? All right. Oh my goodness, if we find a way on that. It's really torturous to just get absolutely carved up by a guy that you should have been able to sign, but the game took away from you. And he's eviscerating us. That's also one of the cleaner counterattacks we've seen in FM23. Where are you going? Oh my goodness, Hal. You'd think the guy was headed to the corner flag. I hate playing the 4-4-2. All right. Oh, it's there. I mean, he's in. Oh my goodness, he almost would have absolutely gone for it if that had gone in. Let's see if we can get like a penalty or something. I think he's about to shoot this though, which is just really dumb. Please don't. That is the best possible situation that is that. All right. Well, outside of the weak foot there from Fagan Walcott's probably not the look. Just got beat. Just got beat. Penalty, red card, also outplayed. Just got beat. Shame we couldn't capitalize on scoring 2 really good goals. Would have been nice. Would have helped to put some distance between us and everybody, but wasn't our day. And, you know, tough 1-2 coming out of that run. We're away to Oxford. See what we got. Dang it. That would have provided so much comfort, but we've done a lot to put ourselves on top of the league anyways. That was tough from Jackson, too. That was not the time in a 2-2 match in the 63rd minute. That was not the time. Aware that these guys are probably not interested. Oh, good. 4-4-2. All right. Well, it's Oxford United, though. And who is it? Oko and Fagan Walcott shouldn't play in this game. It's our first loss in the league in like 20 matches. We gave up 4 goals. I mean, we had like 10 straight competitive matches without allowing a goal. That was tough. Dembele's back. He won't be back for the next match. Manunga will be back, I hope. Yeah, he'll be back. Jackson accepts fine. I mean, you better. You better, man. That was a bad time. Thank goodness that was small. He's not going to play in this match anyways, but don't want him to be hurt while he's trying to recover from his fatigue. That would be unfortunate. So him and Oko sitting out Oxford United, and then we don't really have a huge bunch up of matches. We do have, yeah, we do. We have 3 matches in a week after the, we play Oxford United, then we have a week off. Idris, this is not the time, man. It really is not the time. Complain now. You're an emergency backup. I dare you. Predators, thank you for the 6 months. He won't be as happy to go lower.
Let's go get that Prem money.
A lot of competition in your position. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take him down to emergency backup, and that didn't get rid of his playing. Well, it's not a playing time concern. He wants to go on loan. GY, because you're not getting the playing time you were promised. Wow, okay, so we've... So, me changing his playing time, like, with an actual playing time issue, me changing his playing time to emergency backup has not alleviated this issue, but it did get rid of the last issue. FM, explain. America, explain. Why is this one Arkansas? Why is this one Arkansas? And this one is Kansas. America, explain. Sure. Just don't mess with the squad, Junior. I really don't care. I've never cared about anything less in my entire life, Junior, than what you want. I'm not going to get in any fight. I will say yes to literally anything you say in this meeting. I will berate FM for making no sense when it comes to that little thing. Why? All right. Robbie Cotton signs for Inter Miami. Good for him. Now I think we get a hit. I think it didn't count the end of the win streak as losing in the FA Cup. I think it counted as this is the ending of the win streak. And so we are going to get a morale hit for that. One that we can hopefully rectify by getting a little training praising done. Okay. Oko and Fagan Walcott. What? No way there's anybody that agrees with this. Okay. Those guys just have weird morale then. No. Alright, who was that? McKiernan, Zakinia. Yeah, you guys just having weird morale. Alright, let's do this. Oh, the mod meeting? Yeah, we'll just move it to tomorrow. We shall just move it to tomorrow. No. 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 Water this down a little bit. Actually, shoot, we have a week. I forgot this wasn't our 3 matches in a week match. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, we're good. We got time. So Lindsay, Mununga, Malachi Fagan Walcott, who is resting anyways. Karamoka Dembele is working his way back from a back strain. And that is that. Okay, so Mununga, showtime. Fagan Walcott, no. Oko, no. We'll send you guys into the land of mystery. Mununga, Rogers, Kelly instead of Zakinia, Badak Inja, Solhoe, Amari Forson, Charlie Whitaker. Take him out for McGurk. He hasn't been good recently. Let's actually... I need... Where's my guy? Is he, like, suspended? Or no, there's JJ McKiernan. We're having him as the striker sub. All right, cool. Guru, McGurk. We just need that. Deep lying player, which is going to be Solhoe, and then where's Graham? And then Graham plays over here. That's our rotation. Koike, McGurk, Forson, Kelly, Mununga, Rogers. Resting the 2 guys we need to rest. Entirely, like, not even on the bench type rest. Yeah, we're good. Let's do it! Any potential Wonder Kids on this team? Zakinia, maybe, but not really. Okay, 4-4-2. I'm going to try ball winner. That might help us. That might help us. Okay, we are short kinging today. Nothing wrong with that, but we are not going to have the size that we normally have. I just clicked the wrong thing, so this is going to take a 1.5 years to fix. And then it's visually going to look different, so that's cool. That way. So that way. Cool, yes. That's what I want. All right, let's go. 6 matches left. We are top of the league. Let's go. We didn't control the game. We didn't play good defense last time out. I want to control the game. I want to play good defense. I want to have the ball. And I want to beat this team that is 23rd in the league. That's what I want. 4-4-2 is not exploitable. Neither is a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. Lesser extent. I mean, there's some space between the line. But the 4-4-2 is exploitable. The 4-2-3-1 is very good against it. I just don't want to go to that because it'll open us up even more defensively. We've struggled the most with 4-4-2s, and we finally lost to one of them. It's the ability to overwhelm the wings that has hurt us playing against 4-4-2s. And when we've beaten it, we have just done it to them more than they've done it to us. You're just those little balls over the top on the outside. All right, so we've just conceded in back-to-back league matches. The first league match we conceded in 10 in that match against Ipswich. This is a bitter one to swallow. That's one where you just essentially just come out and play the same game. You just need to score multiple goals now. Oh, way to go after that, Amari. Yes. Oh, good ball. Unlucky. Good play. Very, very, very good play by Amari Forson. And just keep getting us in on goal. Good things will happen. Oh, good ball. Manunga. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, we got him a great look. They call that a penalty sometimes. They call that little animation a penalty sometimes. How in the world does this end up being a shot? This guy is not fast, okay? It is too late in the season. These matches are too important. I get that he wins that ball and then Maxwell Rogers just does a lot like Lisandro Martinez. There's nobody else here. Go, 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 go. He shouldn't go once he gets 13 yards away from the goal. Go immediately. There's nobody within 40 yards of you on the backside. And then the defender who missed, in this case Maxwell Rogers, makes the recovery run to the other center back position. Come on, man. Why is 4-4-2 so hard to play against? Because the strikers get in the channel. And when they get in the channel, they drag a center back out. And then we're overwhelmed on the outside and the inside, and it's just not fun. But those like lofted balls into the channel right there, we don't do a good job of dealing with them. Maxwell Rogers giving us a good example. All right, but this is a point from which we can put together some of our best stuff. Playing out from the goalkeeper, Aguero. That's right. It's the right pass to look for. Could have built it more, but I got no problem with him going for that. Do have a problem with us doing that, but Aguero did a good job of winning it. It's sometimes I feel like football managers at war with me. It's a bad play. It's just our team just being bad, but Manunga literally just went back and forth and yo-yoed in place there. All right. We'll keep going for now. Yeah, we were doing the right things, and now we're not. You never do the right things forever. This game would be too easy, and nobody would play it. But normally this doesn't happen. We got to keep our cool here. Is this team's bad enough that we can score 3 against them? This would help. I'll take a corner. But we need to not have like a giant meltdown mentally in this game. Rescuing a point would be a win, obviously. Quakey missed that too. All right, Forson, good pocket. Good pass, McGurk. Come on, Amari. Get it. Bring it to the left. Good. Insha to his left foot. Good. Graham wastes every possession we give him up there. Oh, Danny! How's the progress coming in training that trade-off? Is it working or no? No, we'll wait till half. No sense in using our window here. Obviously a yell at them sort of situation. Get off and get Whitaker in as well. All right, 4 subs, and we go. The music group called Cellophane, they mainly rap. That's good. That's a B+. Thank you for the 19 months. Good pass. Aguero is just making all the wrong decisions. He was in on goal earlier in the game. Couldn't do anything with it. All right, good. Seem to be coming out of the half better. Quakey, just knock it down. I mean, towards somebody in our shirts, but it's all right. We got the ball. Hoey, good. Bidak Insha, good turn. Red card, clearly. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I saw it. I don't even know how that ball ended up in the net, but it did. All righty. Hey, Charlie noticed the ball eventually. All right, we'll take it. Charlie, get fouled or something? Nah. He's going to get to this. That was really good. And get in. All right. Let's see, Whitaker. Solhoey's in a 6.3. Well, let's get him off. We'll move Barak Insha up here. Shadow Striker. We'll go to Masuni and Antonio Gala as a Segundo Falante on attack. Other side here. Don't want them to lose their roles, though. In set pieces, so we'll do it that way. Do it that way. Bring the line up. Close down more. Okay. And meet them at midfield. They've got size, but they're slow trying to make those plays up. Hey. So 1 goal for 4 XG is brutal. It is, but we didn't begin to play well enough in this game either. We've been dispossessed all over the place. Terrible ratings defensively, obviously. And not enough, cutting edge in the attack. Just a brutal loss and a really bad time in the season for it to happen, but we only lost the XG by 0.01, so we had that going for us.
For the wonderful content. You're a legend among men.
Course Ranks, thank you for the 10 months. Nick Potter, thank you for the 27. Well, that's going to go down as the most surprising result of the season. I didn't throw the bottle. I said you're unlucky. And we are lucky. Because Brighton didn't win. They drew. And Ipswich lost. And Stoke hasn't played. Very lucky indeed. We're just got to get the cart back on the tracks now. We've gone from being this unbelievable, tremendous, unstoppably good defense to being, giving up 4 goals in consecutive matches. So now Manunga's got fatigue concerns, which that is just not the time for Luis Manunga to have fatigue concerns. But we've got to respect it. And so he will not play the next 2 matches, and then he will play again. You're asking for training. We've tested that. I don't think it does anything, but I'm not 100% sure. So I will. But I'm still not going to play him. Team meeting? No need according to the way the team is feeling. Shouldn't bother me, but it does, that the way the dang thing gets set up when the match is on Monday. But it doesn't know how to assign the schedule to it, so it just like messes it up and leaves a bunch of spaces. Hey Rabbi, I appreciate it. Kane, thank you. High future me getting a shout out. Nice. Thanks for the 2 months. Come on, dude. Got to be better than that. That was rough. 4-2 after getting a red card at 2-2 and playing like a tough game is one thing. Losing 4-1 on the road against the second worst team in the league, that's a whole other thing. And we had a pretty good team on the field. That was one of the better teams we can put out there. Not like we were missing a lot of guys. Mr. Sir Dies a lot. Thank you for the 21. Closing in on that diamond bacon I see. It's a no from me. Giacomo Bacchi. It's a no from me. Jamie Hughes. Now we're getting there. Joel Tracy. Indrit Rekita. Rekka. And Max Morris is not good enough. All right, see you later. Wait, did they win? I mean, I think, yeah. Stoke City won. Winning the title is like putting the cherry on top of a 5-foot-tall sundae, right? The 5-foot-tall sundae is going up. The 5-foot-tall sundae is getting that automatic promotion spot that we have absolutely played well enough to have, and we just need to finish the deal. That is the 5-foot-tall sundae. Winning the title is this little cherry that just pops up on top of that. right? That we don't really care about, but would be nice, you know? That's how we're looking at this. The goal is to finish in the top 2 this season because that is the automatic promotion spot. That is the goal. All right. Race for coefficient spots heats up. It really doesn't. Yeah, we're very okay. Okay. Keon's not ready. Karamoko is not super ready. Louise Manunga, Fagan Walcott, Shamari Lindsay. Okay. Manunga in desperate need of rest. Will get it in this game. We'll go with Rogers and Malachi, Fagan Walcott there. Burak Insha is going to go with Sol Hoey here. And we do have Ferdinand Oko returning to the fold. And Fagan Walcott returning to the fold. And Sakinia returning to the fold. Aguero, McGurk, Forson, Hoey, Burak Insha, Ferdinand Oko. We need to put Whitaker back in. Leadership might have been a big part of that. I mean, we've rotated Whitaker out at other times. But we might have needed more leadership than we got in that last match. Danny Graham up there. Yeah, this is the team. And they're playing... Okay, cool. We can handle this. I'm going to press those 2 guys. Get them off the ball. Is that James Sands? That is American James Sands. What do you know? All right. Yeah, we did get Koiki in, right? Yeah. And Sakinia. That switch is permanent. Good. And that switch is not, so we need to make it. All right, let's go. I want to win this match. Gosh darn it. I want to beat Bristol City. Brighton's trying to hand it to us, and we open the door for Ipswich. We step our game up, put an end to this recent run of bad results. There we go. That's exactly what I want. I want an incredible mentality on the field today. We had a bad result. We got really unlucky that it was 4-1. We were winning a lot of those close games before. We got flattened. Every bounce didn't go our way. We feel terrible. Well, now we've got Bristol City at home. And all we got to do is what we've been doing all season is winning matches. Got to go win one now. Let's go do it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What we've done very successfully this season is quickly get the cart back on the track. We have gotten the train back on the tracks very quickly. That loss to Ipswich, I didn't sound the alarm. That second one, I did. Boy, that's 3 straight matches with something early and cheesy. All right. Galassi. Oh, he's close. Is that Dan James? That is Dan James. Lo and behold. Dude, that's 3 straight with something just it just reeks of a sharp Wisconsin cheddar. All right, knock this ball away. It's off them, right? Oh no, we blocked that. Okay. It's like early in the game, we don't have the control over the game that we normally do. I want us to be able to exert that and have the ball, and we do have the ball. We have all of the ball in this game. We just... Whoa! Those can be goals pretty regularly. Oh, he's shooting. We look better today. We look better today. We got the right personnel in there. We got the big team in there. So Whitaker's in a 6.4. His leadership is great, but his... oh, come on. Not been creative enough. Yes, that's true. Whitaker's coming out at halftime for McGurk. Forson's coming out at halftime for Karamoka Dembele. We're really, 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 really missing the Keon Edwards-Aguero swap. Aguero's much better off the bench. When his physical ability in that last 30 minutes just comes to the fore, he owns teams. And Keon Edwards is big, physical, tone-setting kind of guy early in a game. They're perfect. I really miss that. Like, how many times? How many times? Have we used that switch up to our advantage? Where you're missing is Oko. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree with you. Oh, that just landed in an unfortunate spot that I know the center backs don't close down for some reason. Good save. That was really well hit. I think you're misunderstanding the idea of the counter button. The counter button is there to have your team look for the counter off of a turnover instead of prioritizing, like, staying in your positions after a turnover and kind of getting hold of the ball. That's what the counter button's there for. Ooh. Whop! Oh, yeah. Good hit, Barack. Hey, Vod Goblin, thank you for the tier 1. And Escanor Supremacy, I appreciate the prime. Come on. Fight for it. Yes, Daniel. I want to change because I feel like we really are playing better than them for most of this game. They just got a penalty and we didn't. And so we feel bad about ourselves. And Aguero is, like, as a starting player, he's just not reliable. I don't know why. I wish I didn't make the rules, but he's not. Okay. You there. You there. And we do have McGurk. I don't want to. I'm just not taking him off. Like, I'm just not taking him off the field. Make some subs at like 73 if I feel like we need it right now. I think the guys in the field are plenty good enough to get done what we need to get done. That is a wild header. Okay, Badak, yes. Oko, yes. Karamoko. All right, Oko, goods. Oh my God, Soul, what happened to you, man? It's always him losing the ball in those plays. Thank you, Maxwell Rogers. Just saved our butt. We might be able to make something of this anyways. Karamoko. Oh, he's not going to be able to make that pass up against the back line, unfortunately. That's all right. That, like, never goes in, you know. Solhoe has been really bad. Oh, good. Oh, one more. Yes, Ferdinand. Dang it. Dang it. Why? They just, you could give them like a 2-inch window, and he's like, I'm going to score right now. I'm going to score at this very moment. This is, in fact, my moment that I am going to score in. I need to bring in Antonio Gallo. Get off. Get Hoey off field. And then I have 2 more stoppages, 2 more subs. Man, I wish I had Jackson, but he's freaking suspended. We do have McGurk. I'll do something fancy with him if we need to. Oh, there you go. Okay, guys. If we could just not give the ball away today, that'd be awesome. Good. Good. That's exactly what I wanted him to do. Now, stop facing the ball. Run. What are you doing? It's everybody else's job to keep the ball. You go. Bring it down, dude. I swear we have 15 shots, and they're all soft headers to the goalkeeper. Bring the ball onto the ground. Barak Incha, I am not paying you the most of anybody on my team for your aerial ability. This is good from Koike. It's like the first time we've seen him doing that today. All right, Ferdinandoko. Too far away, I think. All right, into the middle. All right, we'll bring this back across the front here. Let's go ahead and send this all the way. That's what we're going to do. Push the tempo as much as we can. And we're going to change our passing directives as well. What a highlight, dude. That was crazy. They got unlucky there. That was a cheesy pen in the 3rd minute. I mean, dude, look at their XG. What did they have? Like 0.2 the entire game outside of that pen. Oh. That was a bad time. That was a bad time to get unlucky. We could have done better. That was a bad time to get unlucky. We really miss having Keon Edwards so that Daniel Aguero can come off the bench because for some reason he's just not a reliable like full-time starter. And yeah, you can't keep messing up at this part of the league. Stoke City won 2 games. All Brighton did was freaking draw. We've lost 3 straight games. We're lucky to not be farther behind. 4 games left. We went 21 unbeaten in the league, and we have now lost 3 straight. There is something maybe in the back code of the game that has to do with that, and I don't necessarily know what it is, because we obviously can't have access to the back code of the game, which is a good thing. But it feels a little severe. You can go from 11 straight wins in the league to I'm losing 4-1 to Oxford City. Feels a little severe. That game, that's just the sort of thing that happens in FM in real life. That just happens, you know. Sometimes you go out, they get an early penalty, they're able to defend, you can't hit your shots, McKiernan misses the bunny, you know. It's a bad time for it to happen. Obviously, it sucks that it happened right then, but
won't notice OSHI.
Yeah. Just don't make sure you don't say anything. I won't notice. Our defense was much better that game. That is a positive, that our defense was much better in that game. We really shut them down. I mean, we gave up a penalty really far away from the goal in a non-threatening position, but we really did shut them down the rest of the game, and that was nice. We just we didn't find our goal or goals that we needed. Are you a min-maxer with Paradox games? Not entirely, but I don't go full into the RP part of it either. George Hawthorne Spencer, no, brother. Oh, really? I must have spent $1 million on scouting this year. It's crazy. The first time I clicked on it, it wasn't there. All right. Whatever. Oh, cool. We've got Blackburn, who is good-ish, and then Chesterfield, who is the worst team in the league. So if we can win this Fulham match, that'll springboard us into everything else. It's looking tired as of late and could do with a break. You know what? Just stay in bed today, man. This better be. It is ridiculous. This better be the last freaking tandem set of matches we have to play. It is. Thank goodness. This is the last stupid tandem of matches we have to play. So, Manunga, you're in. Where are you? Vega Walk hats off because he won't be able to make it through 45 minutes. Jackson, where are you? He's suspended for 3 matches. Oh. That sucks. That sucks a lot. All right, let's go. Oh, that is match day. We are actually just that tired on match day. Okay, cool. Insha off for Gala. Whitaker, who has been not good. Okay. All right, Aguru, Whitaker, Forson, Solhoey, who is bad in that game. We'll go with Graham. And then Barak Insha shouldn't be on the bench. We'll go El Masuni there. He's going in for Oko because we are absolutely gassed. Okay. And we have Sakinia and Quakey, who's there. So we want to be there. Dembele, McGurk, McKiernan. Play plan. Cool. Something simple. Oh, Whitaker's taken. True. Got that, got that, got that, got that. This little taker thing that happens that, you know, whatever. Team meeting? No. Our board expectations are to not get relegated this year. Our player expectations are along the same line. Be dangerous for us to start dancing around it too much. All right, so you should go there. Yeah. You should go there, and you're up there. Okay. Set it. Huge match. Absolutely massive match. Away to Fulham. Just need something to spark us. We need to get through the first half an hour without something catastrophically stupid happening to us defensively. That's what we need. Had 2 penalties allowed and 1 just like deflected volley goal in the first seconds of the last couple matches we played. We've lost 3 straight matches. We had lost 5 matches all year. We've done a really good job of not losing matches and tightening games up and playing good defense. That's what we're going to need today because they're a really good team. We knew that. They got relegated from the Prem the year we got promoted. And I think they made the playoff last year. There's a really big budget side with talent. They're in the playoff spots too. So this is a big, big, big game for both teams. Nice. That looks like our defense. Force them into a frustrated long shot. Looks exactly like our defense and what our defense should always be doing. Hey, look at Parada. Nice. You should not ever be shooting that. I might sub him out for shooting that. That is ridiculous. If you're not Danny Graham and you have a specific trait that I'm trying to train off where you shoot from distance, don't do that. Oh, nice. Very good hustle. Yeah, keep it moving. Do not stand on the ball and then kick it to no one! There's an obvious play. We play shorter passing. We do not play in a high tempo, so you don't do something dumb like that. Good save. We're going to need a few of those today, Galassi. That's also not 10 seconds. That was 30 seconds. Okay. Take out my frustration on the back button. Well met. Very well met. Just need to play intelligently. With composure and intelligence. That is what gave us this very nice long run we had. Okay. We beat Fulham away. That is a perfect announcement that we're going to be all right. Oh, nice touch. Just get it to the end line and send it back. Oh! Hey, guys, everybody. I think I found us again. We lost us for like 3 games. I think I found us again. I think I found us. This is utterly brilliant from Antonio Gala. And of course, it's Charlie Whitaker who just has goals running through his veins. A massive, massive goal. Massive goal when it comes to our title chase. I mean, our promotion chase. Same difference. A massive goal for us in the club, and Antonio Gala, another guy who we showed faith in because of his attributes after a bad year last year. He's given us something. Oh, my goodness. That's just what we haven't been able to avoid in the last couple matches. Just an unbelievable giveaway from Danny Graham. He has time. He touched the ball 3 times. And then through, 3 people standing at the back post, through 3 people. Come on, guys. Play hard. Block the shot. Get rid of the ball if you're under pressure. You're smart enough to do it. You're worth $20 million according to this stupid transfer thing. You're the property of a Premier League club who loaned you back a year for experience. Get rid of the freaking ball. All right, this is a long corner. So if they score anything off this, it's offside because the guy's in front of the keeper. Handball.
Left the stream 6 hours ago to go to the pub and you're still live smile.
Hey, FT, thanks for coming back. Appreciate the 7 months. Hope you had a good time. Well, that was good. That was good from Whitaker. All right, Parada, Rogers, El Misuni, Orson. Cheap. That's cheap. That's really cheap. Don't trigger our press when that forward's dropping in. They're very fluid on the front of their 4-3-3. I know. I recognize it. It's what we do. Oh, he's too wide. No, he's not. We're not getting broken down in long, flowing plays. We're not. We're getting shattered by our own mistakes. We're getting absolutely shattered by our own mistakes. Just got to shake it off. Not getting rid of the ball. This costs us 2 goals now. And they have the talent, so if we're going to hand them a passing drill, they're going to take advantage of it. That angle also, I mean, I probably should have been saving that. Probably should have been saving that. That was not a big chance. We're giving up an incredible standard of finishing, too, in the last couple matches, but come on. 2 goals, we leave here as kings. Can't get ourselves on the ball from dangerous positions. We're just heading it everywhere we're not supposed to be. Playing no composure ball at all. Just giving the ball to them every time they just chip it forward. Not allowing us to build anything. Okay, so we have Lewis Kelly, who apparently isn't good if I try to make him the #1 starter. We have Hal Parada, who's going to step in, and Ali Quakey's going to come in on the left back position. Charlie Whitaker's exhausted, but he's also the only guy up there playing well, which means that we are going to swap out Danny Graham, because he's just really frustrating me, for Solhoey. Or no. We're going to swap out Danny Graham for Solhoey. Those are my 4 subs. And then, yeah. We'll wait for 75, see if something breaks for us. Good spot right here. Was fortunate. Oh, good pass, Aguero! Oh, okay. That sucks. It was like he didn't even know he had the ball. The header clearly was going to Whitaker, and then Aguero just, I don't know. I don't even want to blame Aguero on that play. I feel like FM just screwed him over because it told him that the ball was going to Whitaker, and it wasn't. And so it was a tough spot for him to have to work from. All right, so the way we're going to be able to get this is if we go with that up there, and then we bring in McGurk, and we take out Ilmasuni, and we run Hoey as the deep-lying playmaker on support, and we put him in there like that. And then we go up the field like that, and then we play with that kind of front two. Whitaker picking the ball up. He's going to be likely running into Aguero, so we're going to move Aguero over here. We're going to have Whitaker picking the ball up. Dembele is able to slip him a ball if he needs it. Oh. Yeah, we need to leave Whitaker in because he's huge and he helps us with a more direct game. Oh! Great ball back in. Great ball back in. We're on him right now. Okay, I gotta up the way we're playing now. Doesn't get too much more aggressive than what we're doing right now, so. Yeah, Dembele, stay with him. That's fine. Goalkeeper does move. It's not going in. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Aguero no showing. McGurk, well, I guess Dembele's bounced back a little bit. McGurk has had an awful month and a half. All right, we got to go to the next one. Remarkably still in it. Brighton just absolutely choked and gagged there. They lost 4-0 to Sheffield United, who team that has a lot of talent and everything else. We are 2 points out of it with 3 to go. It's Ipswich Town that's jumped into it. Look, Manunga is just, he's going to have to be a big boy and play 1 match a week, okay? He's going to have to be a big boy and play 1 match a week. You think you can do that? Please tell me you can do that. We're lucky to still be in it the way that we are right now. Suggest adding rest in your training. Manunga hasn't trained for a week and a half. Absolutely unbelievable run to go from 11 straight wins to 4 straight losses. I don't know if I've ever experienced something that is such a strong juxtaposition. I mean, we were winning accidentally. We were playing perfectly. We were playing so well. Dude, can we stop with this nickel and dime stuff? When does Edwards come back? I was hoping for this game, but now him and Aguero are both on like, well, they're out for kind of a day and maybe fit, maybe won't be. I don't think you were playing that great. Dude, we went 21 games unbeaten. That's like the people going after Kylian Mbappe because they think his hat trick in the World Cup final was tainted because it had 2 penalties in it. Like, it's the second ever hat trick in the World Cup final. We went 21 games unbeaten with a team predicted to finish 23rd in the league. We had at the end of that run with, whatever it was, like 7 matches left. Or no, sorry, like 8 matches left in the season. We had the highest goal difference in the league. And that's why we're not going out and making giant changes, because the issue is entirely in the brains of our players. And so I babied him for a little bit. I yelled at him, then I babied him for 2 matches, and then I yelled at him again. Because we're just not going to accept that anymore. So it is time to win these last 3 matches and put the pressure on Ipswich Town to slip. That is what it is time to do. Oh, that just makes me want to put my forehead through the monitor, dude. Keon Edwards and Daniel Aguero neither one is fit for this match. That is unreal. Manunga and then Fagan Walcott's finally ready to roll. Now. And then Maxwell Rogers is our bench guy, and Sakinia's going to get Kelly, who's just entered an awful run of form. And yes. Keon Edwards is good for 30 minutes. Antonio Gala is good for El Mizuni, and then Oko, and then Graham off for Solhoe. We get the A team back out there, and then instead of Prada, it's Koike. Trouble Man, thank you for the 28 months. Jackson, instead of Hal Parada, Maxwell Rogers there, Daniel Aguero. Okay. Keon's going to play until halftime, then Aguero will take it from there. That's how we're going to do that. I've got this big scouting update, which we'll keep our composure and go through. Bring McCootie out of retirement. We could use some goals. Daniel Aguero's gone walkabout. Now that he doesn't have Keon Edwards next to him, it's like without the competition, he just fades completely. Andre Brown, hello. Tom Taft. No. He's got 16 jumping range, too. I hate it. I want to just click through a bunch of not interesteds, but then, of course, that guy's there. We do not promote, will the finances be okay? Of course. We're spending no money. Our biggest wage is $325,000 a year. I always take care of clubs financially. We're in okay financial status and less than $1 million in debt. We'll be fine. We don't have financial ruin on the other side of promotion. Be all right now. You kids come back now. Cheesy Wheezy, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Andrew Steele, you are the weakest link. This is the last one of these we have to do this year. In case you were worried. But it has come through at an inopportune time for my own mental state. I would prefer to be cooking Jordace Barkus. Good find. Credit to the scouts where credit is due. They have found a good one. Zach Abbott. 19 jumping reach, 15 pace and acceleration. That will get you on the Deep Dark Desires every single time. They're already on my short list. I'm just not going to look at them right now. Is in League One. Okay. Let's center ourselves for this next match against Blackburn. Scouts are doing a good job. They're doing a really good job. They're just spitting out guys that'll help our team. I appreciate that. Although that guy's under contract. Bit too long for my taste. Okay, Ipswich 1. They beat Brentford. Watford 1. Brighton drew. Brighton is on an all-time bad run, and we really appreciate it. Oh, no, they're drawing with us. Stoke. Cool. All right, so we need to win to keep the pressure on them. Let's do that. I know Keon's not fully fit. I only want him to play 45 minutes. Inspire them best we can and take a look at our set pieces now. Sure, it's McKiernan. Do that. Alrighty. This is an absolute monster. We win this match, we're still right up against it, right where we want to be. And more importantly, I think in terms of the way it looks for these last couple matches, we'll be like back in winning ways, you know. We've guaranteed playoff position, but that's not what we're here for right now. That's not what we're playing for. We need a win. Let's go. At Wordsworth Drive against Blackburn, a team that is out of playoff contention, adrift in the middle of the pack. There you go, Sol Hoey. We seem to have come out with the right energy today. Obviously, we're 25 seconds in, but this is a very energetic start. Right to the front foot, like the field's tilted towards the Blackburn goal. That's what we want. This is the way our game should look. Either a highlight for us or nothing is happening. Control. Control the game. There you go. Quakey, great pass. You got around him on, like, there's just work going in. We were there to block that shot, and we just didn't block it. It looked for all the world like it was going to just be a blocked shot. I mean, it is that Meninga. And he stays behind him and doesn't recover until the ball is played. Yeah, it's just a lack of belief in the team there. There's a real lack of belief in the team. That is not a great goal-scoring chance. Now you're right in front of the guy. You're there with plenty of time. Should be able to block it. Even then, it is not like an incredibly well-placed shot. Galassi should be getting to it. Good 15 minutes gives way to some more pain there. That is Evan Ferguson, yeah. Dude, keep it down. Wasn't a bad shooting window, but you just hit it into row 35 back there. great pass. It's so open for Koike. And just decided to go a different way. But, oh, that's a good pass! We're all over him. Come on, jump, Fagan. Jump, Malachi. Oh, yes! Come on! Come on! Ball in the back of the net early enough that we can just keep chasing. Come on! Yes, it's a freaking great attack of the goal there and a great finish. Thank you. On that, bring it down. Yes, down the line. Good, middle. All right, just go back with it. Oh my, come on! Stop giving the ball away in, thank you. That was a much better chance than the one they freaking scored. We get, wow, giving the ball away so cheaply, so consistently, getting caught in such bad positions when we do so. I'm gonna go to balanced. We'll make our positioning a little bit more responsible. All right, I'm going to throw some praise in, which we haven't heard in a while. I'm going to get you out. I'm going to get McKiernan out and try and find one of the three guys available to play that left wing spot to do it remotely well. All right, cool. Let's go. Loved the way that the middle part of that half went. Hated the one giveaway by Forsen. But you know what? He scored the goal, and Galassi seems to have woken up again and made a good save. So let's go win this game. Let's go beat a top 10 team in this league and get right back pointed in the right direction. All right. And let's play some defense, please. Oh, Oko. Love to see that. Amari Forsen! Forsen having the most important game of his career. What a touch. What a finish by Amari Forsen. And Taunton Town have bounced back to life, the Frankenstein of the championship. Oh, that was good play, though, Daniel. That was a good play. Good. Yes. Oh, my goodness. We look good. McGurk. That's fine. That's an okay pass to look for. That was a great knockdown by Bidak Incha. He needs to stay for a second. Oh, that's great. Great collapse once they got in between the lines. Zakinia does such a good job there. Aguero cross it. Got him! Oh, he's off. Yeah, half body. Bring in Maxwell Rogers to take Zakinia, who's on a yellow and tired. We have 3 stoppages for 3 substitutions, so we'll use all 3. In different windows. Probably want to get a defensive midfielder in there for Sol Hoey. That will be next. And we're going to get Ben Jackson in for fresh legs at 80 at left back. And that will accompany a tactical change. Good luck. Good pressure by McGurk. Oi, Danny. That's okay. It's good work. That's good work. All right, I'm going to get that in now. We're going to go with Ben Jackson for Koike, wingback undefend, fullback undefend, ball winner, lines, because I'm worried about how they're able to get in behind us, and lower that. Throw some praise in because our team's been yelled at a little bit recently. Good line. Just thank you for staying behind him when he was standing offside. It's the simple things. Oh, yes, McGurk. Thank you, McGurk. That was brilliant. And now we're off and running, and we get a chance to put this away. Forson, love that for us. Absolutely love that for us. Jackson, sure, why not? Go to the end line, dude. All right. Use that stoppage to put this stuff in. Oh, you want to bring back Forson as well, yeah. I just had 3 heart attacks watching that because I realized I forgot to make like a simple switch I've been making all year when I made that sub. Full effort there from Forson. Good outlet by Oko. So reliably wonderful at passing. McGurk into the middle. Aguero couldn't decide between a shot and a cross, apparently. Nice pass. Oh, that was hot. Oko. That wasn't. All right, just because I'll hate myself forever if I don't make this change, just go back. Just go back. Don't be involved in that play. Just go back. I don't need this. I don't need the height on a throw-in right now. There you go, Manunga. That's okay. That's okay. They have shoot on sight on. They're going to shoot from the, they're going to shoot from the yard here. You know what I forgot to turn off is that. So we'll see how this goes one more time. At least we're wasting time. This might be end of match. Good, 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 good. Very good time-wasting tactic there. Dang. Got to prepare for the playoff now. That sucks. Another thing that sucks about the Chesterfield game is they're actually on a tear, which sounds weird to say, but I'm pretty sure they've won 3 straight. I'm just heartbroken. I'm absolutely heartbroken. I have no other... I've got nothing else to say. I'm just really heartbroken. We did it. We did enough to win that game, and that was such a simple play, and it took a slight deflection off the center back. We probably should have blocked it, and the game read that as the goalkeeper wasn't able to react to the deflection, and it just kind of phased through him. You know, with 40 seconds left. That's a brutal way to go down. And takeover talks. I don't care. It's going to be another local investor. Literally nothing will change. Heartbroken for the guys, just in general. We had it. We did enough. We just didn't. This is that Oxford United game that really flipped it, losing 4-1 to them out of absolutely nowhere. I feel like our team didn't even know how to handle it. We don't need a team meeting. The mindset of our team, allegedly, morale-wise, it's fantastic. We've managed it well. Boys are smiling from ear to ear. Like a deep burning feeling. Like I've been robbed of something. Best Aussie footballer was Tim Cahill. Thanks for joining. Sorry I'm so down right now. We just had a really tough run. But we're still, we still have every opportunity to go up to Premier League. If we win 2 matches and Ipswich draws and loses or loses and loses in its last 2, which there's a ton of pressure going around, so maybe it's possible. It is still possible for us to automatically go up. We just need one person to know that they have 1 left foot and 1 right foot playing left wing right now, and we're 0 for 3 between Whitaker, McGurk, and McKiernan, and it is a bad time for all 3 of them to just go absolutely awful on me. We'll bring Gala up. Galassi's averaging a 6.52 in his last 5, which is obviously hurt, and that's why it feels like we've been a bit of a sieve back there. Lewis Kelly and Zakinia have not been particularly inspired. I'm going to take Rogers off the bench and put them there. Okay. Let's win this game. Home field could be very important in the playoffs, and we still do have a chance at automatic. It's just not a good one. Got to mentally be prepared for going to the playoffs, though, as it is now the very likely outcome. Just remember, when we sub in Aguero, we need to shift our set piece defense. All right, away to Chesterfield. You want to see their recent results. They have a couple of wins in the recent matches. I've seen them on the scoreboard. So yeah, I figured out the tactic. I mean, no, there's really nothing to figure out. Look at the way we've conceded goals. It's been countering our turning the ball over. And if we just turn the ball over less, that's not going to happen. We're not getting broken down in a, serious tactical way, giving away a few penalties, just playing stupid. And we're really, really good and know our tactic and everything, and it all works when we're playing smart. So, wish we were playing smart. Oh, good pass. All right, come on now. There you go, and there you go, there you go. That's better. Okay. So we want controlled environment highlights for us, a few of them, a smattering of highlights for us, and stretches of the game that nothing happens in. Good header. Thank you, Manunga. All right, Incha. That was stupid. Second chimes the charm here. Oh my goodness, Whitaker. Hold him off. Hold him off, Charlie. There you go. Way to fend him off there. Just muscle that ball into the back of the net. That was a long run. Those aren't easy, but he's a big physical guy. He was able to keep the defender behind him, which is so often the problem for a guy like Aguero. Good play, Whitaker. Yeah, we need like 20 clean sheet now. Good pass, Gala. Yeah, go for it. Go. Oh, don't go for it now. Not with the extra touch, Keon. Ooh, Charlie. Oh, he missed that by a mile. Exactly what we want. Controlled environment. Some chances for us. Perfect. Okay. Good. Sustained possession. Gets us a throw in. That's, yeah, he just needed to do something with it. He felt the pressure. All right, Ferdinand. What a pass. God, that was inch perfect. Barak, you've not been Come on now. That's not a bad giveaway, though. That's a progressive giveaway. That's a giveaway trying to make a pass up the field. Those giveaways we have to live with. So does everybody. What we don't want to do is get caught on the ball or turn it over passing sideways or backwards. Because then that's what starts these fast breaks that have killed us recently. Oh, yo. Oh, no. Oh, Fagan Walcott. Hopefully it's just a bruise or something. We get him out because we do not want it to get worse. Wait. Just get to halftime. Save the sub window. There you go, Manunga. Good. We're not in a particular rush, guys, especially up a goal here. Good pass. Way to fight for that, Charlie. Just way to fight everywhere, even though he's an inch offside there. Now you can flag that with the way they were fighting for that ball, but whatever. Things are going well. I know you're capable of even better. I'm going to get him off. Kelly's perfectly serviceable at center back. Yikes. I think that's not... Oh, it's not out. Good save. Oh, Whitaker, what a pass. There you go, Kelly. Okay. Ferdinand. Can't take a touch, man. You really don't serve a purpose out there. It's all right. He's got to be off, but because we touched it, it doesn't matter. And now this is going to be chaos because Manunga overcommitted. Oh, there we go. Tough out here right now. Very tough out here. It's a bad clearance. I mean, the goal is obviously tremendously stupid. It took a deflection off of us. But it's a terrible clearance by Whitaker. Just really awful. Couldn't get the ball out. Kenya's a 6.4. We don't have a way to change that. Quakey stays for now. Keon stays. Good ball. Good ball by Ali Koike. Found the right spot for it. Get Keon off. We'll go with Guru and Whitaker and Burak and Gala. Move Whitaker into the middle. We'll leave Oko on. We're going to get Burak off and bring in Solhoe or McGurk. Whitaker's going to shadow striker Aguero in front of him. Oko's going up there, raise the line, get stuck in, close down. The usual fixins, you know. The usual fixins if we're going after a game. Belly's struggling to meet the pace of the game. Well, let's give a pep talk. I trust you to make a difference. Felt the pressure lift and felt inspired. That's great. Let's go make an inspired play now, huh? There you go, McGurk. That's the type of committed play we're looking for. That's good. All right, Karamoko. I know you're capable of brilliance with the pass. That was, well, he was very offside. I know who you were trying to pass to. He was just super offside. Okay, Gala. Good pocket of space. Turn, pass. Good. Turn, pass. Good. McGurk. I looked fine. Oh, play him, play him, play him, play him, play. Wrong. That still works. Good pass. Charlie. Oh. Now we're all over him again. There you go. Oko, good. Aguero, good turn. Oh, play it. Thank you. All right, cut in. And look for the cross. Oh, he missed them all, but he wanted Koike for some reason. Sure. Apparently that's where that pass was going the whole time. I don't know why. Oh, no. Corner is not set up right now. So Whitaker takes them. Yeah, he's actually good at taking corners, so he gives us a chance, please. Please. Oh, there you go. Hate doing that the way that we play, but got to now. We could still get automatic promotion. We need Ipswich, Watford, and Fulham to... We need Watford and Ipswich to lose and Fulham to not win. And then we win, and we could get it. Because we have the best goal difference, because we're better than these teams. The last two games have been nothing short of incredibly cruel and unusual and horrifically timed. And I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it at all. Or if anybody's ever broken the team record for most wins in a row and most losses in a row in the same season. Or not wins. That in itself might be a pretty impressive record. No, I'm incredibly angry. I'm sad and I'm very angry. I'm not like, I take Football Manager fairly seriously. I like winning. I don't like losing. I don't like whatever this is, this ridiculousness that's happened to us in the last two games. I don't like it one bit. And I am very aware of the fact that if we had won those two games that we absolutely deserved to win, we would be in the automatic spot right now. But we're not. And so, We will do everything we can to get our team mentally prepared to play this game so that we can take a lead, lose it, deserve to win, and come out with a draw, and everything else we need to happen will happen. I'm so excited for that. I can't wait. It's going to be great. Script it so hard for me right now, Miles Jacobson. Look me in the eyes and script it for me. Right now. Do it. I dare you. You got that little backdoor key into the game? Come on! Nah, it's not Miles' fault. We just didn't. I don't know. We should have played a little more conservatively with our lines when it felt like we were slipping. When we were on standard, we could have gone to low, but then we'd be inviting some pressure. That's why we didn't do that. Maybe we could have backed off just a little bit. I don't know. I don't know a lot of people that would have changed too much based off the way that we played. But now we have it 1-6. We lost 4 straight, and then drew 2 we should have won. Even the one that we lost, the last one that we lost, they got 0.1, something like 0.2 XG outside of the penalty they got in the 3rd minute. And we just weren't able to, you know what? Fine. I'm going to go in here and have a look. Hi, guys. I really just went in there because I'm aware this match probably doesn't matter at all, and I wanted to see the options, and they do have a good option in there for the situation that we're in, so it's good to know for the future. Good to remember.
What's the scariest plant? Bamboo?
Wow, TTS really didn't like you on that one. The Fagan Walcott gets shot in the leg and I didn't notice. Why on God's green earth is this man exhausted? Did he play in our freaking U21 match the other day? No, obviously he didn't. Why is he so tired? We just had a week off. Yeah, it's... Oh, God save the queen. Bruised thigh. Where is Kelly? It's his parent club? Really? I need 2 center backs and it's his parent club? And I just played Bryn Belfield in the youth match? I just played Jamari Lindsay in the youth match? I've got Hal Parada, and that's it. And Maxwell Rogers? Sure. We're going to do that. All right. Cool. Sick. All right, you're there. Don't test me, game. Don't even try. Every single player's performances is just like a red slope on our graphs right now. All right, Gala played really well. We're going to go with him. Oko, Koike, Parada, Rogers, Zakinia, Dembele, Whitaker, and Keon Edwards to start, and then Daniel Aguero to go after. Okay. Sick. Let's do this. He's not even on the report, and he's like super duper 50 shades of not fit. Fagan Walcott, great. Cool. We win, and all three things we need to happen. We can go up to the Premier League today. I know it doesn't feel like it, but that is something we've played well enough over the course of the season to put ourselves in that position. We owe it to ourselves to win this last match against a bad Preston North End team, and give ourselves that opportunity. We owe it to ourselves. At least win the match. That's all we have control over. That's what we've lost control over for 6 straight matches. At least win the match. We have the goal difference. If we win and none of the other teams win, we are gonna do it. Oh yes, we already have the goal difference built in right now. We don't need to like add extra goals. Be an ultimate backdoor in after not winning for 6. After winning for 11 straight. Good pass. Very good pass. He just tries to run by people and he can't. Nice. 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 Good turn. Play the fullback. Good. Koike, Keon. Good. Onside. Yes. Good play. Just a pretty classic looking play. Outside in. Well worked. Good to have Keon Edwards back from his injury going into this last match. Attack the ball there. You're not in a position that like super exposes us if you don't get it. Nice, Budak. All right, Whitaker. Nice. Nice. Oh, great level changing pass. Karamoko. All right, Oko. Back to Oko. Oh, he might have been off, though. That was a heck of a goal. We need a live table. I mean, we're just going. Watford has a red card. Ipswich is up 1. They're playing Blackburn. Watford's playing QPR on the road, so Watford might lose. They got a 24th minute red card. Who's the third one? Fulham's drawing with Cardiff. Yay. Yay! Happiness. Glory and happiness. We got a goal. We're controlling the match. Please call that. Oh, perfect spot for Incha to give us a nice swinger. With the results right now on the live table, we're the top seed for the playoff. Now, actually, Watford needs to lose. We would get a home match in the playoff. There you go. We got the second. Burak Inchit. It's a good ball. This is Zakinia, right? Dragged it over. Burak Inchit, the aerial threat. Yeah, true. Giving him all that trash for it. I mean, he is wide open inside the penalty spot. Nice soft ball. Can pick where he wants it to go. This is actually a second-headed goal for the team, too. I mean, it's one of those headers where it wasn't him going over anybody. He was just wide open, and Zakinia gave it to him. And that works. That works for me, boss. We're on that? No, but we're close. Thank you, Dembele. We had definitely just over-pursued our position. All right, Whitaker, Quakey, give it back to him. Oh, we let their whole freaking defense recover. That was a good pass, though. That was close. But he was off, obviously. Watford's losing. Quakey's hurt. I'll get him off now. Oh, yeah, Fagan Walcott was the guy we subbed out at the end of the last match. That just triggered the memory for me. True. I missed the message. Or I must have breezed over it because it was orange. Figured he would be fine. Orange injury messages do not often trigger my brain. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Look at that pass. Sub. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous ball from Karamoka Dembele. Well finished by Keon Edwards. Oh, really good to have him back. That is, yep, nothing more than what is necessary to put the ball into the net, good sir. Very Taunton-esque performance against Preston North End. Watford is losing, so if Blackburn pulls 2 goals out, then, you know, we'd be on to something. Fulham is somewhere. They've disappeared. They were at the top here, but they're gone. They're back. Oh, they're winning. Well, we need Blackburn come back and Fulham to not be winning. They scored. They're up 1-0. So that means we would still get a home game in the playoff, and it would be against Watford. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm glad we scored all those goals. I would have loved a clean sheet, but we still can't get out of our own stupidity at the moment. Neither of our starting center backs is on the field. We rested Manunga because of his fatigue issues. I figured, you know, we have a pretty good chance of being able to win this game without him, and it's likely we're going to need him again, statistically speaking. Good effort. I'll blame the goalkeeper on that one. Rogers just, you can't go flying by the ball and not, and let it go by you in the other direction. When you're in the box and you're a center back, that just doesn't work. Solhoe, that's a good ball. That's Keon. Man, okay. Scored 2 disallowed goals today. He's having an eventful afternoon. Danny Graham, you're in. And we'll let Solhoe do that, and you do ball winning. And Badak Inja is going to come off for McGurk. And Mari Forson's going to come in and be a winger on attack, just so that we can rest as many guys as possible. I don't know when these playoff matches are going to start, but I'd love to be as well rested as we can. Score check. Fulham's still up. Ipswich still up. Check Watford, because that determines whether we get a home match or not. Okay, so we would finish above Watford on goal difference pretty significantly. If we, if all results stay the same, we would be the 4th team. Oh, nice, Jackson. That was McGurk, sorry. Keon, well, that wasn't the best shot. Are the playoffs 2 legs? Oh, cool. There's no advantage at all. They aren't in the other divisions. I'm sorry, did Wordsworth Drive just quadruple in size? What was that sound? Good pass. Pretty sure they're 2 legs in all divisions. We got promoted. No. I won playoffs in National League South and the National League to go up, and there was not a playoff for either. Nice hat trick. Hey, Tom, thanks for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're just hanging out right now. McGurk to Keon combo, yeah. All Keon Edwards, all the time. He's got that advanced forward. He's a pure advanced forward. Size, speed, finishing, knack for goals. Too little and too late to get that automatic, but looks like a 4th place league finish. Looks like it looks like. Well, I'm happy with the way the team played. We failed to win in 6 straight matches, and that is just a brutal, bitter pill to swallow, but it's also the only position that we're in now, so we have gone ahead of Watford and 1 point behind Fulham, 3 points back of Ipswich Town. Stoke City ran away with the league into the day, and they're going back up along with Ipswich, who I look forward to absolutely murdering in the coming years in the Premier League. So it is Watford. Watford away, and then we do get the home leg second. Like he will miss the tie. I did that, but we'll just make sure that we Spinning corners, attacking corners. Give ourselves a nice boost there. And double up recovery. Get ready for the next one. Oh, what? There's a week? Never mind, he might be able to play.
Up the peacocks.
All right, 3 matches to go to the Prim, chat. Here we go. Up the Peacocks. Heplerm, thank you so much for the 11. Here we go. Let's stand up and I gotta go to the bathroom. I recommend you do the same. This is gonna be a lot. Let's do this. Oh. That was quick. My bathroom's literally like right on the other side of that door. I don't gotta go far, brother. Okay. I don't remember playing Watford. I don't think we played them this whole stream. Maybe we did. It would have been very early. Oh, we did. They were our win before the Arsenal match. Very comfortable, then Aguero popped up. Okay. We controlled the match. When we played against them, we controlled the match. So that is encouraging. Like, tactically speaking, we're able to step up and control the match. As long as they're here now, I don't really care. Francis Okoronkwo just got called up by Nigeria, which is crazy because the dude has not played at all. All right. Let me get another set of set-piece boosts here. Wrong button. My bad. We can do set-piece delivery. Then we can do set-piece attacking free kicks. Let me cop those boosts. There you go. Very non-intensive going into it. So everybody should be okay. Oko got 10 days off for his fatigue. Sosin, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, and Shrimp, thank you for the 19. I'm glad you can be here. I'm glad you can be here. Hopefully it's going to be a special time. These three more matches. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, praise up the training. Our morale is still great. It's still absolutely fantastic. Boys they're up for it. They're excited. They're happy to be here in the playoff, 4th place finish. All seasons but one in this entire save. We finished in the top 4 in the league we've been in. That one being last year in the championship when we finished 10th. Second year in the championship, we're here. We finished 4th. And Inter, Sandman, and the playoffs. Oh, wow. Tottenham. Now, we looked this up. They won something. We looked it up. They won a... It was, Europa League. Tottenham won a Europa League in 2028, and that is the only trophy they've won. They haven't won a domestic trophy since FA Cup was 91, EFL Cup in 2008. This is their shot. Chelsea and Tottenham. It is the history of the Tottenham. And Chelsea wins it 1-0. That is not the first cup final they've lost, because the only reason I know that stat is because we looked it up the last time they were in a cup final. Absolutely brutal. They beat, like, Manchester City in that run, too. Promotion run on deck? Hey, dude, we're hoping so. We're in the playoff right now. We got Watford away, Watford at home, and then a playoff final in Wembley. Last match against Watford was on this stream. We beat them 1-0. It was a measured game, and we broke through in the 73rd minute. Not a lot of highlights either way. Can expect that to be the case, particularly in the first leg of a playoff match. Presto, thank you for the 3 months. No one say anything? As Spurs fans have had it bad enough already. No, you get no argument from me on that. But it is definitely funny. The game's just got something in it where they can't win anything either. All right, Watford. Oh, first match. Who do I want to play? I don't know. Both those teams are crazy talented. Probably will be Fulham. Okay. I'm like way behind on emails and DMs. I didn't look at them for a couple days, and that I'm talking hundreds, but I am gonna get through my emails and my DMs and stuff. Both teams you beat earlier in the season? Yeah, no, we can beat them. We lost our most recent game to Fulham 2-1. I don't remember our match against Brighton. I think our more recent match we beat them, but it was like, you know, match 25 or 26. Okay. Oh, Alfie's going to Ebbsfleet Town in the National League. I'm sure that's where he wanted to end up. Quakey, not quite. That means Ben Jackson will be starting a championship playoff match. The most expensive matches on the planet. Worth over $100 million. And those are the matches that today we find ourselves in need of a win. In need of a good result. But we do have Fagan Walcott and arrested Manunga and Sakinia. And we have Lewis Kelly. And Parada, who's all of a sudden become my preference. Doesn't take a lot right now. All right, so we got Sakinia, Fagan, Walcott, Manunga, Jackson, Oko, Ince, Antonio Gala, Karamoka Dembele, Whitaker, and Keon Edwards. What might feel like a weirdly bad team is the best team we can get out there right now. I am going to... Yes. I'm just going to say the word yes, because, yeah. All right, they're going to play the triangle. So what we're going to do is trap outside and not close down these guys while type marking Edward Spurzian. That is how we played it last time, and it was successful. We just need our boys to execute it again and play with some composure. We're going to want to take the pressure off with the team talk, because these are pressure cooker games. And there, you know, who is the hero? That's what you should be guessing right now. Who is the hero? Who is the hero on this team? Who is the hero on this team? Like the person that's going to make the play, like Nick McCooty. Right? Like DJ Hampton Sturridge. Like old legends like Owen Vanderhorst, who helped win us our first Austrian league. Emmanuel Buxo from Bate Borisov. Names that we will just remember. Ben Beachy against Swansea City. Who's the hero for us today? Let's go find out. We've got Freelancer on. We've got a championship playoff. I'm so ready. Play without any pressure on you. We'll save the I have faith in you for the second leg. Let's do it. Let's send ourselves home with an advantage. We absolutely know we can do it. Hot start for Jackson, dude. Hot start for my boy Ben Jackson with a loose touch. There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. Keon Edwards. They just went really narrow. They just went incredibly narrow. With their front side. He's off, I think, unfortunately. That is a big-time red card. The game giveth and taketh away. Everybody's getting lucky or unlucky all the time. And that is, it's an opportunity, but we cannot sell out for it. What a pass by Budokic! That's what Burak is cooking. That was a dime. Why are you running away? Don't run away from him. Good gracious. Why? You're a midfielder. You're not even a fullback on the other side trying to run back. I have less of an explanation for that. Good. Good, Karamoko. Excellent. We're there. Jackson, easy. Whitaker, he thought he was winding up to just send it. Manunga just bailed Jackson out hard. Guys, one, why is Manunga playing that? Why do we never cut that angle off? Trying to give me a friggin' heart attack right now? We're a man up, by the way. Ease off tackles. If I'm going to play get stuck in, he's going to ease off tackles. All right, looking around. Whitaker on a 6.2. Hard to play a worse first half, apparently, than he did. But we've given a good team talk, and we're just going to bring in McGurk, and good things are going to happen. All right. They're just staying with that narrow look. If they start switching those guys around, we need to be attentive, which they already have, to 2 strikers, so... definitely not tight marking. I really don't think we need that. I think we can just play this straight up. I don't have the guys to bother us. The extra person to bother us there. Oh, good. We're dangerous on these. Not when we do that, though. I mean, maybe when we do that. We've never done that before. All right, Ben, you've had some weird plays. That is fine as long as Galassi gets the touch right. Okay. I don't like this at all. How are we getting pressed off this ball, guys? They're in a deep formation, okay? Should not be getting pressed off this ball. This is atrocious. Echo is up, coming off some sort of setup play. Why is he backing up? Why are we doing that? Barack, come on, man. We've scored all the time with... Oh, my goodness. How did that work? How did he get through that? This just isn't going to work. Sakinia, wingback on defend. Jackson, fullback and attack. We're not changing that. What we are... We are going to change is where we're playing for them. We're going to play in their half of the field. Fagan, Walcott, and Manunga can run. They're very good at it. Lewis Kelly is there. Ben Jackson is out. Hal Parada is going to be fit and able to run that. Okay, who else is there? Daniel Aguero. And then Amare Forson, maybe? There's Antonio. No. I'm going to go with Sol Hoey in like 7 minutes. Badak Inch is going up here. And... we need to press their midfielders off the ball. Nice. Badakinja. Oh, boy, aren't we just losing every ball all over the place. Thank you, Parada. Okay. Well, it might be my least favorite play in FM when the guy gets the ball and just runs over it, and then all of a sudden our whole defense has already started to go up the field, so it's just wide open. Surely he was off. Thank you. Kind of lucky to draw that. I mean, we completely didn't take advantage, obviously, of being up a man for the entire game. But we're very lucky that we were, because we didn't show up and they did. They were better than us the entire night. They were better than us the entire night. So now we get the home leg after a 0-0 away. Are away goals a thing? I actually don't know. No, it doesn't look like it. So. All right. Now at home. I would have loved to have taken advantage of being up a man for 75 minutes, but I think you guys would agree with me that watching the run of the match, I didn't feel particularly comfortable going super aggressive. They stuck to they stuck two guys up there, and they hit them the ball, and they were able to win that ball consistently and knock it down and play 2-on-2, 2-on-3, cause us some serious problems. We didn't create a lot in that game. I mean, we had some looks. Keon in the first half in particular had a couple, but he couldn't take advantage of it. And Aguero is on such a bad goal drought that he's vowing to end it, which is just out of absolutely nowhere. The guy was lighting it up all over the place. So now we're at home against Watford for a chance to go to Wembley. And we better, it's the final match at Wordsworth Drive, which could be really special if it was our final match not in the Prem, because we move into our new stadium next season. Club are set to move into the brand new ground in the near future, looking to sign off with a victory at their current home. It'll be a capacity crowd of 5,700, I'm sure. Yeah, that is it. There's 5,700 people that are absolutely all for it right now. Only 200 Watford are able to make it into the stadium, so. Put it in perspective, our new stadium would still be the smallest capacity stadium in the championship, and it's 11,000. It's 10,900. The Taunton Stadium, as it is so lovingly and coldly named. Just got to go out and win one match, the way we were able to do it earlier this year. 0-0, but they got a red in the 24th minute. On paper, you'd be like, we should have done better. We didn't, though. Ali Kweki cleared for 45. Well, we will put him on the bench. We will put him on the bench. I love Parada, but Ali Kweki offers us a bit more. Oh, my goodness. Are we really tired? Okay, go Sol Hoey. Center backs are just going to play. But we're going to go Sol Hoey and move Gala there and then play Graham. We have 5 subs, so I feel comfortable doing that. We got Force in there. Keon Edwards is going to start the game. Okay. Should taking a little more care with that with us being late in the season, but let's do that. And all right, we don't have Budak. Actually, let's where's Barak? It's got to be Barak. He's too important with the set pieces. He'll give us 65 good minutes. And then we'll probably have to pull him or move him to a deep-lying playmaker role if we're going more defensive, which we can do. Just gonna need him to compete. We're going to save our prayer for the final, all right? Go get him. Inspire everybody. And the final match at Wordsworth Drive after a 0-0 away to Watford, which, of course, we would have taken at the start of the game. We're disappointed we couldn't get more from it, but we didn't deserve more. Really isn't a super-duper big way through what they were playing. They were playing, you know, this big box defense. They just had less pressure on our back line, but we still couldn't deal with that less pressure. Now, our center backs are going to be dry heaving by the end of this game, but I would rather ride any two. You know, these are the two guys. These are our two guys. Well, this match has started exactly the way we want matches to start. 10 minutes, nothing. Good chunk of the ball. That's not good, though. We haven't given up a set-piece goal in a long, like a corner kick goal defensively in a long time. So that came across right in front of Malachi, Fagan, Walcott. Yeah, we've got really good size on that play. We just lost it. That's, I mean, they got a red card in the last game. It's hard to argue about them being lucky. We're going to have to make it happen here. Good. Good. Owie. Oh, he got him. Barakinsa. There we go.
You bet your bottom dollar there's a lot of time.
Great ball by Sol Hoey. We showed some faith. We rotated a little bit for the fresh legs, and we left the ever-important Budak Incha in, and he makes us immediately happy with that decision. Freaking fantastic. All tied up. No problem. Run a play goal. Sol Hoey, who is very good and has the capability on his best day to be just as good of a passer as Ferdinandoko is. Able to show us a little bit of that. Oh, yes, Sakinia. All right, forcing Sakinia inside. Graham, good. Pocket to pass from Whitaker. Well corralled. Well passed. Oh! Budak Incha with a crushing connection. Jackson really... I don't recall seeing him have this issue previously. Oh, great pass by Graham. Budak Incha. Did he get onside? Didn't matter. He did actually get himself onside, so he just had a really big chance there, Keon. We're playing braver with our passing here. This is helping. Oh, my goodness, Jackson. I'm bringing Koike in on halftime. I mean, Jackson is having a meltdown. Any other rolls that are weird? That roll wasn't supposed to be like that. He's just having a bit of an emotional break right now, Jackson. But only be fair, I mean, they scored off a corner, and we have an absolutely tremendous corner setup. All of our best parts of our corner setup are in right now. Whitaker, Manunga, Fagan, Wallacott. Let's keep the pressure, ratchet it up. Make a team defend 4 corners. It's very uncomfortable. Ooh, please keep it in the air. Good. Oh! Like, I knew I wasn't going in because the goalkeeper wasn't moving, but that was close. Oh, yes. Graham's playing a stormer. Oh! Graham and Solhoey are awake today, and they haven't been awake in a while. Thank you, Sol. Mari Forson, who helped us through some of the previous matches there at the end of the year. Zakinia, Hoey, Badakinja. Badak's actually aging quite well, fitness-wise. Bring it down. We were lucky that worked out. Amari Forson doing a tremendous job to somehow get to that ball first after a bad touch. This is very good. Oh, unlucky. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We cannot let them settle that ball so comfortably. At least we turned it. Oh, Graham's half step slow to that. Fagan Wallacott. I couldn't even tell you what just happened. I got to be honest. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I've never seen a goal that looked like that. I thought somebody was offside or something the way the goalkeeper was running out. I mean, Fagan Wallacott misses it. Zakinia feels like he's on a perfect angle to get to this ball. And then he just doesn't. I mean, he's right there. And then he just keeps running wide. And then it's pinched off by Hoey, but I don't know. There was no XG on that play at all, but it ended up in the net. That sucks. Right. I know Zakinia was on a 6.2 before that happened, so they aren't blaming him for that. We have the right mindset from our players. We just aren't playing well. All right. Like ratings-wise, we aren't playing well. Let's go get another one. Gotta go get another goal here. That was a freak goal. Yeah, away goals aren't, they're not a thing. So it's just about, you know, get one goal, and then we're back on level pegging, and then we can go for the win. And you got to get the one. Good. Love us start with a highlight, us on the ball, and a chance to knock it around a bit. Ooh, Charlie. First time. But gets it with absolutely astonishing composure. Has tucked it to bed. An immediate equalizer for this unkillable group of peacocks. What a touch and a half from Badakinja. That is what Badak is cooking. And it's something special for Taunton Town. Right. Subby subs. Oh yeah, Manunga, good work. Good pass, Keon, who knocked down that last ball, making a play. Whitaker! It was freaking there. It was freaking there. I got all 3 stoppages. I'm going to try this. I'm going to take Jackson out for Koike. Okay. We've done this before. I just want to give Aguero a go as a winger, and he was an absolute terror. We've been training him on it the rest of the year. Oh, let's go. Let's go win this game. Ram. Koike. Not freaking, but oh my, is he on? He's certainly off. Thank goodness. He's off. He's very much offside. Okay. Whitaker. McGurk, and we got to save the last substitution. So Whitaker hasn't really been doing much. Okay. Save last sub. Hopefully we get another one in stoppage time. I would assume that we would get one more. Let's go win this. Come on. There you go. Just take it back to a center back. Good. Manunga. Good. Graham. Very good. But Akincha! These are real Taunton hours, chat. These are real Taunton hours. Oh, McGurk. Keon! He was off. He was definitely off. Hundo P offside. Oh, what a step by Manunga. Come on, let it go, brother. Let it go. Oh, let's just call the advantage, dude. Oh, we're in. All right, Benak Inship for the hat trick, walking it off. No, he's passing this. He's floating this. He's just chipping this up in the air. This is the last play. Oh, I hate that. Oh, my goodness. Benak! Ah. Dang, man. It's that second goal from them. It says Ben Jackson was relieved because he was looking nervous. Really? Didn't notice, man. You look great out there. Shh. Okay. Keon's day is done. Karamoga Dembele is in. Do we have that other sub? We do. We are going to move Solhoe. All right, lower tempo, press less often, lower the lines, and let's play it. We're doing all of that because our defense, our two guys that were at center back are obviously very tired. They've done a good job, though, I think. I mean, we haven't given them obvious goal-scoring opportunities. We've just given them two weird goals. All right. I mean, one was the corner right at the beginning. The other one was weird. Good luck. Good luck. Who's that? Aguero? Yeah, we should change that. Nobody particularly near him. That's tough. That is really tough for him. Bring in Antonio Gallo. We need more offense. Hey! Hey! Foul! You get the changes in for 4 minutes? What was that? Let's go, baby. Come on. We come back twice, we'll come back a third time. Aguero. Now, special moment, special moment. McGurk, Fagan Walcott, Badakinsha. It's a good spot to put that pass in. It's good work from Karamoko Dembele. He's not going to win the header, but he made him head it and got to a space where he could make something happen. Get the ball back. Badakinsha lofting at the Gala. Yes, McGurk! Good spot. That's a good spot. Let's get there again. Let's get there again. Quakey. Put some air under that, right?
Long stream today.
Nice. Happy 3 years, AR Miller. He was off, I think. Yeah, he's offside. Oh, man. Sometimes it happens, right? Sometimes it happens. FM's worse than gambling. Might be. At least I didn't lose any money today. Yeah. Sometimes it happens like that. This is why you hope you can get to a position where it doesn't come down to one game. Yeah. Sometimes you try, you know. This is why you really don't want to get in a position where it comes down to one game. Elliot says hello. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Obviously, it sucks. This league sucks. I hate these teams. Yeah. But we're going to do it for another year, and we're going to win the league, and I hate everybody here, like, in this league. If I had half of the budget they had, I would beat this team 7-0, and we still just dominated them. They should be embarrassed. They shouldn't even go to the championship game. They should let us go because they're so embarrassed at how much they just got dominated in that game. Yeah, there we go. Fire them up for next year. Oh, we have no bad clauses. We're not in trouble or anything. It's just our heart was broken 2 hours ago when we didn't win for 6 straight matches and fell out of the automatic spots. That's when our heart was broken. This was just, you know, it would have been nice if we'd been able to fight our way through the playoff. First game was a lemon. Got lucky they had a guy sent off and got out 0-0. And then, you know, that sucked. But that would have been pretty sick if we'd won that game. I would have really enjoyed that. But we didn't. We deserved to win it, but we didn't. And that's just the way that it goes. I don't have too many changes to give to our team after that game because I thought we played really well and we just didn't put the ball in the net enough. And they did. That real changes the budget. Keon Edwards is going to the World Cup with Trinidad and Tobago, so that's sick. That's fun for him, you know. Get rid of the weak heads. I don't think we need a big culling. I don't think we need a big culling. We were absolutely good enough to get out of the championship this year, and we should have gotten out of the championship, and we need to just carry that anger forward to get out of the championship next year emphatically. I don't want to mess around with it. I don't want it to be close. I want to kill everybody that we play. I mean, absolutely, emphatically. I'm talking get rid of Karamoko Dembele. I don't want Get rid of Karamoko Dembele. Get rid of McKiernan. Get rid of all these idiots that can't give me consistent performances. Right? I don't care. You got to be able to play at that level more consistently than we did this year. But we'll sort that out tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. Just save it up today. That sucks. Yeah, I know. It hurts when you know, like, we weren't punching way above our weight, you know? We were there because we were supposed to be there, and we didn't, yeah. We didn't finish the job. We lost 6 straight matches. Which is insane, considering how good we were all year. But we lost 6 straight matches, and then came back and won the last one. And then, yeah, lost that. That's, just, you know, the own goal, a goal off a corner. It's just the way it goes sometimes. But we know our team is good enough to go up, and hopefully if you just reflip that coin and we go into next season, add a few guys, hopefully our reputation gets a nice boost, making it to the championship playoff. We'll see. I don't know. It should get some, but you know it's not going to get much because this game makes no sense. So, you know, we're probably going to be like the worst championship team by reputation. So that'll be fun. Then moving into the new stadium will be nice. Let's raid somebody. Found someone. Sorry we couldn't do it, guys. We should have. It was my bad that we didn't. Would have been nice. I am very sorry to those people that stayed up that we didn't do it. Why are you still here? Go to sleep. Everybody that doesn't need to stay up, join the raid. Let's go make this guy's day. Share some love. But yeah, sorry if you stayed up for that. A little bit of a fizzle out. Not nearly as fun as you might have thought it was going to be. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Have a good one. And yeah, love you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys subscribing. I know I couldn't read them out towards the end. And lost track of them at certain points, but I appreciate all you guys for allowing us to make the videos we make. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I haven't eaten today, and it's 8 p.m., so I should probably do that. Yeah. All right. Bye. Fist bump. See ya. Word of the day. Alrighty.
Bildungsroman.
Sure. Bildungsroman. Bildungsroman. Bildungsroman is a novel about the moral and psychological growth of the main character. She was thrilled to discover that the next book in the syllabus was a Bildungsroman by her favorite author. Sure. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day, all right?